Fugitive. I am on the run. They won't find me. Fugitive. Fugitive. I am on the run.
Hello, Sonic. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you, and yourself?
Very well, thank you. How's the reunion with OC going?
It's very good. I feel like I have my brother from another mother back.
You think he feels the same?
Yeah, I think we also look a little bit similar on a good day.
Yeah, totally. This is a really big event, so yeah, how excited are you to kind of play in this environment?
I'm really excited, and it's nice for us to be back to a Tier 1 tournament. Definitely a much harder opposition that we have to go against compared to our last tournaments, but we've been playing pretty well. We've at least had some practice finally as a team. We've had a boot camp here in Warsaw, so we've had the opportunity to work on a bunch of things and hopefully show it here.
That's amazing. Thank you. How are you dealing? Thank you. How are you dealing with the cold?
I'm pretty used to it. Like, I stay up in Toronto, with my girlfriend, so it's colder there, believe it or not, and about a meter of snow. So yeah, I'm fine. I've adapted. It's more so I think the other guys like Nitro and maybe George and Bro that are struggling. Yeah.
Right, let's see. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. So are you struggling with the cold then? Or?
Yeah, I really do not like the cold at all. I mean, I grew up in Chicago, so
Oh, there's good winters.
yeah, it gets pretty cold there, but I've been living in Dallas last 3 years, so I don't like the cold at all.
That's quite a shock in temperature.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 70 degrees in Dallas when I left, and then it's like below freezing every day in Warsaw, so
Yeah.
it wasn't a good time, and I was sick, so.
You were sick as well?
Yeah, I got the flu, well, not anymore, but I had the flu and I was recovering as I went to Warsaw, so it was a bigger challenge than usual.
Yeah, is it the flu that's going around now? It's crazy, right? Like, I can't believe you even traveled. Isn't it like it's really bad, no?
I don't know. I just slept every day. Like, I had the fever. I was like incapacitated basically for a whole day when I had the fever, but it broke after a day. I was just sleeping all day, so. But I had no symptoms when I traveled. It was like just recovering.
Okay. But it messed with your boot camp a little bit or not?
I just had some like jet lag and like gut issues when I arrived, so it was messing with me a bit for a couple days. But after that, it was fine, I think.
No, it's like, oh yeah, everything's fine. I just had the flu and gut issues, and I was jet lagged the entire time. So I feel for you.
Well, yeah, traveling from NA is always harder going east, so it's always a bit of an issue with jet lag.
Well, I hope you feel better, and good luck.
Thank you.
Coming into stage 2, a lot of big boys, got to be hot out at the gate. How was your kind of warm into the tournament? How did you prepare? 2 weeks? How long have you been back grinding?
We had, I think, 3 weeks, something like this, and we had a 1 week bootcamp around that time in Hamburg, and yeah, I would say we are pretty fired up. We played a lot of good practice. I mean, to be honest, I feel like we always do. I feel like we are a little bit of like a prac heroes in a way. We always destroy some really good teams, but it gives us a lot of confidence regardless. And yeah.
Confidence is half the battle, right? Like coming in with that belief, with that shared belief that this is your game to take.
Exactly. If you don't believe you can win the enemy, then you shouldn't play.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk a little bit about your 2025 in review. You know, like from where you're sitting, you satisfied with 2025? Because it looks pretty good. You know, when you take a look at these consistent playoffs, beating big teams, but you want more.
Like it looks pretty well. If you look at it from the perspective, we got number 3 team of the of the year, which is not easy to do so. We made it.
There's a lot of teams that didn't.
Exactly. We made it to a lot of playoffs. We didn't win a lot of them, but we made it to a lot of them. And of course, we are not satisfied. I think it's hard, especially mentally. When you make it this far, you go every tournament to the end, you are away from home for so long. Like the other teams, right? But they get the push of they won the event. They get the extra energy.
Right.
You don't. And
does that add up over time? You know, like a kind of like you take the first one in your stride, the second one in your stride, but you need 3 and 4, and you kind of it grinds you down.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, especially mentally, I would say. But 2025 is in the past.
That's right.
Whatever happened, happened. We got number 3 in the world. That's it. It's over. Now we focus only on 2026.
Hell yeah, and you're going to have a very stacked tournament, like the top 24 teams in Counter-Strike, right here and now, an opportunity for you guys to start your year strong. Anyone you're particularly looking forward to playing?
Actually, everyone. I feel like our team, we've been off from officials for so long.
It's just exciting to be back.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be back against any team, just to have the feeling of officials against any team, either it's a group stage or playoff against the best or whatever it is. I just want to play, and yeah, it's nice. The tournament is pretty stacked, and if you win it, it's make the win even sweeter.
Coming into stage 2, a lot of big boys, got to be hot out at the gate. How was your kind of warm into the tournament? How did you prepare? 2 weeks? How long have you been back grinding?
We had, I think, 3 weeks, something like this, and we had a 1 week bootcamp around that time in Hamburg, and yeah, I would say we are pretty fired up. We played a lot of good practice. I mean, to be honest, I feel like we always do. I feel like we are a little bit of like a brag heroes in a way. We always destroy some really good teams, but it gives us a lot of confidence regardless. And yeah.
Confidence is half the battle, right? Like coming in with that belief, with that shared belief that this is your game to take.
Exactly. If you don't believe you can win the enemy, then you shouldn't play.
Yeah.
I just wanna feel whole again, yeah. When you come around, my heart is bursting out. I don't wanna be strangers in this cosmic life of sinless truth. I swear I saw the light. I pushed the button, a flying saucer out of space. Only love can bring me face to face with. I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you. I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon, so I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I drink from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw an eclipse through a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I drink from my cup.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's MOUZ.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, ECHL. Zowie, Czechs, and the city of Krakow.
And so, day 2 of IEM Krakow here, the main event. Just a few more teams looking to lock themselves into the Toron in Krakow. It is an incredible time to be here in Counter-Strike as we move to another host city. As I'm joined by Cole Extra McHenry. It's great to be part of another historic moment in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, incredible to be here. Looking forward to seeing how this story continues throughout the next stage. We're seeing some teams look consistent. We're seeing some teams move forward here. We're also seeing some rosters fall behind. So more stories going to be told here today, obviously, as we look to lock in some of the opening matchups and continue throughout this conversation. And as you can see, we got the A-Stream schedule on board there. We're still playing throughout some of the opening matchups, so of course we want to see how Falcons are going to be looking here in Krakow. Going to be an exciting story, of course. Furia as well, taking a surprising loss. His foot roster still looking in sharp from stage 1, showing up and impressing. So exciting to see that story continue. And of course, they have a chance to today on the B stream lock in playoffs.
Yeah, we'll be going through the bracket and checking out things here, but we are starting with MOUZ NRG here on the B stream, the best stream. As you can look here in Group A, full of upsets. Foot taking down Furia. And now, just one more upset, just one more from locking themselves into S tier playoffs for that 19-year-old team. Average age. They have to take down G2 today to pull off that miracle, and Na'Vi versus Team Spirit, a class act waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff here. This Group A bracket is full of surprises, as we can see from the lower bracket side of things. Elimination looming ahead of either Furia or the Mongols. And of course, PARIVISION looking to continue the conversation here is also facing elimination versus Astralis. As we said, though, we still got some opening games in Group B right now as we look to see how things are going to be set up here for some of these matchups. We have MOUZ NRG. That's going to be kicking off on the B stream. And of course, Falcons versus Aurora. That's going to be an exciting one as well.
Yeah, get to see what Falcons really look like. And a little lonely FaZe clan in the lower bracket. We'll say that yesterday was a tough day in the office. And are they just major merchants? We'll find out. But here we are. It's MOUZ versus NRG in this opening game. NRG looking to continue their miracle run. They went 2-0 in stage 1 against many people's expectations. Bro winning the Astralis Derby, and some extremely big surprises arriving for this NRG team.
Yeah, one of them bringing back OC here, kind of their hands being forced and him being a revelation. So really looking forward to seeing that story continue into the next stage as the competition gets even more fierce. We get to take a look at the opening matchup here for MOUZ for the year and how they're coming into form there. No massive switch ups here, no massive changes, trying to lock things down with this squad. This is the roster of the future here. Have come close in a lot of different events. We're able to close out Toulouse last year, and so trying to get more wins on the board here, trying to get this this organization back to championship form here. And as you can see in 2008, we're able to do that.
Yeah, you say a roster of the future. They are a team of the past. If there is a team that is Counter-Strike, it is MOUZ. Since 2002. They were the champions of the second ever IEM, and that was back in Hanover with the late six. So good to see him and good to see MOUZ as well. As we take a look at the storyline that was that was stage 1, it is OC, number 2 highest rated player out of that. What a resurgence from him. He is the storyline of NRG.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. He has been really rising to the occasion, and something that I've always highlighted with him as a player here is the struggles to carry forward some of the performance that he does in the domestic region into international play. trying to challenge some of the better offers here. But in stage 1, he was looking very comfortable in that department. Now in stage 2, it's going to get even more tricky. Going to have to deal with this guy on your screen here, and Torzy going to look to shut him down and make sure that OC can't get that same level of success here rolling. And that's going to be another challenge. But as OC, a player that we know so well, when he's rocking with the momentum, when he's rocking with the confidence, he's a really difficult player to shut down. And after stage 1, he's going to be feeling that confidence here.
Yeah, these are some super crisp sequences as well. There's not many misses in between. And this has been historically one of his struggles, is actually his opping. He's been great rifling. In fact, some of his career highlights come up on stage in S-tier playoffs rifling for Team Liquid. But this is going to be a difficult opponent in the form of Torzy. I mean, look, we know as MOUZ as kind of the studio merchants. That's been their storyline for the longest time. So we'll get a little movie banner here, a little reference to the for those who get it. The offers at the gates. It'll be a head-to-head duel, a rivalry between these two, and really seeing if OC can kind of break into that upper echelon of Opper. It's going to be a non-stop talking point throughout all of 2026 is who's going to be joining the top 3 Oppers in that kind of race. And so we'll see if Daps has anything to say about his teammates' performance.
NRG takes to the server yet again, this time against MOUZ on the other side. How many times in a row is it that you guys have played here?
Times in a row? Like Dave? I think we've gotten pretty lucky. We get a day off between each BO3, so it's been pretty nice.
What are you guys doing with that time? A lot of team building activities, or what are you diving into?
I mean, you could say that. I mean, we haven't had that much practice this year, so just scrimming as much as we can, trying to get more reps.
Well, of course, but also through that first stage, you guys probably got a lot of reps right there, and reps against teams that you're not used to getting them against, right? So what are some of the strengths, weaknesses you guys took away from it?
I mean, I say strengths, just keeping our composure. I'd say this year we've done pretty well, coming back, being down like in a big lead. And our mentality has been very, very good, but definitely like strategically, we haven't been able to go that in depth. So that I'd say it's our weakness at the moment.
And overall, like for a team such as NRG, getting everybody going that right direction, is that a tough challenge for you? I mean, I know you're the guy that's driving the ship behind the scenes, right? So tell me, is it tough?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, I've been coaching for a little bit now. I'd say the hardest part is definitely, you have 5 people, different personalities, and getting them to all have one vision and one goal and getting along. That's definitely a tricky task at times, but also the fun part in a way.
Is it also easier, I guess, because you don't have to play, right? Like, because you've been standing in a lot, it feels like.
Hopefully I don't have to play.
Well, you guys are going to have to play today. You do have MOUZ in front of you. Let's talk a little about Vito. What'd you get? What'd you see? What'd you like? What'd you not like?
I mean, we picked us too. I mean, it was pretty obvious. I just looked at their Vito when Anubis used to be in the pool, and their lineups never played it ever. So we just deduced that, they're going to play Dust 2 again, because they weren't even bad on it before. They picked Ancient, which we play now. So it's definitely going to be an interesting first 2 maps, since both our teams haven't played Ancient and Dust 2 the last 6 months. So
yeah, picking each other's permabans, is that what we're going for?
Yeah, I mean, you could say permaban, but, obviously both our teams have been practicing the map, so it might be a little scrappy from both sides, but yeah, interesting Vito for sure.
Well, Daps, I'll let you get out of here, but my last question is, who's the scariest one over there in the server?
Okay.
You want to go with that one?
Yeah, Cyclone, there you go.
Yeah, fair enough. That's pretty fair. Thank you very much, Daps.
Thank you.
Yeah, so as you saw that Vito, and as what Daps was talking about, we have a very interesting map selection going into this opening game, where I feel like anything can happen, Cole.
Yeah, didn't expect to see some of the maps here coming through. I mean, as we heard from Daps talking about, the history and the comfort that once was MOUZ's Dust 2, they still had some really impressive wins throughout last year on that map. And Anubis is something that they are willing to avoid like the plague. So wondering if that was going to kind of change here throughout this new iteration of Anubis, but it doesn't really seem like it. So NRG get an opportunity to pick into Dust 2. Still very concerned with how their Dust 2 is formulated right now. For the NRG side, I look at their team and I see a lot of struggles on that B bomb site to really be able to unify. You know, it felt like during the time in which Bro and Hex were playing together that it was a little bit stronger for NRG, but now with the Sonic addition here, there has been some struggles. I'm still hopeful though, right? I mean, this is an NRG team that has OC firing on all cylinders, so getting a map like Dust 2 to open things up is a big vote of confidence in what he can bring to the table.
And on the other side, though, it's NRG who also let their permaban into the veto. MOUZ are going to be picking Ancient. So 2 permabans, first Dust 2 for MOUZ in 6 months. So let's go ahead and see what this series has to bring to the table. It might be messy, it might be crazy. And we're getting into MOUZ on Dust 2 once again.
Yeah, this is a pretty wacky veto, I'll say that for sure. This is gonna be hard for MOUZ to get some good reads on what NRG do on that map of Ancient, which maybe can play to their benefit. But as you can see, not stacked up against this NRG camp as MOUZ look to kick off their year with a bang. Got the pistol in order. They've got a hint of aggression here. The HE for the smoke and a double up towards mid on the spam, but Torzy, his first bullet out of his USP is a connection on a headshot here. He's fighting for more.
So Spinks down low. Still really wanting to fight here for MOUZ. A simple 4v5. Bit of an awkward smoke. I don't think that is the intended landing spot, or is Spinks... Does Spinks have like a one-way? No, he definitely did not have a one-way on the side of that smoke. So smoke's gonna fade, and mid to B is in order on this pistol round.
Still have a little bit of utility left here for this T side as well. I mean, quite a bit of flashes and another smoke to follow it up. But when do MOUZ start to press the issue? Putting a lot of focus on long and catwalk, playing a very passive defense towards middle. So NRG giving themselves the best route in, but see Spinks holding down this line with the USP, trying to find the initial headshots, and it's an instant clothesline onto George. Doesn't get to make it past the crosshair. This B site holding together, but getting charged down here. They need to make the breakthrough in towards the site, and Torzy offers up another. Finally, the breakthrough here, and Bro looking to plant the digits.
Oh, that's a great shot from Sonic, but now Bro in some trouble. He's out of ammo and cannot be precise enough for that headshot. It will be MOUZ to pick up the pistol. A lot of smoke spam kills came through from Torzy. He had one headshot for 97 damage, and then had a second one that turned into the clean conversion on the kill. So that was the big difference maker going into the site. Believe it or not, none of the B defenders really put up much resistance. It was just Torzy.
It's very rare to see a pistol draw out that late as well. So much time being drawn off the clock there. It comes down to 30 seconds on the execute. Trying to pick up the pace, but Torzy doing a great job of cutting them off and already able to make some statements. Still get a pretty good force buy in order here for NRG though. Looking to keep up the intensity here. And ready with a B executed. Everyone huddled around in towards tunnels. One player ready with util and George maybe to toss in some sort of mid to B utility. Maybe a mid door smoke there. Lands on top of the doors. There's that mid to B from OC actually. I'm going to spread this attack out a little bit for now for the NRG camp. Trying to draw out rotations here, but for MOUZ's setup, it's very committed. You know, 3 players on towards that A side. A lot of focus in that direction. And again, mid is the big vulnerability here.
Yeah, and critically, there's no mollies for their B defenders, so there's no way to actually stop this. They gotta maybe drop a smoke at the doors. A nade break from Exertion sees nothing, and now they're at the gates. But Sonic, with the quick trade, leaves it up to Jimmy backside. He goes down at the 3v3 here on the B site.
Great trading here initially, and George is left in towards the lower tons. Brolin gonna overlook him for a second, but he can't complete the kill. And now it just comes down to Bro and OC to lock things down in a man deficit. They know one's coming through tunnels. The double up flying through the mid side of things. And Bro looking to clothesline them as they try and make it through the doors. An initial kill, but a late trade needed here. Torzi will find it, and Brolin will come through with the finishing touches here for MOUZ to close out another retake here on the B site.
OC needed a faster win on his duel in the tunnels. I think it was well played by Jimmy coming. At least it was Torji in the tunnels. And OC revealed his position, gets closed in on by the remaining 2 players. So what could have been very risky, obviously, if George just connects that 1D in lower here. Brolan is the defining factor there, as OC couldn't get a clean shot to isolate in the clutch. Another force buyback from NRG. Obviously, only 2 players remaining. Money is still very low here for MOUZ. There will be an attempt to get back into this. Spinks with a flash, maybe trying to get Exertion into the action here in mid. Here comes Extinguish, Pot Flash, but no visible targets, has to back away.
Oh, that's a great damage HG right there coming through onto OC. And he goes down to 16 HP. 2 HGs tossed his way. Not going to be feeling too healthy. A little bit more commitment here from MOUZ towards middle. And catching a glimpse of players jumping up towards the catwalk here. So, information given. But MOUZ still very willing to avoid this mid-side approach here in the defense and trust in their anchors to lock down this B-bomb site. And Jimmy and Spinks. A lot of faith put in this duo to deliver on this B side of the map, and you understand why. A couple different variations of this mid to B approach here coming through out of NRG. But the one thing I feel like this team continues to do so effectively is develop their strategy here. I think Nitro and Daps putting in a lot of work and theory crafting some different executes.
Going to be another B play. Jimmy does go for 1. Spinks on the hold. Needs to score a couple, but he doesn't get anything. And now Nitro, edge of the smoke. Tech9's good. And, well, on the second force buy, NRG might have a round for themselves. MOUZ seem a little interested. The nade does go deep, though. Well played here from OC to not play in the common angles. And this will be a save B-side post-play impossible. Well known. Out go MOUZ. Spinks not able to find any production there on the B-side.
Effective trading here. This is what I'm talking about. The utility usage and the execution coming through out of NRG is a little bit overwhelming for those B defenders, and being able to stick down a mid-lurk there into the mix as well. I mean, NRG have set a very clear target. That's, 3 rounds in a row where they have made decisive moves in hitting middle to B. We're just walking out the tunnel side of things here and putting a lot of pressure on that duo on the B bomb site right there. Is a promising sign for NRG that they're coming through with a vision, even though, we haven't seen MOUZ play this since Austin. Seeing some good reads out of NRG's camp, trying to attack the weak point in the map.
Ouch. Pop flashes in mid are very annoying. MOUZ love going for these swings. They love getting greedy. Torchy stepping forward and in the cookie jar. He's gone. Nitro as well has the headshot, and it's a quick 3 kills for NRG. Just pivot to a site and don't cough it up.
Doesn't look likely here. He's trying to get a rotate rolling through CT spawn. See if he can do any damage with the utilities. Crawling his way on the ramp, but instantly dismissed as soon as he peers his head around that corner. And I've got bad news for Brolin. While he's positioned towards long, this has got to be somewhat known and noted. You can see Bro is cutting off his retreat right now in a 5v1. A save is even going to be tricky in this position. We'll see how much of a hunting party gets sent his way, but in the meantime, starting to close the distance on him here. Brolin going to be under pressure. Flash it up to turn the corner in towards long. Molly's coming through his way as well, and he will be finished off by Nitro. No survivors in this round. MOUZ try and put up a little bit more of a fight towards middle and can't walk away with any frags. Quick dismissal of that aggression attempt out of the MOUZ camp, and NRG able to keep him away.
For those just joining, we have a very interesting veto in this game, as both teams picking each other's permabans. Obviously, with Anubis into the pool, MOUZ dislike that map more than Dust 2. So they'll opt to play Dust 2 instead of Anubis. The train removal is a big MOUZ nerf. As OC in some trouble. And Nitro, get out of there. B-side's open.
There is a lot of resistance around that corner. They'll scoop up an AK. Likely look to save that here, but as you said, the B-side is fully open. Those two looking good for NRG. Can you expect some details to be worked out here for MOUZ? Had a little extra time to get prepared for this year. Now, skipping out on the bounty, being able to set their focus in here now for Krakow. They've probably been hammering away.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're on the grind, right? You're talking about them hammering away because they haven't made a roster change. They were one of the teams that could have, right? Sphinx was talking about in the lobby how there is a lot of pain when you're just the semi-final teams, right?
Terrorists win.
MOUZ are the squad where it's like, my body is a machine that creates 3rd to 4th place exits. And they had 7 of those last year. And just one trophy to speak of, one trophy at PGL Cluj, which was a big asterisk. They were the overwhelming favorites to lift that trophy. So trying to break that barrier but making no roster changes is a criticism. As we have OC flashed off the angle, goes back in, just barely misses. Dangerous play, but I like to see it. Already some early confidence.
Wanted a second shot at that fight right there. Trying to turn the bend. He does get forced off. Goes down to 39 HP, but as you said, it shows the confidence level that he's coming into the server with right now. Doesn't net them an opening pick here. Will be able to set themselves up for what feels like the right direction again. This B site left a little bit vulnerable here. This time, it's Zershin trying to make the rotates in and support if that as much as possible. Comes to that mid to B utility here, queuing up for some long re-aggro out of Brolin, but he's going to need to activate quickly because, again, it's just a complete island for this defense here. Trying to help him out as much as possible, but already getting taken down low in the back of the site. Can he find a multi? He's going to need it. And no, it's just a 1-for-1 here. The help needs to be on the scene, and maybe Brolin catches a visual. Nitro is going to get finished off. It sets up for a retake. On towards this B-bomb site. Man advantage here for the side of MOUZ. Oh,
Sonic. Oh, making the cheeky play. Does he hear the jumping? Well, now he hears the drop. Now he knows. And Sonic finds it inside of the smoke. Can he get away? Absolute robbery from Sonic. He does escape back into the site. That is insane. And even chasing for more here is Bro, as NRG are starting to rout MOUZ on Dust 2.
I mean, again, just perfect call coming through there. Weakness on that B-side defense and just the numbers game. And now Zershin gonna poke his head up and get sent packing. Torzy might be able to save this AK just fine, but NRG with the effective target on this B site once again. Activating
so
before
cheeky.
too much impact can come through, and Sonic making the active play when you're in those 3v4s, even on the B bomb site, which is so easy to just trust, and the individual ability to, you know, hold up these crossfires. A frustrating play made by Sonic to push the smoke and sure up some of those vulnerabilities.
And MOUZ needing a tactical. Finally, Torji with the AWP. You know what it stands for, Cole?
The AWP?
Yeah.
I don't actually. What does it stand for?
That's too nerdy, man. I'm not going to out myself like that. Round 7 going in. 2-4. And Sonic out long.
All right.
Gameplay's happening.
It's
People
live.
in Twitch chat will answer. All you nerds in Twitch chat. I know. Does it make you any better with the gun? No. So
You gotta master the weapon first here. Learn all the details. Going for a bit of aggression here, bro. Forced off, but he holds his ground. And will clothesline Xertion on the inbound play. A little bit of tons aggression, trying to react to what has been NRG so heavily showing their hand here. And Torzi with the missed op shot forces him even further back. He's trying to get aggressive, trying to help out Brolin, but it's just 4 AKs chasing him down. Eventually, one scope will be able to be used effectively here. Jimmy with the scout, but Torzi
already out on B.
With players on the site.
Oh, that's so disgusting. And Spinks can't get Nitro on the cross. Just jump and pray it works. And just a miraculous round. Torji caught out. Exertion getting clotheslined on the angle hold. Bro just did something illegal in Counter-Strike 2. He held an angle versus an entry fragger. That kill as well from George is sharp too. And then Bro just being really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, you take him down to
be said there.
You take him down low in HP. You just expect for him to fall back and play these really late cutoff rotation angles, maybe more so towards middle or top of mid. But no, he pushes into the B bomb site while there's so much chaos on A. And MOUZ can't gain a foothold in this round. That's an op in Torzi that, you know, a couple of shots go right. He gets overwhelmed. Gonna get another chance at it here, at least in this round. It's OC coming in with the heat. Angle to watch for any Lord. Tons aggression, and it's not gonna be the case. Thought that maybe there'd be a little bit of interest here. And Spink's heading that direction. But instead, a lot of focus. And setting up these off angles here. Trying to back up the resistance here. Sonic using his body nicely there to block that HE and minimize some damage. Landed what felt like right on his head here, but OC able to connect on the Torji's late swing, and another opening pick here working in favor of NRG.
My goodness, and Sonic nearly picks Spinks through the smoke next. NRG dominating all phases of the round throughout this game. The only two that MOUZ have are the pistol and the conversion. This is 5 in a row. But MOUZ are going to push their chips forward here on the catwalk. It is going to be a train crash. 3 players versus 3. And I think Sonic baits another swing. Nitro falls. That's the bomb. Falling forward. OC misses. And strength in numbers here from MOUZ. Can Bro pull it back? Yes, he can with 2. One more here on the catwalk. Broland switching out weapons for extra ammo. Bro versus Lan. Here on catwalk. Around the smoke. He's got it. Bro with all 3 kills. George mollying. Behind him, Bro to get the bomb plant, and Jimmy needs a clutch.
People love it here, Bro. Locking in a safe bomb plant. George gonna give him a swing here. Spots out where he's positioned. Jimmy gonna look to jump up here and get swung out by Bro. 4 kills in a row for him. And he'll completely shut this MOUZ resurgence down. Re-aggression on catwalk denied by 1 man.
My goodness. I thought after the opening 2, that was all, but MOUZ kept pushing forward for more. And Bro has been extremely sharp this game on the headshots. OC also, never mind winning his straight op head-to-head. Versus Torzy. Not an easy opponent. Flashbang hides. MP7 gonna charge through into the Lion's Den. But Bro is sidelined for once.
That's a good reaction there. Taking an off angle towards B, trying to fight for these confident duels. And even though there's that aggressive stance towards the long from Brolin, there's a lot of extra help around the corner here. Position in towards you, position nicely. And it's an instant dismissal. George tearing through them. 2 kills of his own. Long setup dismantled. And it's going to queue up for a speedy play. In towards A here. Sonic punishing the aggression here. It's just Spinks who found the single kill so far. Was last seen on this B bomb site, so comfort going to be had. And NRG to close out another round, 7 in a row here. MOUZ left stunned as all these active moves are being punished.
NRG are coming into this game on fire. Obviously, they've had the blessing of being here in Krakow for a bit longer than MOUZ. This is MOUZ's very first map of the season. But the shots that are being weaved in there from Bro and now George. Nitro will stop the save. And NRG are just straight up dominating. Obviously, this is a best of 3, so still NRG having to play their permaban of Ancient next. But they signed up for it when they banned Nuke. So I'm sure that NRG have something prepared for map number 2, but map number 1, you know what? It's North America. I can't call it too early. I shouldn't be talking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's really positive signs here for the NRG camp. Their last 2 maps of Dust 2 have given them, you know, a single round versus M80 in that Flomland where they played in the grand final versus M80 and didn't really get a chance to get anything going on that second map. Very quick dismissal. And then, of course, that bait roster that was, you know, a lot of question marks. I think Segukawa already benched, and, you know, they got 13-4
rumors
on that map as well. So, oh, yeah, okay. So it's like Dust 2 hasn't treated them kindly, but as you said, there's a little bit of time to prepare here. Their T side looking much stronger, and they're just consistently routing these gaps. Look at this active play from Sonic. Inching his way out towards middle. He could actually get around the corner in time. Doesn't make it, though. Spinks still weary of the vulnerabilities in this defense here. Will deny access.
That was a cool play from Sonic regardless, trying to exploit some of the timings. There's MOUZ's CT side. It's basically as standard as it can get. You actually give away a lot of space to the T side and just making sure that B site is staffed with at least 2 players. But this defense has fallen many a time before. And now Jimmy called back. He's out of position.
My God.
Nitro with the entry. Spinks in trouble. Torzy does get something through the smoke. But now Spinks, where is your production here? He gets caught with nothing. 2 versus 2 here on the B site.
A little bit of retake utility. They spotted Bro on the left side of the map. Gonna get mollied off, though, and so delaying this retake control. HE gonna chip off even more damage on the Bro. He can't reposition into safety. And a pre-fire feels like what's looming right around that corner. Another HE bouncing his way. And trying to do even more damage. Smoke to try and isolate this duel, and he does get taken down, but George looking to hold it together. Can't quite complete the mission. And Brolin with a much-needed clutch to finally give MOUZ another round here. 7 in a row for NRG. Comes down to a 1v1, but Brolin will be able to put it together.
Super close there, especially George needing that spray transfer, but the hard read that Bro is in the corner, that nade break on the smoke as well, really making life difficult Still some concerns in that round, though. Here for MOUZ against the B defense has been weak. Spinks multiple times now going for 0 on the hold. And now, op long pick. What do we got? An opener there for OC. Broland down, instant.
And that was the one that saved him last round. Closes out the 1v1. Able to land some good trades. The player already sidelined here. With the standard defense that we've been seeing out of MOUZ, they haven't been super proactive. Saw one round where they tried to triple up on the cat aggression. Seen a little bit of long activity here. But when you're a man down, it's going to make you feel like you need to either gamble or try and stack things up. See what the reaction is. Reinforcing the B bomb site where there have been a lot of targets. 3 players inching their way over. Leaving Xerxion's sole responsibility of this long control. But in doing so, taking this risk. Also setting themselves up nicely here. Even more help on this B defense, even though it's a 4v5. And Sonic in charge of putting the threat on towards this A side as much as possible. Just not going to head that way. It is going to be heading into this trio of triangulated players here on this B site. Another smoke for tons as well. Going to draw out that timer even longer. And MOUZ gamble could pay big time.
MOUZ not standing in the common spots either. The molly doesn't force off Jimmy. Second flash in, and the kills are just not coming through clean. It's Spinks with that production we were talking about. OC needing the Tech 9, and he almost gets it, but time was not with him anyways in that hold. And the gamble, you're right, Cole, it does pay off.
Got too much to deal with right there on that B-bomb site, trying to run through a smoke. Not going to happen. 3 players ready to go. Able to coordinate their efforts. Almost a breakthrough moment there for OC with a Tech 9 whipped out, but Spinks running out of ammo. Still able to complete the finishing frag there with the USP. And save the concerns of MOUZ from letting another one slip. Good call out of MOUZ here. Being conditioned to help out that B-bomb site with so many targets. OC just going for an attempt on the wall bank. No dice there here. This time towards the back with an op for the last round of this CT side. Hasn't been able to get much use out of it just yet.
Ollie does not spread into Torji's corner. And this advanced position from Exertion gets a lot of information as Sonic gets popped instantly. Now, desperation for NRG going out long. Roland's in the open, out of position. Should have went down. He'll drop a smoke and survive.
Great HE right there to follow it up. Xerxion going to tuck himself in the back of Karm with that smoke up. Going to help him out and staying safe in this position. Another molly down. Doesn't really force him off. Bro trying to make strides up the catwalk. Not really doing him any favors. Xerxion cutting off heads clean. Looking for the last as well. It will take care of OC. It's a big turn up for MOUZ in the last couple of rounds for them to claim 5 here at the half.
Never speak too soon. It's NA in the server as MOUZ with 3 rounds straight to close down the half. They're still down 7-5, but still definitely in with some gusto. The energy is here for one of the top teams in the world, and they're not going to let an underdog upset them just so fast.
Yeah, I mean, looking strong in the opening stages there for the side of Energy. Really good game plan on that T side and got them 7 rounds on the board. Much more comfortable half than what they've been dealing with in this year so far. Now we'll get to see what their CT side's made of. It feels like MOUZ are going to try and test that B-bomb site as well. Just as the rotate's leaving here, it's just George. Solo with the dual Beretta's got to get his smoke down and find the follow-up frags to back it up. The flash is inbound, and instantly George clotheslines a headshot, but he's on the outside of these smokes here right now. His teammates can't find angles in, so the B site will be claimed here, but Sonic is rolling up on a fast flank.
Gonna push through the smoke at the same time as his teammate as the bomb gets planted. The timing is good. Can the headshots come through? Sonic needs one more. Last bullet in the mag. He gets it. 1v1 versus Jimmy. But Jimmy, known for those clutches. Close, but no cigar. Pistol for MOUZ.
Yeah, so good right there. So composed in the clutch. Jimmy chasing down that final kill. And a very flashy retake coming through out of NRG. They wait for that bomb tap. Everyone is swinging. Everyone's convinced. But they're able to quickly force that back there and punish. Great preparation there from MOUZ. I mean, that's easy to get caught off guard with a retake as fast as that. They do not let that slide in. Won't let Nitro slide into that B-bomb site right there. Cut off on the cross tag on the Sonic as well. Torzy looking to level up here in the second half and already finding damage with the sniper.
But you do have George early in and gone. MOUZ tried that play, and it went about the same last half. And this will just be long stack into a save, but maybe hoping for an extra gun. They are going up catwalk if Sonic does want to get back into action. Needing probably the highlight of the tournament to stop this A-site take.
How many scout headshots can you find in one sitting here? That's what Sonic's got to ask. Does he have a whole host of them as they rush up the catwalk here? It's an instant headshot on desertion, at least something. Dealing with this long lurk's going to be another story. It's evened out now, 3v3. How much more convincing do they need here? Full belt of utility on OC as well. Looking for more angles in on this retake, but they know they have to speed it up. There isn't a kit in play. So it's got to be a little bit snappy on the recovery here.
Here we go. Flash is going to be going high. Spinks does catch one in the open. Bro on the MP7. I don't know. I'm sure he wants that AK so desperately. I think he's going to molly catwalk, and I think that will call it. He also has to back all the way into the pit. Bomb explosion here on Dust 2 has gotten bigger over the years. And so he'll hold on to his weaponry there. Made $1,200 in the process, so not too bad, but some nasty shots coming through from MOUZ, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Lovely opener from Torzy. And punishing the long Reagra as well. Also are getting right back into the swing of things here on Dust 2. Takes him a little bit of time to get more adjusted, but since then, you got to give credit to Brolin with some really good calls on those defensive rotations. Oh, and another headshot coming through Nitro. He did everything right there. HE to cross. There was a molly in the mix, but Torzy times up his shot to perfection. And Nitro doesn't get to play the round again. Gotta watch from the sidelines.
Fortunately for Nitro, CS2 is a free game. Otherwise, he'd be asking for refunds. And not fun there for George either. He's gone. Got one out of the deagle, but yeah, imagine Nitro logging into the second half halftime. You know, he gave a great speech to his teammates. And then bang. No Counter-Strike for you.
Can't wait to play the second half of Dust 2.
I can't wait to cross the mid doors. That was nearly a Deagle collateral. But now OC has 3 opponents and 3 bullets. And won't even get a chance to fire those. As it will be a calm walk into the A site.
And try to maximize the damage here out of Bro. Just one big priority. Trying to set himself up to buy OC and op in the next. Teammate not taken down. Looking to paint the picture here. Another long-range duel ahead of him. And Spinks shutting this one down with comfort. Absolute ease there for MOUZ to punish some of the forced by antics and some of the ecos. Now we set into for the real action here. It's going to be, you know, op in the mix for OC. We're maybe going to see Nitro in this round. Maybe. Won't want to speak too soon, but I'd imagine we're going to need to see some measures as they look to cross. Oh, no, 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 no.
This Nitro cannot play Counter-Strike right now. 3 rounds
open.
in a row.
Let him play long.
Yeah, I'll be.
It can't happen.
No. Did they throw an HG this time at least? I think they did as well.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
They did last round. He's just timing these shots up in the same angles taken by Nitro, but same angle also by Torsey. He was even late to turn that corner, and now an HG to blow up the long smoke. George also sidelined here. MOUZ taking over long control off the back of their opening pick. Bro and OC watching their team vanish in thin air, and OC getting chased down here with his back turned to middle. Barely escapes around that corner, able to punish Zershin as well, but doesn't get any easier for the save here. Bro right around the edge of that corner here. Brolin to be put to the task of punishing that, and you're definitely going to get chased down if you're OC. Gonna look to rip that off as if you can. He's low on HP, and it's a scout that will finish the job there. Torsey looking for an upgrade now at this point, and Nitro gotta be furious.
Here we go. Here's number 1. All right, fellas. Here's number 2.
Number 2.
Here's number 3. There's just. There's. I mean, bro is just like, oh my goodness, dude.
Step number 1
Can
here
we get
for NRG.
4 is the question. But unfortunately, Torji does not have a scout, so fortunately for Nitro.
What's $1,700 for a free opening pick?
What's $1,700 for psychological damage? Oh, here's the AWP. I think that's a little bit more devastating. Just somebody else. You know, at least not Nitro this round.
Just let Nitro
Man retired and came back just for this.
Okay, there's a smoke.
Oh.
Please.
Oh, that's a collateral.
A collateral. Nitro able to avoid the damage, but OC and George not so fortunate. At least he makes it across in towards B, but it's going to lead for aggression through tunnels. Nitro gets spray transferred, though. Spinks punishing the aggression. A chance to claim that tons control evaporates now, and last 2 players standing, one low and Sonic over there towards the long side, trying to make anything work. Being watched as well. Infat ready for this long aggression here. It's just going to be a double up on the swing. Caught with the utility out. Jumping around the corner. Finds safety and won't be able to confirm the last. Sonic won't last too long as MOUZ are biting back quickly in the second half here. And NRG can't put up the resistance. Even in the early rounds, just can't even get anything going. Those constant openers. We haven't got to see what a round looks like from NRG standard, and that's got to be so infuriating.
I mean, this is it. If they want to do anything, their CT side. This time, Torji not holding, and yes, Nitro was able to cross the doors. Congratulations, he did it.
got a 5v5 at the start of this round.
We
here,
got some
finally.
tricks. They're already through mid. And out in the open is Sonic. Brolan with the instant entry. Bit to be smoked, but MOUZ are not going to jump on it. They'll happily take their opening advantage, though.
Just going to get that defense shifted up here. Numbers weakened on that A-bomb side. A lot of focus put towards this catwalk aggression. That's a good sign for NRG, at least. You got an OC scope ready to go. You got a setup here with the player in Goose as well. They're worried with the potential resistance towards long. They've just got a risk that's vulnerability they can overlook. Smoke goes down. They're going to queue up the aggression up catwalk here. Utility coming through counter. And it's going to be a team kill coming through as well out of Spinks. But OC still on the scene. Is keeping the numbers nice and steady here for NRG. Looking for extra damage here. OC feeling the pressure. HE still ticking down his HP ever so slightly. And Brolin looking for strides up the catwalk.
An up head-to-head. Just the AK, not enough, but you have Torji running through long right now. Is going to get the flank on the Opera and open up the A site. Now the player in CT, where does Bro want to look? He's going to try and find Torji, but he can't. Torji faster on the draw. Bomb going to be planted safely. 4 long platform, a 2 versus 3, pulled back.
Oh my God.
And made done by MOUZ. 11-7. Down 7-2 here, Cole. 9 rounds straight.
It just looks so confident out of MOUZ in the opening timings. I mean, maybe a couple of frustrating shots to lift off on this T side. Don't get me wrong. You know, Torzi starting things off with the 4v5s, but that one, you had the advantage. You had the 2v3. Want to complete the mission. Aren't afforded that opportunity here. Torji showing up in the late rounds. Brolin finding a way back into it. Finally, a miss from Torzi on an opportunity right there. So a little bit of relief for now that they still have themselves a 5v5. Kind of a simple aggression on the catwalk here for both sides. Boosted up. Flash is perfect. Working wonders here. Xerxin with time to spray. HE going down as well. He finds the follow-up. Takes him a little bit to get the job done, but plenty of opportunities at hand here for MOUZ. Now claim themselves 12.
Oh. Okay. Bro just dipped Torji. Avenging Nitro. Bomb down. And that needs to be recovered. Time's going to burn off the clock here for side of MOUZ. A gamble to the B site for NRG.
Not a bad read here. Good news for MOUZ is they've got utility to cross mid to B. Nitro repositioning. Not going to have the scout posted up here. So they're going to be fully focused in on tunnels and a nice angle for him to work off of. See how effective the flashes are in the inbound here for the side of MOUZ, but look to take a contact approach. There's the utility coming through. Missed shot initially from Bro. Is going to put the pressure on, and the flashes just blow up the play here. Nitro devastated, and the same is true. Jimmy with the double entry. And that's going to be 12 secured here. OC trying to find an op here. He does have one in the top of mid at least, but not going to be much of a relief here with MOUZ on this massive resurgence. A complete turn up in this second half here.
Can you even say that the CT side was bad for NRG? Like, did they actually do anything particularly wrong?
I mean, that's very
it felt
valid
like this was almost
what we
just, it
saw.
almost felt like an auto loss with all the incredible Torji openers. He had four consecutive rounds with sniper openers. 3 of which, oh, excuse me, he did miss finally, obviously, in this round.
Finally.
Bro shut him down, but still.
It's a little bit too late to get the relief from that, isn't it?
Exactly.
Just going to be so frustrating.
5.7s and pistols, right? You can't get any ground despite finding a nice pick. It needs to come through in a round like this, but NRG have simply run out of chances.
That's quickly spiraled here for them. Torzy, a lot of credit here. Spinks, who also had a bit of a difficult first half for himself, right? He wasn't really being able to deliver on that B site. You were talking about the production out of him. Jimmy was finding his ones every once in a while, but for Spinks, you know, he was the guy that was getting overwhelmed on that B bomb site, feeling the pressure, and now he's 19 and 12. This T side has also treated him kindly. And okay, they did it again. Step number 1, make it into the B bomb site for the defense. Check that off the list. Step number 2, actually being able to put together a hold in the late rounds here. The utility usage from MOUZ has nullified a lot of aggressive stances here. We've seen the short aggression get punished by how effective the flashes are and how cohesive the map control is from this MOUZ camp. And that is partially, you know, something to look at. This defense here is NRG ready for the details that MOUZ have in order. For a team that, again, last played this map 7 or 8 months ago. It's looking fierce for them on this T side.
Yeah, also, Jimmy, a player, kind of went through some criticisms in 2025. Obviously was one of the world's top anchors back in 24. But this is one of his best maps. This is Dust 2. He had a 1v5 on this map. Back at IEM Dallas.
Deadly. Into B's a big gap here right now. There's pressure in this B site. Nitro and Bro are backed into the corner here. There's tons of aggression comes through. They might be able to thrive here, but a little bit separated on the attack right now. Nitro finding a multi here. OC then striking through middle. A hold that is stabilized in a big way here. Bro looking for follow-ups. They know Nitro's around the corner, and they know they're out of this round. Looking to bail now. NRG going to get on the board in the second half here. First round comes at a crucial crossroads in this map, but coming down to Nitro being able to deliver a multi-kill. He finally enters into that B bomb site, and when doing so, he's able to hold it together.
Wow, wouldn't you think? Yeah, quality hold there from Nitro. Actually able to deal with both high and low. Coming through. It has also helped out that NRG fully committed both their B site defenders to defending the mid to B. Tunnels was smoked, so could deal with that 2-for-1 trading pack that MOUZ had assembled. So NRG, credit to them. One step ahead of the curve there. As OC challenged, flashed, off the line. Meantime, though, exertion. Pressing middle.
They're lurking their way out here. Multiple HEs to spot this. He's waiting them out effectively. Not so effective on that first HE, but there's more to go. Around that corner here. Another mid to B smoke tossed in here. Got to be careful. Sonic caught with utility out, being pressured by the smoke spam here, and the follow-up smoke coming through is looking to escort them in through mid to B here. One connection from OC. Nitro doing it again on the hold here, but eventually traded out. It just leaves Bro on a solo hold right now, having to find himself a multi. Does deliver on the first. Got to be careful of this flank here. They haven't made their strides through. Finally making noise here. Bro, the HE goes a little bit missing, but Brolin will still find the frag. A chance in the 2v2 to close this one out and put this map to rest here for MOUZ.
That is power position, though, from Torji. Back at the site, no Molly to force him out. A single flashbang, and George has got to do it all, though. He'll be sent into the site. That flashbang expired. Now Torji locked into the angle, but he misses critically. Torji will live, though. Brolan now can end the game. It's a 1v1. Abdul shot baited. OC nails it, and NRG stay in Dust 2.
Well, he doesn't like that one right there. Had a couple opportunities on the inbound, feeling like his shot's gone missing. And OC takes full advantage of it when the pressure's on. Game on the line, and OC delivers.
Playing very well in high pressure moments.
Torzy feeling the frustration there in that last round, and see Cyclone trying to keep the nerves nice and calm in the background. Instant timeout, the last of which MOUZ have available. And I feel like a missed opportunity here in capitalizing. Still have 3 more shots. Energy have much more here. Again, crossing has been their big vulnerability here, and this time able to escape it. Again, avoiding the opening duels from Torzy, trying to take a different approach and focusing his efforts on punishing any lower tons aggression. That will come through, and the flashes have always been present here. This angle. This time doesn't connect, but neither does OC. Tough miss out of him. Misses out on an opening pick here, but the HEs will do a lot of damage.
NRG with a good setup. Very mid-centric off the opener. Doesn't quite pay off. Still very aggressive here on the catwalk. And George with a flashbang to all 3 players here grouping up for the catwalk defense. But the Molly does root out Sonic, does break the setup. Molly forward as well. Solo swing from Brolan, but the flashbang is excellent. Sonic trying to trade. Dink landed, but Brolan's still standing. Can he find the headshot? No. Sonic puts him down, but now the mid to B comes through. Now it's a double entry, and that might be the map. B site is open, 2 versus 4, and MOUZ have found their solution.
Last 2 players identified here as well. So trying to cross the scope of Torzy right now. He has a chance to get some redemption, and it's a shot while blind. More damage done on the mid doors here, and Jimmy coming through with the closer. It's MOUZ that eventually finished the job here on Dust 2 and shut down NRG.
Down 7-2, they were able to pull it back. They had 9 rounds straight. Excuse me, make it 10 until a couple of clutches went the way of NRG, with specifically OC showing up. Still some decent form individually from NRG, but that T side was crushing from one of the top teams in the world. Obviously, MOUZ skipping out on Bounty have had their VRS ranking drop, but they're looking to get started well here at IEM Krakow.
Yeah, I mean, a real statement on this T side rolling here. I mean, being able to have Torzy find these opening picks, as we highlighted, is such a devastating factor. It kind of changes the tides, and you know that didn't allow for NRG to get any momentum in the second half. It didn't allow for OC to get anything rolling with his AWP. Wasn't able to dictate the plays. Nitro didn't play the first 4 rounds, first 3 or 4 rounds of play in that CT side. So the structure broke down from that point, and to MOUZ's credit, that's a credit to the talent that they have available for themselves.
Yeah, I think MOUZ, again, just resilient. And, I mean, Torzy really showing up, especially on the T side. Maybe not a huge in multi-kills, but every kill he did get was extremely impactful. Really was able to pick apart a lot of these rounds in particular. And he did extremely well in that regard. As for the side of NRG, it's hard to even pinpoint any particular mistakes. They had some decent, an extremely strong T side, mind you, but in reality here for NRG, they just lost out in so many of the openers that they couldn't really play their CT side game because of that early struggle, because of Torzy through those double doors.
Yeah, I mean, those T side opening duels for both the oppers really netting them a lot of success here. For OC, it let Nitro's calls come a little bit easier. It was able to cause some weakness in that defense on the B side and created a little bit of leverage in that department. But for Torzy, it blew up the structure of that defense. It always felt like they were playing from the back foot. So good to see coming through out of MOUZ that they're able to make some statements, have to come back into a game on a map that they haven't played in quite some time, taking it into a positive direction here. Dust 2 looking promising for them so far.
Yeah, and now coming up next, it is the map of Ancient. NRG have not played this map since 2024. So allowing this into the veto, MOUZ instantly pick it. Surely they'll have something prepared, but will it be enough to stop MOUZ?
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dunk.
An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
OC, it's so great to see you again. Yeah, how is everything going? How is the reintroduction into everything going? This is a pretty big tournament to stand before.
Yeah, it feels good to be back. I would say we had 2 LAN tournaments before this, so it was a nice little stepping stone to getting back into like these big events. But yeah, I feel really good coming back into a big tournament like this, and I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, talking about the LAN events, is it cool to see that there's, so much fire and passion, and also in the audience to see for kind of NACS, right, and tournaments over there?
Yeah, I think like for example, the Flom LAN, I would say Fragadelphia, there's not much of a crowd that we were at, but the Flom LAN, there was a lot of NA supporters that came out, and yeah, it was it was surprising to me to see how many fans came out and were cheering. It was one of the loudest small events I've ever been to, so it was a really fun time.
Yeah, any compliments maybe for Flom? Because I think this is a super cool thing to organize. It's also extremely stressful, I'm sure, for him, so it's dope.
Yeah, I think he's doing a lot of great work for the NA scene. He is always streaming every day. I know there's a joke going around that he's always late, but he's still there, And yeah, we all appreciate what he does for the scene. Throwing a tournament like that, it was very well ran too. Like I would say, I was very surprised by how professional it was, and I didn't expect that, honestly, coming from him, like the first LAN he's ever hosted. So yeah, we all really appreciate what he does for the NA scene, and shout out to Flom.
Yeah, shout out to Flom. That's great. Thank you, OC.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like reflecting on 2025. Mm-hmm. How would you like summarize it to someone like, you're in like a taxi and the guy's like, how was your year? You have a good year? How would you explain how your year was to them?
It's a good question. Obviously, I think if we look at it objectively, I think the year was pretty good.
Right.
We made all the playoffs with the new roster. We didn't make Katowice, still with Shuhei. After that, we decided to change, and we made a lot of playoffs. Every playoffs, we won a tournament. Lost to White a lot of times, and objectively looking, the year is pretty good. But
what about subjectively?
Yeah, subjectively, when you are there and when you are the guy who experiencing this, you are most of the time you are on the losing side, on the learning side. It can be difficult, but looking back, it's a lot of learning, and still it is a lot of learning.
I really liked the framing there. That was so natural for you, like the losing side, the learning side.
Yeah.
You know, like if it's not a win, it's a lesson. Yeah. I mean, and then you just the development of this roster, like you said, you know, you've been consistent from the get-go. So the next step is just.
Yeah.
And the question is how. The question is what.
Yeah. I mean,
find out.
We are finding it out, of course. I'm really happy how the team is like going. You know, as you said, we are really consistent, making it to the playoffs and getting the semifinals, maybe even the finals sometimes. But we just need to get that going on, and I think the team is still the same as last year, but at the same time we changed a lot. On the little things, how we do things, because in this level, you know, it's all the little details on what you...
Tiny details, but they're the most important details.
Exactly, that gives you the most, but on the bigger picture, we didn't change, because we still the team who trusts the most, and still the team who believes in each other, and just...
A squad.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're back here. IEM Krakow. The Permaban Derby is continuing here between MOUZ and NRG. MOUZ able to pick up their previous Permaban for the last 6 months of Dust 2. And now they go to NRG's Permaban, which they haven't played since 2024. We are heading into Ancient here, Cole. I mean, I can't really ask you for any expectations. Well, there isn't any. But MOUZ extremely heavy favorites now.
Yeah, this is an interesting direction here to take for NRG. Want to see what they have prepared. And maybe working in their favor is a little bit of the unknown factor, that what NRG is going to be bringing to the table. I highlighted the ability of Daps and Nitro to constantly develop these executions, these T sides. It's going to come down to being able to shut down this squad on the defense, though. And as we saw from Dust 2, it was a really tough story to get much lifted off. You had Torzi opening things up consistently, sure, but you also had Spinks firing up there. And the reactions were left limited here. It's going to be a fast play towards the A side and bypassing the majority of the defense here by getting past Sonic. Smoke's already down, and a retake's going to have to be in order. 1 kill out of Sonic, though, straight through the smoke. Can't hurt. And without a kit, you're going to need every bit of leverage you can get.
2 players going on an A main flank, but that's going to be super slow. Time is MOUZ's currency right now. There's 2 sets of dualies flanking slowly. Brolin is not watching this at all, though. And quick execution for 2 as Nitro gets the double Jimmy, pressing forward, trying to win this 1v1. Ammunition low for both players. Torji needing to fight off the Horde, though won't be able to. And time still was low, but the defuse is in for NRG.
Interesting retake angle right there coming through with the double up on the flank, and a lot of focus on that retake coming through in one direction out of NRG, but that flank able to give them some big opportunities. Multiple kills on top of that, a little thread of smoke spam coming through from Sonic that can't hurt either. In complete denial of any sort of resistance on that T side here. Without many kills, still netting them a bit of an awkward force buy. You're seeing Spinks just now go investing in a little bit of utility intel as well. And another seemingly decisive call out of this MOUZ camp. Gonna test the waters on this A bomb site. Slowly walking out, and it is Bro on an island in this direction.
CT smoke going. Pop flash here for Torzi. And Bro immediately dinked up. Sonic again through the smoke, though. 2 for 0. But the HE will get Bro eventually. Get another post plant. And Spinks once more. Ooh, throwing utility across, though. I'm wondering if that nade was seen. Maybe not. So a double swing coming through. George does finish off exertion. And then the second, third. Are you kidding? George got all 3. Just leaving Brolan out in the open. Flashbang's good, and another retake here for NRG.
George handling business right there. No, for him having to come into this roster, I feel like such a creative player, such a smart and well-supported player here on this NRG camp, and a lot to be expected out of him on this roster as well. Looking to find that consistency. This is a good round for him to lift off top of the Sonic spams that continue to roll out for this NRG squad. They're getting a few luxuries on these retakes, but they'll take whatever they can get and close out on this defense. The bomb plant with not as much kills as they're after. They're going to stick to a half by now. I'm trying to wield those Tech 9s to full effect here. Xertion avoiding a little bit of those HEs. You do wonder, with the lack of reps here from NRG, this is going to include any missed utilities, any struggles to lock things down in the protocols. So that's usually what you try and patch up first things first when it comes down to, you know, bringing in this map into Ancient, trying to implement it into your pool here potentially.
Oh boy. OC is going to be lured forward by empty space. And Jimmy periodically checking his back. And he does get it. It's 2 deagle body shots. If you aim low enough and you're close enough, I guess you can still do that. And OC down. And I think there's about to be a triple swing onto this double setup. Can it hold? No flashbangs for the triple swing. Here we go. Running forward, George holding MOUZ 1, and everyone does get shut down. 5 consecutive kills for NRG. And a 3-0 start. Their first 3-0 start since 2024. I'm just going to keep rattling that one off. That was low-hanging fruit.
At least they're first 3-0 start in a half here versus MOUZ as well. Lost both pistols on that last map with Dust 2 as well, which certainly doesn't help. MOUZ being able to lift off both times. This time without that luxury. Gonna have to battle back now with the first gun round in order. Getting an early head-to-head here being tossed in for cave control, but the mid-call coming through out of Sonic. And that's him another opening pick through the smoke here. Trade is as quick as can be, and the hunt through shelf is good. Spinks finding 3 frags. A big breakthrough here in towards middle. Now queuing up for the reaction down from George as well. And it's all standing on OC's shoulders here, who's going to be completely out of this round. Looking to save onto his AWP. This is why this MOUZ camp is so deadly, even despite the opening pick coming through on Desertion. Spinks able to climb through the shelf side and net himself 3 frags in return. And his T side on Dust 2 is deadly as can be. Just looking to keep up that pace here on map number 2. Brolin coming off the op save. Nice reaction out of OC at least for extra security, but the hunt is still on here. Spinks is looking to complete a 4K. And he's spotting out the back turn. Focus set from OC. With the red room, looking for a follow-up shot. Stays alive barely, but slowly getting dwindled down here, and Spinks got to complete the finishing blow.
Yeah, I mean, talking about this mid-fight that happened as OC loses everything. Just a sign of the times that Energy not quite in the flow state of holding down mid. Sonic was not fast enough on his Molly reaction to cut off that shelf swing. MOUZ completely exploit NRG with their pace. And that allows for an easy Spinks double kill. Now Exertion eating some flak here. Out middle, gets himself to the boxes, but Sonic's not sticking around to find out what's behind the smokes. Bro will with his bullets. Kill onto Jimmy.
Oh.
Now Spinks stepping forward, dodges the flash, has 3 players wanting him, and Nitro will collect the kill. Fortune, though, did pick a teammate, gets a second, and now has Nitro isolated on the site. Torgy versus Nitro, his nemesis. But he'll give it up, 3v3.
Oh, look at the reaction right now here. You got to lurk in towards A main. Sonic under the microscope right now and caught with his side turned. Xertion catching him by surprise, and with Bro on very limited HP, picks up an AWP. Chance here to make some strides into the retake, and he finds a sharp shot on the doors. He just bests him in a swing into the angle and opens up an avenue now for this retake, especially with this fast flank coming through. Bro looking for some risky maneuvers.
No one is watching. He sees the shoulder, and he takes down Exertion. He surely knows where Brolan is next. Oh my goodness, bro. 2 HP, 2 kills, and he's even watching for the jump across. He knows where Brolan is playing from. Molly, and now the swing. Brolan holding where the defuse is not quite planted for him, though. Nitro needs this kill. He gets it, but is there a kit? Yes, on Bro, and miraculously, NRG pull that one off.
At some point, I'm kind of surprised to see him even make much of an attempt there. But a decisive move out of Bro, making strides into that retake on 2 HP. I mean, not only that, he found that opening pick towards middle, and 2 HGs flew right by him. They could have handled Bro in the early round, but didn't realize where he was spamming from. And so he gets to ultimately close out the round for his squad, as well as start it off. Timeout out of MOUZ. Had a round handed to them right there, looking strong to close it with the Torzy op shots. But Bro bringing out a sniper of his own, able to use it against him.
Wow, straight head to head. Like, I mean, we saw Bro diff Torgy on the scout earlier on in this game as well, back on Dust 2. If I had a nickel for every time, I'm not going to complete the bow. But it's still very weird that Bro is doing this to Torgy right now. Stonic steps forward, knows where these players are inside of the smoke. Clean first, quick trade. Oh, that's great. Messi still gets it. Ooh. And while full blind, helped out by Nitro, it's an early 2v4. Haven't taken B lane control since 2024, but NRG still know how to do it. Bro's
getting active as well. On a bit of a flank here. Torzy reading it, but doesn't best him. It's just Jimmy left on the outside of the smoke here, with just a deagle here for him. As NRG stringing together some dominant map control. Jimmy does send out a headshot here, looking for an extra. If he can find George, it's definitely on here, but George will be able to best him. Quick headshot out of his AK. And MOUZ struggling to fight back up against this activity out of NRG. Throwing a huge punch on that shelf, or rather cave aggression there. And also fighting down the ramp as well. So they got a couple of different prongs of this approach. MOUZ not prepared for it fully. And 5 rounds on the board here for NRG. Only a single hiccup. It was at the hands of that, Spinks big multi-kill you're talking about.
All right.
Some utility not really being respected, but it's a fast beat play here. Leg shot and a lot of utility damage coming through. OC trying to offer up the resistance, but these low HP bars are going to make it so tantalizing for George to strike through here. Nitro finding some follow-up as well. And despite some ground being gained, NRG keep their distance against the Tech 9s.
Yeah, just keep those pistols at arm's length. That's exactly what you're trying to do here for NRG, making sure that they don't get that single entry kill that allows them to then swing onto the last remaining isolated player. Seen it many a time. That goes wrong with the pistols. But now it's back into it. This is really incredible that you're seeing NRG take on a world-class Ancient team. Performing well in these gun rounds. Different setup that we have some B pressure from MOUZ. Seeing how many players that lures over. It's the lineup. Ooh, it's nearly good. Nitro down to 18. Georgie boosted up if George is not careful. Oh, he's playing with fire.
Still dicing up that angle as well, trying to give him an opportunity. That flash play further confirming you got OC in charge of this A bomb site. You can see he's got a deep sight line in through A main. Sonic peering around towards middle as well, so it's a little bit more confirmation as to where this end goal is. Not a lot of activity in A main. Extra riflers on towards this B side of the map, but they're playing a passive stance here, looking a lot more like it's retake centric on this B site, and they'll allow them to walk on in free of charge here. Eventually the fights come forward. Brolin taking some activity towards long, and that's his first kill on the board here.
Nice delayed, but 10 seconds remaining. Jimmy will not be forced away from it, so NRG, are they going to throw themselves into Brolin, into a mow down from Zershin and Spinks? And NRG kicked out of this one. Kicking the teeth from MOUZ.
I'm playing a passive setup right there. We're hoping for some more opportunities to spam through the smoke if there was that long smoke as well, but you can see MOUZ wanted to take that control as afforded to them. Nitro going to go down with that op save as well. Not going to be able to hold on to the weaponry as effectively as they would have liked, but again, good reaction from MOUZ. Just a short smoke inbound and force the duels in towards long. It's a one-way street here, and there's a whole firing squad around that corner to deal with any reactions. The triple swing from NRG gets pushed back. Now it becomes a huge swing round here. We've seen MOUZ struggle in the opening stage of Dust 2, but get a couple rounds back in that first half and take over in the second here. Utility trying to keep Torzy away from these opening duels. Smoke gets sent to the floor here, but this mid crawl coming through out of Spinks again is effective, and Brolin offers up another trade in towards mid. Advantage taken here now, re-aggression. Oh, timing bad from Torzy on scopes just in time for at least a little bit of life to be inspired. Nitro still kicking, and OC looking for a round winner here in A main.
Oh boy. Dangerous angle. I think he was just seen though. Is Brolin seriously going to swing the shadow advantage? Clearly here for OC. Misses the shot. Now in trouble. Hits the flick, but can't escape through the box. And Spinks has already lurked into CT spawn, blocking up that round. No highlight reel for OC. And a mirror image of Dust 2. A strong start for NRG. And it is MOUZ who can pull it all the way back. It is 6-3.
Yeah, that's a big swing round right there. Money's going to be toppled over eventually. Takes a little bit for Brolin to get online. Both the calling in that fragging as well, but you can see finally able to land a couple of punches in towards middle. Back with Spinks and Brolin. It's the value, honestly, of having a player like Zershin who's so willing to get stuck in, forces the commitment out of NRG. And that allows for Spinks to find the kills to back it up here. HE gonna get sent deep. It bounces off the body though. Does phenomenal damage here. Zershin doesn't get any kills off the back of it. And two opening picks coming through out of the pistols. Pressure put on another deagle. Shot from OC. 3 kills fly by. It's all on Brolin to save him. Bro around the corner. OC looking for one more headshot. There's a connection. Brolin still kicking. Headshot found eventually from him. A 1v1. Bro low on health. Just needs a shot to connect. And he finds it. Brolin falls. And OC ripping away with 3 frags. I mean, NRG are back.
What was that from OC? We gotta see these kills. He gets 3 1-digs. Swinging in middle, diffs the hopper. OC being called back into the lineup after the Opper exotic goes back to NA and takes care of his small businesses. OC was benched for a small business owner, comes back in, and is hammering down what many consider to be a top 5 team in the world. Unbelievable. A full eco win for NRG. Obviously, you have to capitalize on this moment. But NRG should never be winning this map in the first place, never mind a full eco.
It's so little invested right there. And all that lifted off by a phenomenal HE that put everyone on energy low. That was what started the round there. for MOUZ. And OC just completely destroys it. Top 2 performance there in stage 1. He's looking to keep up pace. Know a player that can swing off the momentum. He's going to look to try and capitalize on that here. Xerxin set up with a flashbang, and he'll be the one swinging now. George around the corner as well. Caught with utility, though. And will be bested. Queues up for the cave aggression here. Brolin also trying to find the response, but lets his teammates arrive here. Bro helped out by George. And this thing could go from bad to worse here. Torzy with a missed shot to follow it up. And Jimmy left last man. Has to get past the OC scope. Won't get an opportunity. Somehow NRG stabilizing the chaos.
That 2-man defense on B, pushing and pulling perfectly. Bro covering George by millimeters as well. You could actually see from George's perspective, a bullet whizzed by his head. Spinks had one opportunity to take him down, and Bro using that attention to perfection. And that is a real testament here for NRG, a real showstopper of a round. That shows that this team can still play Ancient. The fact that they still have the right coordination and the good fundamentals on this map. Dap said in the interview that this game might be scrappy, and, well, the full eco definitely tells you that. But these gun rounds and these game plans from NRG have come through with preparation and poise.
Yeah, and I was much more concerned for their CT side, to be honest with you. I feel like that's where a lot of the protocols get broken down, where the rotations are just a little late, where the unity in the setup gets, you know, taken to pieces by a team like MOUZ. Of course, you'd expect it. But they've held it together like you can see the coordination between Bro and George in that last round. Now, we'll see if Bro and OC have a little bit of connection here on this A site hold. Initially, the op lets one slide by. Nothing out of the opper there in OC. And Bro will be traded. He goes for 2, though. And Sonic going to charge forward instead of fall back. That'll lose him his life. Site going to be claimed here. Nitro and George on a retake attempt. Been able to pull this off together here. Can they do it again?
Oh, it is just Galil's trying to stop them. Elevated angle here from Jimmy, trying to bait the swing. But the kill's not clean from Nitro. George has got to pull off a clutch. Only 26 HP. The Ninja Diffuse surely out of the question here. The underhand, a flashbang forward. Jimmy tries to dodge it, but still, George on his feet. 3 HP, and Exertion will just hand out a headshot, at least keeping MOUZ in this half. It is 8-4, but NRG with a strong lead and looking good on their permaban. When was the last time MOUZ lost a full eco? Honestly, that's something you don't really see MOUZ do. A team with incredible poise that makes them a top 5 team in the world. Losing a full eco to NRG. Well, it is 8-4 at the half, and as we saw in Dust 2, that sometimes isn't enough to win a map on its own. Oh, it's still heavily in MOUZ's favor regardless. And NRG still have some convincing to do.
No question about it here. The second half. Dust 2 led to a lot of struggles. Their T side now has to come through and close out. See what they can bring into the mix. Instant counter utility tossed in, but also queues up for some aggression out of Xerxian. Way too many targets. At least finds one. The charge into this B bomb site delayed by a Brolin flashbang. And a follow-up headshot here, keeping them away from attacking here. Spinks catching another frag here as well. And George getting run down by the pistol. Knife is out here. And Spinks not going to be able to claim the finishing kill there with the knife, but the trades come through just as quick as can be. George forcing a little bit of respect. But it is MOUZ to take the second half pistol here.
You see the right-click knife deals 55 damage, exactly. George had 56. Tough stuff, but oh well. And
that's a bummer.
All right, so are we going to see MOUZ win every single CT side round now? Like they did back on Dust 2 in that second half? It's just Glocks running into B side. Surely not again, right? Surely not again. Yes, that is definitely the case. 3 players on the scene with SMGs, plenty enough. And out of there are NRG.
Quick work of that one. And getting onto the real action here, the AK is going to be invested into it. And again, I talked about the trust that I have in Debs to come up with some great game plans here. The strat book runs pretty deep for this NRG camp, and as long as they're able to get those executes off, and they got to force a little bit of respect out of this MOUZ camp. But if they can get their utility and executes ready to go, this team is super deadly on the T side still, and gonna have the utility out fast for this A play. Smoke's already inbound. No one close by at all. Smoke deep in towards Donut, but at least a flashbang effective enough to claim the kill onto the hot hand of George. Xerxian looking to hold his ground to the back of Donut as Torzy strikes as well through the smoke. 2 opening picks here before finally Bro's able to break through. They need much more.
That CT smoke has just faded, so the bomb plant is going to be very difficult on this A site. And picked up here by OC, and then a step forward from Sonic. 5 bullets in the mag, can't get the kill. Roland on 19 HP. OC still not wanting to commit to the plant just yet. Wanting more from this round. 50 seconds.
We're doing such a good job of holding control and towards Donut, but that smoke's going to fade here, and OC going to claim an easy pick right there. Brolin. Sideline, Bro going hunting on trying to identify if there's a flank, but that's not the case right now. And Jimmy, as all the dust settles, put it into a 1v2. Bro, a lot to do in closing this one out. First things first is trying to get those numbers punched in, getting pressure through both angles. Distraction set up for Jimmy to close out the finishing kill, and MOUZ going to start to streak things together.
A lot could have went differently there for NRG. Sonic converts that kill in CT spawn. You feel comfortable planting that. You have CT spawn control in its own right as well. A big linchpin moment. But MOUZ stays solid as we expect them to, and have expected them to throughout this game. A better time like the present. As jump peek. Bro was ready for it, but barely missing out on the headshot.
Attempt there. Got the follow-up towards Shelf. A lot of ground being gained. And it looks like it collapses. MOUZ are after, but you just don't want to hand over OC and a deagle shot. Lift things off. One in the corner tucked in. There comes the full swing of the force of NRG, but it is getting absolutely torn up. As MOUZ have no troubles dealing with the pistols this time around. Won't lose the half buys. and get back into the guns here early. MOUZ with 4 in a row, though, have immediately tied things up.
Yeah, this lead has vaporized instantly. Now real Counter-Strike has to be played in order to pull this back, but one big thing is MOUZ have built up so much money, too, that they're not going to be easy to break, and brittle now are NRG. The nade damage on B lane is immense. In fact, wallbangs could be a huge risk for them, too. At cave side, Roland feels privy to it. And he's going to drop back in middle.
Get that smoke down here. He's not going to throw it.
Out of there, though.
Ooh, Spinks takes a little while, but
getting his duel.
There's a handle there. Mid aggression coming through out of Torzy with the op, but again, walking into the angle. OC able to straight up best him. Doesn't help him up against the Spinks flank, but Sonic sure will. He found a kill through the smoke on a Jimmy as well, so this A side is open for business. And Bro is cutting them off from the cross, even though he's 17 HP from the early utility. A comfortable plant is ahead. And now it comes down to a patient game. And Bro hears the footsteps, so he's going to be the one that knows first here. Finds a headshot initially, sets up the 1v1. Sonic set up perfectly for the close right now. Up on the line. Xerxes going to walk right into the angle. And NRG, a second opportunity with those guns out. It will be capitalized on by the hands of Sonic.
An attempt to collapse on middle after the initial mid pop, but it was Sonic who spammed down 2. That was a 2v4 rolled back by NRG. And even the read on the situation that Sonic could just run to the A site, no problem. So NRG reclaimed that lead in a gun round. And now heavy mid control, heavy B control right now for MOUZ. Once again, looking to collapse on that B lane potentially.
Taking some spam damage here, but is able to make a move in towards Shelf. Molly going to force him back into the safety of Cave for now. Angle from OC making noise, though. Or he could have maybe peered through and gotten an angle. Instead, gets met by the reaction utility out of MOUZ to block the vision. Roland taking a confident stance here in towards Cave. Won't be able to hold that position for forever. Have to slowly be forced a little bit further back. He's hearing a lot of footsteps around that corner here, and NRG now set their focus in towards the middle as Spinks goes clearing down the ramp. He has Torzy to back him up. That's a bomb in George's hands that can't afford to go down. One molly could bait up the swing from Spinks. It does. Now looking for the trade, but there's the bomb on the floor here. Spinks will take 2 and fall away.
3 versus 5, and just no map control here for NRG. OC needs to be given something, or I think with 30 seconds, it's knife out into spawn. And that's exactly it. Gonna be even back up at 9s. A nice spray transfer there from Spinks. Solo aggression. Trying to just play off the timings. He's listening with his ears for nade pulls out in the open. You see where George is standing to throw that molly. And Nitro not prepared to cover that particular swing. 20 kills now for Spinks. Very strong game from him.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. He has had a huge turn up since that first half where he was largely left limited in impact there on that CT side. He just couldn't get much going on the defense on that B bomb site that was giving him a lot of opportunities. NRG were throwing some aggression towards B on Dust too, but ever since that half completed, he has been a different beast. And that multi-kill really shores it up. But I mean, when you can't let this team get away with their executes here, if you can throw in some disruption before they've got their utility down, it's really hard for this team to operate. George finds an opening pick there. Now the flank coming through, but the sight hold on this B site still gelling together. Torzy forced off eventually and looking to gain their strides in towards B.
He's nearly catching on a Nitro, but look at the plant.
Oh.
Elevated angle, though, denies. And then Bro falls on the reload, just leaving Sonic. Devastating kills coming through. Learn that lineup from the side of Exertion. A perfect denial. And Sonic with just 34 HP. Jimmy, advantageous angle done. And MOUZ with the know-how, stopping the B-site play.
And that's definitely a result of the reps right there. MOUZ ready to play, and the retake setup that they go for works a little bit better. You already have that quick shelf aggression that's coming through as well, and MOUZ paint the picture early to where that play was heading from NRG, despite an explosive nature and a bit of change in the tempo. MOUZ stay a step ahead. Second timeout called from the NRG camp, trying to determine what they do with this economy. George with a little bit of money to invest. That loss bonus is maxed out for NRG at this point. They got themselves a scrappy half by put together here with a timeout to call into it as well. With George playing as good as he has been on this map of Ancient, I want to see what sort of leverage he can create in this round. Actually did sell that AK, my apologies. We'll go for a MAC-10 instead. Maybe something a bit more explosive here out of George.
I mean, they need a miracle. Another full eco miracle, but it's not looking good to start. Bros down early. A-site rush coming through. Torsi doesn't miss. Sends George flying. And into the site they go, but the site is one thing. The bomb plant and everything else is another. Sonic with just one. Nitro last man standing. Can he be the superhero that they need? Absolutely not. Ran down by MOUZ. It's 11-9. It is a mirror image of Dust 2. Amazing start for NRG. Talking about highlights all across the board. And in this second half, nothing to speak of.
Single round brought to you by Sonic in that mid control and being able to punish in a 4v2, really coming down to the individual effort out of him to seal them their only round on this T side. Outside of that, MOUZ have constantly attacked the default and have been able to win it. They're doing it again here. Mid pressure coming through here. Brolin flashed off the line, but still finds the follow-up here. Not a trade from George. Miss sprays, cost him his life. Jimmy then pounces. And it's an instant 4v2 again. Bro looking to save him. No luck there from the top rope. And Torsi will strike down with the AWP. MOUZ looking to put this series to rest. And with their opening matchup of 2026, looking strong versus NRG.
Yeah, you can't be making mistakes like that versus a team like MOUZ. IGL Brolin gets all day to find both of those kills. And another seems to be brutal loss on the horizon for NRG. They've played well, but not well enough to beat a squad like MOUZ. It's from Exertion as well, already close to the smoke. He can fast flank A if he feels like it. Feel his position. It's an A-site play for NRG. About whether they do it now or later. MOUZ are super committed to the B hold at the moment, so it will just be one player. Torsi rotates though, and things get weird.
Yeah, you got the extra support now. They just cleared out B. They got the smoke down towards door. So Torsi looking to get committed on this defense, helping out Jimmy on the initial hold. At least a 1-for-1 trade, but look at the damage that's done here. Lowering these HP bars on NRG. And it's more damage as the smokes blow open. Bomb's still yet to go down here. That was the problem last time NRG executed into this A side. This time, will it be the same case here around the edge of the smoke? They get the numbers punched in at least.
We're just there from Bro. Torsi has a quick scope in him. It's got to be OC. He hands his back over to Spinks, and that's the series. A nice try here from NRG. They definitely showed up with a playbook and a plan. And with early leads, it just wasn't enough. MOUZ adapt, MOUZ level up in both of these second halves across Dust 2 and Ancient, and the permaban derby, albeit entertaining, ends as expected. MOUZ advance forward. They are one best of 3 from the Toro.
That just wasn't as messy as I expected it to be, which is promising for both these squads. I think that you're seeing a great T-side out of MOUZ on Dust 2. Made a little bit easier by Torzy and the impact that he was bringing to the table with the opening picks. You look at Spinks and the turn up on that T-side as well, and just kind of changing the tides of what was 2 great first half starts out of NRG. Performed well in the opening stages of the series and of the maps individually, but couldn't quite sequence 2 good halves together, and it came down to MOUZ having a little bit more in the tank.
Yeah, and you can't say too many bad things as well here for NRG. I think every player had some highlight moments for them, but really, it feels like MOUZ's invincibility as just a top 5 team. They're just so solid, and besides the full eco, it's hard to say that they're really making mistakes here for NRG, but MOUZ are just too solid as a team, and that they're just going to win rounds by their plan and by the quality of their players. You see these double kills that came through from Spinks aggressing down the B ramp, and then Torzy leveling up as that CT side progressed. And again, MOUZ just solid, consistent, and that's what we expect out of them here in group stages.
Yeah, difficult time to look at OC here, who obviously we had such a highlight performance in stage 1. It's going to get a lot more tricky to keep up that level of play here as you enter into the top dogs in the next stage and trying to lock yourself into opportunity at playoffs. But for him, he had, a couple of highlight moments on Dust 2. You look at that Deagle round on Ancient maybe as something to lean on. That was what hoped to lift off this NRG camp into that second half. That was supposed to be a catalyst for OC to get activated. Didn't see that as much as compared to what we saw out of him in stage 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's playing against just a different caliber of team, right? I think Astralis are a bit of a newer roster, and, an Opper like him can definitely take advantage of these looser play styles that currently exist, right? A missed flashbang here or there, OC's going to capitalize on that, but MOUZ consistently just shut him down. Credit to Bro, who was maybe the best sniper on the side of NRG, no shame to OC, but Torzy was feeling the heat a little bit. So not bad for them on that side, but at the end of the day, again, it's just consistency, and that's just what MOUZ embody as a team. And we'll step by and talk to Jimmy and see what he has to say about his win.
The matchup was MOUZ taking on NRG. They made you sweat for it a little bit, didn't they, Jimmy?
Yeah, it was a close game.
Yeah. Let's talk about it a little bit. So we look at Dust 2, Ancient. Where do you think that some of that pressure came from NRG on to MOUZ?
I mean, I think first of all, they went with the Dust 2 pick. It's something we kind of know that might happen, but we didn't prepare for the map itself. So yeah, they went for Dust 2, and I don't think we had that good of a start, like 7-2. We were like going to lose, and then again, like we came back in that. I think we just pushed through like mentally, because I think we had some really good rounds and they were really close, but they won in the end, so we know that it's not like that far, So yeah, I think the Dust 2 pick was just a little bit like unexpected.
We can fast forward a little bit into Ancient. About the time Ancient comes around, what's that look like? How does it feel? You have a gut feeling at that point, or what?
Yeah, I mean, going to Ancient, we were super confident, of course. We came back in Dust 2, we had a lot of momentum going on. But then I think in the Ancient, the same happened again. We had a really rough start. I think we fucked up some moments, like some strats. We were a little bit like hesitating and chaotic, I would say. But I think it's all part of the first game after, I don't know, almost 2 months, So it's part of it. And then I think on the city side, the same happened again, what happened on Dust 2T side, that we just said okay, let's lock in now. We need to play. We came here to win and we already came back one time. So why not do it just for a second time? That's what we did.
Yeah, that's exactly what you did. Look, you've got a little bit of a background to live up to here, playing on a stage in Poland, to say the very least. You have an older brother that's done something the same.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we will get there. First time in Krakow, though. It's not the Katowice anymore, but I'm really looking forward to the arena. And I think we have something to bring still with MOUZ. It's the trophy. And yeah, it's missing, so we need to get it.
There's really only one thing left to do, I guess, is to send it on its way, right?
Close?
Close. 6-7, y'all.
We take it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Trace. Yeah, MOUZ hunting for the trophy right now. Just a single best of 3 away from making it into playoffs inside of the Toron Arena. An incredible venue. I mean, hosted a major, hosted a very, and Olaf Meister, I love you, was said in that arena. So it's pretty cool to see.
Nice.
So. And, I mean, we can see that MOUZ would be facing off against the winner of Aurora and Team Falcons. That one is still ongoing, and I've been seeing some news and murmurs that game is incredible. So that's something worth checking out. For NRG, they do drop down to the lower bracket. They are in a kind of killer bracket, may I say. Man, Aurora, Falcons, and MOUZ being their other 3 teams that they might have to face, then stave off elimination is difficult.
Yeah, no question about it, man. Definitely some fear factor for NRG. Glad to see that they're able to do some damage on the opening day, but the consistency of these top dogs is going to be one thing that's tough to topple for that team.
Yeah, and so up next here, as we sunset MOUZ, the NRG, it is the Young Guns of Foot taking on G2. The winner goes to playoffs. I mean, can you imagine Foot winning this game? We'll have to see as you get to watch it up next.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dunk. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
So is this the final round? Round number 23 about to get underway off the back of that timeout. Has the conversation netted a pace change, or at least an approach change, in terms of site or map control early?
Well, certainly a little unusual and orthodox to see 3 players starting towards the B apartments.
It's going to be 2 in through underpass, so maybe a window boost lies ahead.
That's one way to make it a little safer for Centaurus. You might need to replenish the window smoke if you're going to boost.
That's made a sound cue as well. Would have been heard from Kiyosako and short.
Wog6 throwing it now.
Right, operating with a different type of boost to find a short fight. Kiyosako not home at the moment. He's actually starting to transition back to deal with the window. Nico and Kixon are taken. Palace control bomb to come through ramp.
Oh, it always feels so difficult and nightmarish to exclusively be going through ramp with Palace lost. Ouch, there's half health for Zentaris now.
Timings on this. Wakadi's coming back.
Ooh, and Kixon's considering it. He's got so much to do. He's hearing all of this. Ouch! Soulfly's beating him out to the punch.
It's the A defender, Nico, lying in wait here.
Yeah, he's going to be tucked in. Here's their acceleration of pace. It is purely Nico. One man versus an entire side. Looking to catch that moment. They were actually on top of each other's heads, but it's a Soulfly trade. Finds the head through the boards.
Landing open right now. They're playing for connector and jungle.
They can't contest this plant. Kiyosiko's trying to find him on the wall bank. Doesn't. Through triple.
No smoke for the bomb.
Awkward, very awkward for Falcons. It's really looking to shape up nicely to go full rounds of regulation here. Never mind, onto Madja, that's a good start. Kiyasuke removes one of the con pieces. Palace still occupied. Not anymore, connector removed. Soulfly last seen Palace. 1v2, and they do convert. Kiyasuke and Monacy not letting him have a chance in the spotlight. 24 frags in his hands, but it's Falcons map.
And they're bouncing back for the loss on Anubis. This one's going the distance. Inferno lies in way. And after a pretty slow start to things, Mr. Maxim, the birthday boy, 24 frags, powering them through to Inferno. That'll be coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Give me time, but don't go yet. I'm sure I could be what you want. It'll only take a second for me to change who I've become. I know you think me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. If that'll make you happy, if that'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make it. That'll make you happy. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. Wanna get lost in this moment, long enough that we lose focus. Wanna feel your breath upon me. I won't forget you in my story. Give you space. That is what you need. I'm hoping that this time out they won't just be dreams. I wanna change who I've become. I know you think me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make you. That'll make you. That'll make you happy. That'll make you. That'll make you happy. That'll make you. That'll make you
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. It's day 2 of stage 2 here on the B stream, and we're getting into some more exciting matchups. My name is Nico, joined by Moses for the B stream action. I think yesterday was upset city, really, on our shift at least. We had Furia getting defeated by Foot Esports. We'll see them again today. Then we had FaZe really struggling, Jason. So I'm excited to see more upset potential today.
FaZe, not so much struggling, just looking ugly, just looking gross. That was that was one of those displays that made you very sad, just because FaZe should be so much better than that. So super disappointing from them, in the loss that they took. I guess the brightest spot, if you want to take it from the other angle of, upset city, but the upset team of Foot is actually super exciting and super fun to watch. And now they're putting results together and stringing them together. So we can have a lot of fun thinking about how this is going to work out, going up against a G2 team that is very promising, stuck the landing after their swap away from superstars. Hunter as an IGL is looking good, strong individually. This is a fun team as well, G2.
Absolutely, a fun team, and one that we're going to keep our eyes on coming into Krakow this time around. Going to be challenging up against Foot Esports, who seem to really not care who's on the other side of the server. They're going to be bringing their game and their style, and I think G2 are going to be highly respectful of that today. I think when they get such results as beating Furia 2-0 yesterday, not really even close going into that second map especially, I think that really raises your eyebrows going into a game like today.
I think it's a couple things, right? It's like a win like that gives you some confidence, and we know like teams, at this level of Foot, as they gain confidence, they can start getting better and showing better performances and showing better peaks. But then also, I mean, it's just the sense that you've actually you're playing without this kind of pressure on you. Every time you beat a team like that, it feels like a little bit more pressure gets taken off your shoulders because now you're playing with even more house money than you thought you would be.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think moving forward into today, G2 is got to feel like a team they can bring the fight to. We'll see how it shapes up in terms of the map pool between G2 and FUT Esports.
Yeah, actually, the veto could be kind of interesting. I mean, we know Nuke is going to be a permaban at G2, but over towards Overpass where you see, I mean, that's an area that FUT could actually target if you wanted to go. I mean, this is kind of an interesting thing. I don't always find the map veto that interesting of a prospect in some series, but in this one, I'm almost like, let me see how FUT's feeling at the moment. Are they feeling confident? Are they going to go for a punish pick, or do they just want to play on a map that's their comfort, that's okay for G2 as well? Where do they want to take things?
Well, that map has been Mirage, right, for FUT Esports. We'll see if when that video comes through where we go. But for G2 coming into today, I said this yesterday about Furia. This should be a game where you come into it and you feel like your experience should completely outmatch and outweigh your opponent today, and you can build some confidence and take another step towards the playoffs here in Krakow. But with this FUT Esports squad now getting respect on their name, I think you go into this game just as you would any other for G2.
Well, this is why I kind of like, this is where, for me, I really enjoy this guy on the screen. Hunter as the IGL, obviously playing really, really well individually here at Krakow so far. I mean, with his rating, with his performance for the team, I don't imagine that's going to keep up, but it's a great thing to have this in your back pocket, an IGL who can deliver for you like this. But more than anything, I think the mentality of someone like Hunter, who he's going to come into this, and with his experience, it's like he's going to look across the field and he's going to think exactly what you thought, which is like, we're favorites. This is a team we should be able to put away. Shouldn't be anything crazy today. Supremely confident in our own ability, but also recognizing the path that they've been on and the upsets that they've caused, and having that mentality in a way that doesn't let them overlook the opposition, right? Hunter's someone who's going to be very focused and just say, look, we got to give these guys respect. As much as we feel like we should be able to come in and handle business, we got to give these guys the respect that they're due, that they've earned, and actually build up a game plan against them. So going to be fun to see that. Regardless, before the game begins, we've got an interview down on the floor ready to go in Krakow.
G2 is on a roll here in Krakow. 3 series wins consecutively, Mob, so I'm assuming you're very happy.
Of course, my captain is carrying me.
That's true, actually. How surprised are you that Unk still got it?
Not really surprised, though. He was really good, so yeah, I'm just happy he's shooting back.
So let's talk about you then a little bit. Shooting back. In the lobby, I talked to you and you said, there was a little bit to be desired after last year, that you didn't feel personally like you had really done what you could. How do you feel so far?
I feel way better, honestly. I feel like I actually can play the game, and I don't know, I feel like more relaxed in a way. And I don't know, I feel like I feel more the flow of the game, and it just feels better now.
Okay. You're up against FUT. It's kind of an intangible. They are one of the underdogs here that have been taking down some tough dogs as well. So how do you prepare for something like that?
It's got to be a tough game, of course. Like, they're underdogs, but we should not underestimate them. I mean, like, they're young and everything, but they're shooting really good as well. And yeah. I hope we just prepare really good, and yeah, just hope to show a good match.
You're also young.
Not anymore that much.
I mean, I have a little bit, I don't want to say too much, of course, but a little bit of last London feeling. A little bit, like a little bit. What do you think?
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx it, but I hope so.
Okay, nice. Thank you very much.
A little bit of a blast London feeling. Well, we'll see. I mean, the opponents they've been beating along the way have been a nice little warm-up. Passion UA into Liquid, really destroying all of North American fans. And then the Mongols as well. So, knocking on the door now for Esports. We'll see if they can claim that scalp as well.
Yeah, Passion and Liquid obviously both being eliminated as well during Stage 1. Now Mongols playing later on today in their 0-1 match as well. So G2's having a hand in and sending a lot of teams packing away from home. And yeah, been great performance behind Hunter, behind the IGL, but you still got guys like Malps, Heavy God ready to deliver as well. FUT, on the other hand, we mentioned this guy
on
yesterday.
the other foot, perhaps?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid it. Today's going to be the day that I don't fall into that trap. Yeah, I mean, some incredible wins, some strong wins. Furia in Krakow, Liquid, Legacy, and obviously taking the 3D Max as well. That loss earlier in Stage 1, but the start to Stage 2 and beating Furia yesterday, similar to FaZe, like Furia just looked out of sorts. But I mean, a lot of it is us saying like, yeah, they didn't look great, but also we're giving a lot of credit over to the FUT guys because the game that they played clearly made Furia feel uncomfortable.
Oh, it really did. The slow starts on both maps as well from Furia. It seems like just a great game plan coming out from this squad, and they can start very hot. And I think it's great to see them like that. The one worry I had yesterday from that Furia game is the way Mirage went in the second half. You're 10-2 up. Comes down to the final round of regulation before you get the job done. I mean, it's great that they at least closed the map, but letting it slip that much was pretty worrying for FUT Esports. I did think there was a world in which that one was just going to go, and I don't think they would have been able to recover if they had lost Mirage. But they got the job done, but that's something maybe to be aware of coming into today.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, in that vein, I'm with you, especially with an inexperienced team might not be able to recover from that, but also great to see them actually kind of like, plant their feet and prevent that from happening. Yeah, this is
kind of terrifying, isn't it?
Yeah, that's very aggressive. Someone was getting frisky with Photoshop this morning.
Someone's been having fun. Absolutely.
Someone watched The Exorcist last night and it was getting a little weird.
Well, it's been working out. It's yeah, I like that. That's some great work right there.
Someone put a lot of time and effort and passion into creating an actual demon in the graphic. Really well done. Yeah, Demon's been obviously spectacular. We saw him on this defense on Mirage yesterday, sticking out to me at that B bomb site, just double kill, triple kill, quad kill on 3 different holds of the bomb site. They've got some strong players on this Foot team, and I think what's really cool is watching them play disciplined. The fun thing about this team, this is another one of those squads. Okay, Mirage is a pick. We can actually, let's get into the veto because we mentioned that. Where do they want to go with it? This is a middling pick. It's happy for them. It's happy for G2 as well. So not targeting anything, just wanting to play their own comfort, not really caring what G2 thinks of the map.
Same video for the first 2 maps, at least, that they had against Furia yesterday. So, comfortable ground here for Foot Esports. They've had experience on it, playing in an increased level of play. So, interested to see where we finish things off, perhaps, Adrian.
What scares me the most is the comfort for G2 as well. Even on a map like Mirage that you're picking, G2's got a 75% win rate, although the amount of games that have been played is clearly in the favor of Foot. It's like you're still playing for comfort against this team that's going to be extremely strong. So let's see what they got. It's going to be a big challenge on Mirage. Dust 2 is G2's pick, so they're going to be happy with that one. Overpass taken out at the end. That makes sense. G2 hasn't got a win on it in 4 tries. Meanwhile, Foot's won it 4 times as well. So Ancient going to be the decider in the 3rd map if we can get there.
Yeah, if we need it, if we require it. I have a good feeling we're going to go to 3 in this series. What I seen from Foot Esports yesterday on those first 2 maps of Mirage and Dust 2 were extremely exciting. I think we got to be worried about perhaps the second half that we've seen from Foot Esports and Mirage yesterday. We'll see if that's a little stronger today, but I'm just hoping that Foot Esports can do what they did against Furia yesterday, which is have a good start into these maps and come out hot. I think that's the way they have to win today.
Well, also, yeah, that's potentially it's obviously a great win condition, but it's also, can you win if you don't get those hot starts? It was part of the reason you were able to put away Furia yesterday, because you were able to get out to those 6-1 leads. Like, can you actually win a game where you're grinding and battling back and forth, exchanging rounds?
Yeah, I don't think so, because even when you see Furia get into that game yesterday, they were winning these like crazy retakes. They were winning these individual rounds, and when you're having a bit more of a back and forth, or you're having closer rounds, you're not just rolling over the top of them. Furia showed they were better in that department. So I think for Foot Esports today, you just have to use what your strength is, and that is gaining some early momentum.
Yeah, I'm actually pumped for this because I think G2 is going to put up a really good fight. I actually really enjoy watching this G2 team play in the roster. There's a lot of talent on it. Heavy God and MOUZ, about those guys. The potential Mattis has looked excellent since joining this team.
And Hunter as well, just playing individually.
Hunter as an IGL is just at a crazy level. And even Sun Pius is experiencing a little bit of a resurgence as an offer. He still has his kind of up and down games, his games where he sort of goes missing, but he's starting to look really good. And that's the music that lets us know we're about to get into it. Second series here on the B stream of IEM Krakow set to begin. Foot looking to add another upset to their resume. It's G2 on the other side of the server, and we're kicking things off on Mirage.
Well, it will be a T-side start here for Foot Esports. We'll see what G2 have on the defense. Foot Esports heading over towards the A bomb site for a simple pistol round here.
Just an A execute. And actually not even too big of an execute. Just 1 smoke, 1 Molotov to chuck out from Kravini.
And you can get G2 rotating in pretty quick to deal with this, but Mattis taking a lot of damage out towards CT. He's going to have to drop back. Opening kill goes the way of Hunter. Push through CT. Oh, MOUZ, you really needed to take that one. Mattis was setting you up for a golden shot. Heavy God coming through, at least getting one back. Some Pius also stepping up here for G2, but Foot Esports have done well to get themselves into an equilibrium. A 2v2 post-plant situation, but the advantage once again siding with G2 as they step up into this retake. These 8 bomb site post-plants were a real problem for Foot Esports, and they're looking to try and close things out in the pistol. They're unable to do it, and Hunter, again, another individual round for him, kicking things off here for G2.
Yeah, just a little smirk on his face, starting it out really, really well. Nice kill through the smoke on the execute. I think that's up towards Palace. He's just taking blind shots at the angle and is able to nab ahead, but another great sequence from Hunter to recover. A tough situation for the squad. Pistol round goes the way of G2, and that's an area of the game that Foot had over Furia yesterday. I think they won all 4 pistol rounds in the 2 maps that they played against Furia. Obviously not a benefit they're going to have here today. Very early on, ripped away from them. So G2 gets the nice start. Saw gets to sit back in that chair and relax, check out the notes while his team goes up against a low buy.
Oh, we do have a keyboard issue right now, so we'll get that one resolved as quickly as possible. Let's think back to some of those weaknesses yesterday on the T side for FUT Esports. It felt like they were getting into the A side consistently. It was G2 were just able to figure it out, right? Fury were able to figure out a lot of those retakes, and that's a big reason as to why the comeback started happening from Furious CT side. But also, that was how they won. They figured out the A bomb side. They had a lot of different looks towards that A side, and they were able to find a recipe. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a heavy game plan towards the A bomb site today again from FUT Esports.
Yeah, they really did kind of enjoy hitting the extremities. You know, I think it's going to be fun to watch how they're able to kind of progress throughout the half as well, calling against this team. So we'll see if they can get some success on the board. It's a tough 1v2 clutch that Symmetry loses in the pistol, and he's the one with keyboard issues after the fact as well. So you know, maybe not draw 1 and 1 together, but you know, it's there in the world. We're still so early on into this. One thing I was going to bring up as we got into the map veto earlier is one of the cool thing about this FUT team is they're another one of those squads kind of rising through the ranks where the interview they gave is just like, actually, you know, a lot of our players had a lot of offers. This team could have blown up. A lot of players could have chosen to go elsewhere, join a different team, join a different lineup, but they all chose to stick together, consciously saying,
right,
we've had this time together, these 2 to 3 years where we've worked together, and we're now in a place where we can try and capitalize on that. So giving themselves this year to see what they can actually do, see what kind of a team they put together here. And so far in the early going, it's looking good as they're sitting 1-0 in IEM Krakow Stage 2 up against G2, down 1 after the pistol.
Yeah, round 2, force buy in straight away here. We got Galil's coming out, a Scout for Krabeni, and a Deagle for Demon. Gonna go out heavy through middle. Demon, the solo player, playing in the underpass.
Are they just going to try and hit a timing walking up con? I mean, the way they're walking down mid at the moment makes me feel that way. That smoke is going to change their plans, so it gets stalled out as the defensive smoke is deployed. Mattis has vision up on short. They're going to come right through that smoke, so yeah, they do want to be aggressive.
We're going to spray down through con. It's going to be Jukes taking some pious away. Mattis, a little peek out, has made it successful for Ike to keep things even here. 4v4. And a reposition from earlier in middle. They'll go and send Demon through underpass. The rest gathering up outside of the apartments at B.
So Demon's going to be a little bit of a fake. He's got smoke flash. He's just put the smoke top column. He wants to show like they're going to be moving up short to keep the attention of Mattis towards Catwalk while his 3 teammates with rifles walk in the B halls. It's a double setup though with Heavy God and a nice long range crossfire that's going to be tough to break through.
Yeah, it's a strong position for Heavy God. We'll see when Mattis gets called back to try and help out. There could be a window of opportunity here for Demon to climb through. Mattis got the information, alerts Heavy God to the oncoming B hit. 35 seconds, Heavy God, despite being aware, could not do much about it, and then Symmetry as well following up. So Mattis is gone. Good peek out here from Market on Hunter's side. It's another double kill. Hunter doing great work across these first 2 rounds here for G2.
Another double kill and a really smart one as he's got safety. Gets the kill and survives. Cardini's missed his chance to get the ball plant, gets the dink. Tons of damage, but that flank, he never expected an easy kill from MOUZ, but that's all Hunter. Stalling it out, keeping attention in that direction, staying alive, and letting MOUZ activate on the flank. Another brilliant round from the G2 IGL. Huge hand in the good start of a 2-0. I wonder, does they didn't get a bomb plant, but do they still force with 3 kills? Do they want to get, how crazy is this team?
Well, I think we're about to find out, Jason.
Surely they don't force by. Okay.
No, it's going to be Deagles. I like that.
I was going to and I was like, please don't be getting armor.
Maybe, just maybe. They're crazy on the Deagles, though, Jason. We'll have to wait and see. 5 Deagles across the board. Everybody's getting to go. If everybody just gets 1D, you know, we're fine.
Yeah.
But somebody's not getting 2.
That logic does actually work.
Yeah.
It is sound.
We
now somebody needs 3.
It's not really working out too well, is it?
Yeah,
well, it's all easy and breezy here for G2. And, you know, this is what we're talking about. For esports, can they
recover
get into the game,
yeah.
you know, if they don't get a good start? And yesterday against Furia, it wasn't a clean start to the game. It was pretty back and forth. They won that force by war. None of these rounds have gone their way this time. So G2 are going to have a comfortable 3-0 start. If they keep everybody up here, the damage inflicted to the economy over the last couple of rounds will start to be recovered. And that is the case. So G2 going to be very happy. Flawless round here. Everybody stays alive.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to keep some money going as well. So let's see what G2 can do as they continue on the CT side. It's on FUT Esports to start figuring out some solutions.
figuring out some solutions and even just testing their game plan, right? Probably haven't felt like they've gotten into it with the force buy in the second. Now the first gun round comes in. So you got all the nades you could possibly need, all the smokes and mollies, 5 AK-47s for Foot's T-side. Instant window smoke, base of catwalk smoke as well. Gonna activate them to cross over towards the boxes. Molotov will keep them away. Double nade in towards window. G2's been playing it pretty active, pretty frisky, but nobody's home in this round. But it is mid-control. 4 defenders here at the moment. Dumping tons of utility to never let middle be a comfortable part of the map for Foot, but it backfires.
And Krabeni fires forward. So that's Mattis out of there, and an advantage for Foot Esports as they play into middle. They'll again leave Demon on his own, just prowling towards the apartments. Job of Jukes to make sure no one pushes through T-spawn, and the rest can stay committed to mid.
Yeah, very passive setup at the B bomb site. Hunter's shifted over. He's going to pick up that part of the puzzle. Mattis has gone down. You still have Heavy God committed to ladder room, so they needed a body over towards that B bomb site. Here comes the attack. It's coming up short. The defense is in the right place.
Sure is, and some bias. Oh my god, just peek. That is ridiculous, isn't it? Didn't even really see him at all. So Jukes the Symmetry at least getting a couple of kills back here. Launch's important frag, but it all falls to Mobs to try and clutch this up. It'll be a 1v3, and he pulls out his deagle. His trusty sidearm, not able to get the job done this time, and Foot Esports do get on the board.
Yeah, but that's so close. I actually don't even mind that whatsoever from G2. I think that's a really, really cool fight that they manufactured, having 2 players over at the B bomb site pushing towards short. They had a very clear read of where Foot was going to attack into it, and the trades and the fights just don't all go their way. But that's a nice trap setup coming through that con smoke and being prepared for that battle. Could have gone south very quickly, but first run on the board for Foot. Thankfully, all that money was built up because you got plenty of cash. However, this time the instant smoke is a little bit delayed, and Hunter gets caught with a peek. 5 and 2 for Hunter, but he's going to sit this round out. 5 on 4 for Foot. They rotate back around through T-spawn, readjust to the A bomb site, other side of the map.
Again, a heavy game plan towards the A bomb site. As we predicted, we'll see if Foot Esports finds some success here. They've got 1 player up in Palace. All the remaining players going to go through the ramp.
Here's the execute. M4 is going to be in front of it. Sunpaya steps up to the plate as well.
Here he comes to the AWP. Malps peeks up, gets caught by the flash, and Sunpaya for that first kill and the second as well here from Sunpaya, shutting down the attack out towards the site. Under a minute on the clock. It's still a 3v3. Foot Esports doing a good job at least keeping this fight going, but Sunpaya is killing everything. Nearly the ace from the back of triple, but Jukes could still win this. He's got to figure out where the last 2 remaining players are. He has a good idea, but no one from G2 is giving him this chance. Jukes now walks towards CT. No peek. As G2 realize their strength is the numbers that they've got still up, and Heavy God with discipline realizes it's a good time to peek out. But it's all Sunpaya in this round. 4 kills in the back of triple.
Yeah, I really love watching Sunpaya in this G2 jersey because he has come back alive in CS2. He started out so slow, felt like he couldn't get a feel for the game. In this G2 roster, you're starting to see more rounds like this that remind you how much of a danger he was at the end of CSGO. Now he's starting to put it together here in this roster. That's a brilliant quad kill. Keeps them going, keeps them trucking, keeps them in the lead with plenty of cash to play with. Round 6, a 4-1 lead for G2. And these rounds, I mean, these kind of low-buy deagle rounds that Foot have come up with a couple of times in this half haven't really had a whole lot of success. Haven't even gotten a couple kills here or there. Nothing really to talk about. They haven't done much to limit the economic growth of G2 in these rounds.
Krabeni's already up for Cat. He's going to take that fight against Mattis and actually loses it. Now Mattis can turn his attentions up towards the apartments as they anticipate a B split. And it's stalled out by utility. So this round is done.
Yeah.
These boys not going to win this one. And it's pretty frustrating for them. They're not able to get anything going on this T side in terms of stringing consistent rounds together. But look at G2 now going 5-1 up in the game.
Yeah, where yesterday I felt like it was Furia who couldn't find opening kills against Foot. Right now it's Foot who in the initial engagements is just really struggling. That is a lovely flashbang. However, with Mattis still here, you don't have access to the site until that D comes in. All right, now we've got some space to work with. 2 on 3.
Dude, Hunter's getting dropped low too. He's 5 HP. Perhaps he called this one a little bit too early. Jukes putting that bomb down in the site, gets off the spot. And all 3 remaining G2 players coming in from the same side. So this could end up being a Foot Esports round because Symmetry's now got an M4 to play with. Play towards bench. That Molotov isn't going to force him out into the open. He can maintain his spot, and the Deagle needed that one, but there we go. That'll work out instead. And my God, FUT Esports have dragged us into a 1v1, and once again, it will be Sampaius to deliver the goods here for G2. That comes way too close at the end, but Sampaius recovering.
That's an insane recovery in the round for FUT to get the bomb plant, to get 4 kills. All that work that G2 had done to have such a clean slate, to build up money. Now their economy's right on the edge. Sampaius has saved the op, but that money is on the verge of being broken. So timeout called by FUT. They realize the opportunity they've just created for themselves. They have a chance right now to break the economy, the money of G2, and close the gap on the scoreboard, make things a lot easier. A huge round for FUT coming in. So this timeout is where they talk over what's your favorite tactics to get you around? What's the highest percentage round win strategy you can call at this point? Because this round is worth multiple.
Nothing has been working towards the B bomb side, right? So you'd imagine we're going to see.
I don't know. Those Deagles look pretty good in the last.
Yeah, that's pretty true. But you know, the initial attack up through Cat, you know, they're not really getting the B split potential going.
The mid portion of their attacks is getting. G2 seems to really have a focus on eliminating that mid portion of the attack, of shutting it down, of harassing it, of making it really uncomfortable, and then dealing with the extremity a little bit later.
All right, let's see what FUT Esports have decided to call coming into this one. We've got Juke heading towards Palace. Out towards top middle is Krabeni. Symmetry joining him. Laux this time being the man to be sent forward in the underpass. Demon will hold on that B push, and Laux just hanging out quiet at the moment as Sampaius clears out the apartments with the scope.
Nothing crazy from G2 where we've seen previously in other rounds where there were, like, 4 in middle and no one playing B, 2 pushed up on Cat. This is more standard, more defaults. One player playing ladder room, that's Mattis. One player in jungle and window, that's Hunter. And then you have the short player in Heavy God. So those 3 kind of work together in tandem, a little bit of a defensive triangle to try and keep control of window room and con. Molotov doesn't give any sound ticks or information over to him. There's a window smoke and flash out, so G2 right now calling that mid control for FUT is underway.
Heavy God waiting, biding his time, and in the meantime, Jukes has lost a lot of his health as they cross into the open. They line up, and he only gets the one, but it's the distractions that are from Mattis that is beautiful, and he'll finish off that low HP and get a dink off as well. So nothing Laux can do here. That last shot really stops any chances of this 1v3 happening. And the time also against him. Molps just out from window, secures another round here for G2. And really, there's nothing to worry about at the moment for G2.
No, that's great. I mean, what a incredible sequence from Mattis, who does great work up in ladder room as well, just keeping track of the spacing. They're breaking open the smoke to make sure that Con isn't being attacked whatsoever. He's just lying in wait. But again, another little bit of a trap from G2, another emphasis towards the middle of the map that has just been such a nuisance. This time, it's the spam coming through from the A bomb site, does incredible damage to the short players just as they turn the corner. But Mattis is there for a nice, easy cleanup working with Heavy God. Back to mostly pistols we go. AK-47 on Krabeni. Galil on Lux. Krabeni's found the opening. That's Hunter who's gone down over in Con. But do you have the weapons still to actually overcome this? You've given yourself a man advantage. Now you need to close it out. We're just going to hit a timing at the A bomb site. 5-on-4. Readjust a couple of players from middle back to A. And it's a 5-man attack, a set piece with utility.
Alden's going to wait. They cross out towards him. He gets caught out of position, and so Laux is easily taking some space here for FUT Esports, and it just builds, and it builds more and more. Sampaius is being the recoverer of these rounds, and once again, he's doing it. Redemption from Sampaius out towards CT. And let's see if we can get another one going here. There is time for this. Oh my God! Give him a pixel, and Sampaius will slice you open. He's going to continue to move in. He switched out to the Deagle, and now he's waiting for Heavy God to arrive.
They have a smoke for Palace as well. Heavy God can deploy that smoke and actually take away that part.
No one's moving. They're not moving in on this. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to actually make the most of this opportunity. Utilities landing towards the site. They need to get on the defuse, but Sampaius is dead immediately, and time is gone. Sampaius does very well to make you think that G2 have a chance coming back into that retake. Does damage to the opponents, but It will be FUT Esports getting to celebrate another round victory.
I think it clicked in for Sampaias and Heavy God just a little bit too late. They could actually go for that.
Yeah.
You know, I think when you're in that 2 versus 5, I think Heavy God's brain is already like, all right, we're going to save. I'm going to be here in jungle to support Sampaias so he can back away. But once he gets that 3rd kill, they're like, oh, we can actually go for
So
this.
I didn't expect you to do that.
But they're never in a position to actually fully commit to it, right? Like Heavy God never actually entered the bomb site and tried to clear out any positions. The whole idea was like, oh, great, you got us 3 kills. Let me smoke the bomb and we'll see if we get lucky.
Right.
It's just unfortunate the way Sampaias is able to give you those 3 kills, but they come so late in the post plant that you can't put together a solid retake.
Another thing that's unfortunate about that is that Sampaias loses the AWP as well, right? So you don't have enough for it in this next round. We've seen how impactful it can be. So G2, they've got enough to keep a rifle here on Heavy God, obviously. He saves it over, but everybody else, they've got some money in the bank. And so your buy's coming in the next round, not this one.
Well, I like this from G2 though. They're playing with the lead that they have, right? It's 6-2. You have a 4-round lead. You could force buy here, but if that goes the other direction, if you're to lose that, then all of a sudden you're probably looking at like 6-4, 6-5.
Not 6-7 though.
Not 6-7. Not yet, at least.
Benny losing a lot of his health early on here. I mean, if you're FUT Esports, this is the kind of round that you just cannot afford to lose.
Well, this is like the other round they had with the Deagles, right? Where you've actually opened up an opportunity for yourself to have an easier time to close the gap on the scoreboard. So yeah, if you can capitalize on that. This is the chance the first time they put themselves in a good position economically. Now they need to capitalize here. Molotov in towards window room. Heavy God's going to boost up, just misses the angle. As Launk slid away from it, Khan under heavy pressure. And this is going to be a pinch towards that A bomb site. FUT happy to let that smoke fade.
Oh, I like that they're setting Heavy God up to try and use this one rifle. He's done very well to finish off Krabeni, who was just taking damage consistently throughout the start of this round. That was a chance for the Sampaias 5-7, but it's the MOUZ P250 that does stellar work. 2 towards ramp and nearly a 3rd out towards stairs, but it's all about Hunter now. Comes out of the ninja boxes and takes Jukes away, and then Heavy God with the rifle. And I said they couldn't afford to lose around like that FUT Esports, but they get devastated.
Just a bunch of players in ratty positions, and I think the moment kind of got ahead of FUT there. I think they, that kill towards middle, towards Khan, the peek from window from Heavy God, I think that got things started way earlier than they were ready for, and then it just got disorganized.
And you have to call timeout here.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the inexperience kind of fall apart in the chaotic moments. I mean, great shooting from MOUZ. That's why you can always afford a P250 right there.
Especially in MOUZ's hands. Like that was filthy. There was a world in which he got that 3rd kill, Jason.
Yeah, I know. $300 and he takes out 2 fully kitted out AK-47s. Some nasty work from MOUZ close up towards ramp, and G2 come out on top 7-2, and that's that second opportunity that FUT created for themselves has been wasted, has been shoved to the side by G2, and now they have complete control of the map.
Well, now the other issue is there's just desperation will start to seep in for FUT Esports, and you don't have enough to get a good buy here, but you're going to throw everything you've got at it at least.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Just look at it.
An AK-47 for Krabeni, a Galil for Lounge.
Okay, so they're playing for the kind of end of the half right now. So they're seeing if they have a couple pieces that can create the opportunities that can steal a round away. But for the most part, looking for the last 2 rounds of this half. Sampaias misses the shot with the AWP. Nade should do decent damage. Chunks down Lounce. Wanted to be very much more aggressive FUT, but with that spot from Sampaias, they've had to slow down.
Well, Hunter heard that. His keen ear ready to strike, but Krabeni will fight him off. So it's a good opening here for FUT Esports. Problem is they've taken so much damage on board.
Yeah, I think Hunter wants to have that peek back. That sound cue, like he just got real thirsty for that kill.
Yeah,
he sure did. Okay, Sampaias, he'll get you the equalizer.
Yeah, he definitely will. Now here's the push into Palace as well. MOUZ and Matt is taking a really important part of the map here. G2 just marching, gathering information. They can start to flank. They can start shrinking this map as Heavy God is reliable. He'll hold short off with utility and bullets, and this will force FUT Esports to look elsewhere. And that is Mattis waiting on default boxes, and because you've seen MOUZ push so far up through Palace, he can't get to the site in time to stop this plant from happening.
And I have to imagine they're going to be aware of the possibility. They've taken over the A bomb site. They've got one, but they haven't found MOUZ, who's been there and has been a nuisance for them a number of times. So they're going to be heads on a swivel wondering where he's gone to, and I think A ramp is going to be something that has the alarm bells ringing.
Yeah, eventually. They push in towards CT. Demon not feeling comfortable to maintain his position there. Here comes the swing and the challenge here from Heavy God. Hasn't been able to make it work, but Mops has found the perfect timing. Slips on out, that Symmetry dead. He's going to try and help his teammate. Oh, gets his comeback out just in time. As Mops finds that secondary kill. As now Krabeni waiting in Palace. It would take a monstrous 1v3, and the time is on his side. He may be alone, but he's got a teammate in the clock. And there's the defuse being stuck, and the shot for Senpais, but the denial of the defuse. It will be FUT Esports to pull off the round, and Krabeni with the 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, it's exactly what that buy was for, right? A couple of pieces just to win you the round if that opportunity presents itself, and boy, did it. Krabeni takes complete control. The IGL getting an all-important third round on the board for FUT. That's a lovely clutch in a 1v3. And another hard-fought round win for FUT.
Well, this is that opening. You said Hunter wanted to get back. Strolls on in. Krabeni, there's the opening kill, and he's the man to close as well. He does absolutely everything required. Incredible round here from Krabeni.
Yeah, opening kill, the entry into the A bomb site, and the 2 kills in the 1v2 to stop the defuse. Just a huge round.
There's so many moments you think are going to be the spine-snapping one here for FUT Esports in this first half, but they have shown tenacity to stay in it. They've still got a chance to get 5 rounds out of this half, but unfortunately for them, they've lost Krabeni early on. So Senpai getting the opening kill over the top of Khan.
Hunter, you going to do it again? Oh my lord, nobody has eyes on this.
Oh
Nobody's
my gosh, I
watching
love this play. Oh, nearly goes against Lunks there. He's able to hold on, and then he goes and gets a secondary kill as well. So it doubles up, despite being on 1 HP.
Uh-oh.
But the bomb is a problem, Jason. Look how far away that is.
Okay, and Lonks has 1 HP. So they've taken over this bomb site, but, you know, G2 is going to be just as confused. They're going to, at a certain point, they're going to be like, where the hell did everyone go? So
right.
The bomb is going to go get recovered. 7-3, 50 seconds on the clock. And where do you go back to? Because Lonks is like, now I got to move around the map all over again with 1 health.
Well, Jukes is going to come out of Palace. Down into the site, he will fight against Mattis. So that's the advantage now starting with FUT Esports.
And that's the frustrating death you take if you're Mattis, because you're just like, what the hell are these guys doing?
And you're like,
where did they
why
go?
did they pause? Why did they reset?
Yeah, why did they leave the bomb site just to come back to
And
it?
why are they now splitting the A bomb site? Well, they don't know the bomb has been dropped at top middle the entire time, but regardless, G2 need to stop it. What a shot from Senpais! Jukes is going to get rid of him in response, and it puts it on Heavy God to clutch up. Can he do it with the 1v2? Here's that plank going down on triple. There's the chance to isolate it into a 1v1 fight, but Demon downrange, able to capitalize on the opportunity. And FUT Esports really coming back into this first half now and answering the questions we posed at the start of the day.
Exactly. We wondered if they could come back into a game, if they could get punched in the face, remain standing, and still fight back, and they indeed have. This is excellent from FUT. These past 2 rounds that they've put together, absolutely beautiful. And now you're starting to see some of that courage show up where they're going for some initial plays. They're going for those opening fights. They're finding the duels they're looking for. This is great.
Yeah, great work from Lunks in that round as well. He really is the playmaker that gets them that round victory. Here they go through short. It's Lunks, the man I was just mentioning, at the front of the charge. Just some speed towards this B bomb site. Can Mattis hold on? He's in the middle of the site. He's going to be cleared out, no issue. And Demon to follow up through the apartments as well. So G2 completely crumble at the end of this half. And now you're looking at 3-5-7s trying to get the job done.
Oh, great call from Krabeni as well. The first time I think he sensed that he really had them on this low economy, and it's a fast round. Even Senpais trying to get creative through the smoke ain't going to do anything. FUT, they're going to get a 5th round in this half. A brilliant recovery right at the end to win 3 rounds in a row. Shocking G2. 7-5 half in the favor of the favorites. But this game is close all the way through, and we'll be right back.
It's F-Flex on the beat.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We've got FUT Esports having to fight their way back into a game. Not getting the strong starts that they had against Furia. We wondered, would they be able to get back into a game if that happened? And they have proven yes is the answer to that question. And I just love this team, man. I'm really starting to enjoy watching them because every sort of test we give them, they pass at the moment.
Yeah, they've stepped up pretty much every time we've wanted to see if they can deliver a little bit more. Been really cool to watch. Now, I guess we have to ask, can you step up and actually close out this map? It is your pick in the series. Dust 2 is next, where G2 wanted to take things. And a 3-round run to close the first half has put FUT within striking distance. Pistol round can take them the lead.
Palace push. Oh, Krabeni, okay, good start. Juke's also finding success here from the ramp, and he's going to go out again for a follow-up headshot. Just not really getting this chance. They're going to run him down. His teammates got him. And really, so far, FUT Esports going to be very happy about this pistol round. You've got Hunter having to step up. It would be special if he was able to win that clutch, but unable to do it. And look at FUT Esports standing up, celebrating, and yelling across the other way because they know they've got the momentum. They've got the wind in their sails at the moment.
Yeah, I think G2 got a tunnel vision on the player inside the bomb site because they need to clear him out to take the space. But Jukes did such a good job of just dancing back and forth and not actually committing to any fight. Stays alive, allows his teammate over in jungle to help him out, cutting down a couple players as they try and close the gap. That's Symmetry who gets a nice kill to keep him protected. And G2 just never got the kill that allowed them to step forward in that pistol round. Lovely work from FUT. 1 round away from tying things up. On for all M4s in this round, knowing without a plant, without a whole lot of kills, unlikely to be any super dangerous rifles in play. They know the next round is going to have AK-47, so wanting to be prepared for it without too many SMGs. And Krabeni's going to go for a little bit of a look into its underpass, and he finds everything. I don't really know how he's alive.
No. But you know what? Might be something to do with everybody from G2 having
Glocks. Yeah. That's unfortunate. All right, we're going to get a little chill round.
A tight game, Jason. Can you believe it?
I think it's just really cool, man. Those last 3 rounds are crazy from FUT. They just grabbed control. That's very nice. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, but I mean, this is a chance for G2, at least in a round like this. Hunter's probably barking out some orders, kind of reminding them of a few things, just rehashing during a round they know is eventually just gonna fall away from them. Pistol is out. Lonks and Symmetry handle business. Full house between the two of them, all 5 kills, and we're tied.
Lonks was our highlight player yesterday in their series against Furia. Had a number of big moments, big plays, and another performance like that today. Alongside Krabeni, those are the 2 players that have spearheaded this comeback. And we often talk about Demon. Hasn't really been required today, or maybe not required. He's definitely been required. I just don't think he's shown up. You know, that's the other side of things. And for FUT Esports, it's showing that they've got some depth to their squad.
I think part of it, Demon yesterday against Furia, most of his performance was on the CT side, anchoring that B bomb site. That's where we saw him. So I think this second half, you know, we have a chance to see if Demon can step up again, but he was excellent on the defense.
Well, push up towards top middle here from Krabeni. It's going to be MOUZ that is his victim. He'll retreat back into the connector.
Krabeni was a heat-seeking missile there. He knew MOUZ was there that entire time. MOUZ didn't seem to have any indication or idea that anyone would aggress. He had no support.
Yeah, no flares to cast out. So right now it looks like FUT Esports, they can be the ones playing with every advantage. Momentum on the side, opening kill.
Look how proactive they're being. They're waiting for the smoke to fade because they want to push in and clear out Palace.
Yeah, they got so much confidence right now as well.
What's Krabeni, right? As the IGL, I mean, he's just running around the map playing Counter-Strike. He's just running around the map being like, what can we do here? What is there to do at the A-bomb site? Oh, we clear out Palace? Okay, you stick around. I'm going to leave. I'll go find something else to do. You stay in Palace. It's a great place to be.
And with every move that he takes, he's getting more and more information, helping him call this as well and adjust his defenses. And right now, G2 with 45 seconds left, start to make their way up through Cat, and they're going to be walking into a setup of Demon and Lonks together on this site. This is a very scary duo to try and go up against.
It's a very passive setup as well, playing with the man advantage. I like the philosophy.
They're going to cross Demon first, and actually they cross him out, no problem. So Lonks is now the player committed to the back of the site. He's got 1 pick. Symmetry's made his rotation in to help him out, and then Lonks as well off the back wall. So it's all on Mattis, so 1v4, they know exactly where he is. So he no longer has an element of surprise. He doesn't really have time either. Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. Lonks just domes him. And even though Demon goes down alone, it's Lonks stepping up in his stead.
What's he saying right now? Is he saying like no sweat? You guys are no issues? This is too easy?
I would say so. I mean, right now, you would be right too, Jason. This is crazy to see the turnaround from Foot Esports and G2 getting a taste of the team that have been upsetting everyone.
Well, they got to be careful because the way that Foot's starting to get loud in between rounds, and we just saw Krabeni just a round where he just played running around the map. If they're going to be the ones getting frisky and proactive and being the ones dictating all the action on the CT side, if like MOUZ is going to get pushed top mid and taken out like that, G2 is going to be playing on the back foot this entire half. So they got to be really. I know I said I wasn't going to do it today. That one was inescapable.
You know what? I like them. Yeah, I don't know why you're apologizing. Well, here we go. Smoke's flying in towards the A bomb site. Juke's going to play on the stairway. And G2 have actually forced them back at least. It doesn't matter because Juke still takes one through a broken smoke. And Heavy God falls by the wayside. So right now we're looking at G2 really just getting destroyed. Juke with a lineup of two. They just eclipse one another. And there's absolutely nothing G2 can do. They are getting destroyed. They're getting pushed out of the server right now.
Oh, I know. This happened so fast. This happened so fast.
I have whiplash, actually.
That it feels like Foot took control of this game and now just hit this point where they're snowballing. And G2's got to be shook. This is now, what, 6 in a row going back to the first half? 7 in a row going back to the first half?
Yeah, this is crazy stuff. Crazy stuff coming out from Foot. Well, for G2, they've been stunned. Perhaps stun locked. Hopefully this time unlocks a plan, an idea, a way to get back into it. Hey, let their coach Saul have his say. And AWP has come to the server for some bias. And in that first half, he was hitting.
Yeah, it was one of the sparks for G2, so maybe it can do it again, albeit now on the T side, going to be a little bit harder to string like some kind of crazy multi-kill together. Man, this is just tapping away, seeing if they can find information. A double kill lines up, just so fortunate. Actually, the execute came at a perfect moment. It was exactly what G2 wanted, forced everyone from the defense away, but took so much damage through the smokes as they cross in.
All right, out towards top middle, it's going to be Senpai searching for that opening. Jumps up on the top mid boxes. Missed. Here. 4, 5, with that of Laux. And that Senpai is getting stopped. So that's the AWP we just talked about as a shining light. It's gone.
Well, and the play was called for Senpai to do exactly that, right? They didn't insta-smoke window. They only insta-smoke back cap. They wanted to get him to position, jumped up, and it goes the other direction. Laux, you've been a little bit crazy, my friend, but thankfully Symmetry's here with the op. Closes the gap, shuts down that choke point.
Yeah, continues to hold on, gets smoked out. Here goes Heavy Co through Palace. Uto is going to make things a little bit uncomfortable here for Heavy God, so going to be able to continue to push out just yet. Allows a readjustment of the defense.
This attack is still lined up to head to the A bomb site. One con, one ramp, one in Palace, just waiting for their moment. Someone's going to have to be the instigator. At the moment, they're just praying for a mistake. Hoping it's going to be Foot who walks into a crosshair, who gives them the signal to move forward, but it's just so passive. Foot is really playing to not lose a player before the bomb gets planted.
Symmetry retreating, Demon up through short. It's going to be Mattis caught by him, and things continue to just get worse here for G2. 15 seconds on the clock. It's going to be Krabeni. Response. Heavy call with 2 from Palace, but all of his teammates are already gone, so it doesn't really matter at all. Foot Esports shutting G2 out of the server, shutting him out of Mirage. This is so impressive to see, and it feels like we're just going to be heading into Dust 2 with Foot Esports having a map advantage at this point, because that was a timeout. That was after a timeout from G2.
Yeah, they look a little bit beat right now. They look shook. Krabeni's playing so well. This was him yesterday as well, just being a force over in middle. Now, this is something, his impact so far in this half is something that I expect over time with Foot is going to lessen. Teams are going to notice this trend of him being highly aggressive, going for a lot of peaks. He'll get neutralized eventually, but at the moment, while this is still kind of a surprise to some of these teams, he's maximizing how much impact he's able to have in the server, doing a really, really good job.
Yeah, you're going to make the most of that when you're at an event like Krakow, right? And you're coming in as one of the teams many would overlook. You're going to be putting preparation into the bigger opponents, the bigger names. And Foot Esports is the kind of squad that can just catch you off guard and really show you what it's all about. And right now, taking some big names. I mean, this is fantastic for Foot Esports too. Some of the names that they've defeated here in Krakow. Your Fury yesterday is going to be great for their VRS points. And win versus G2 is going to be the same. So, for Foot Esports, a big performance in Krakow where you get some upset victories just helps the rest of your year. You know, your major qualification.
Oh yeah, the VRS that Foot's getting
invites.
off some of these wins is incredible. The win over Furia is obviously a huge boost. You had another one from G2 and Foot's laughing.
Yeah, stacking points. And I mean, that was something they really missed out on last year. You know, the rare opportunities that they did get, they looked really solid. But yeah, they didn't get a whole lot of chances to play at top events, so that's going to change going into 2026.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, Demon gets in a position. It's a little bit of an awkward spot for him there. The Tech-9's going to overrun him. Luckily, Laux is just unbelievable, isn't he? There's a 3K out from short. Juke's just there to help him. And just the response. If you take one kill, there's like 2 other players filling that gap instantly here for Foot Esports. There's just no opportunity for G2 to get into this. 1v4 for a heavy guard. They're running at him. There's no mercy whatsoever. Laux is just shitting on them. Like it's just there's no other way to put it. It's just ridiculous.
Oh my god! And he's letting them know after every single round. 25 kills for Laux so far in this game. What a beast! Shocking G2 here on Mirage. That's a quad kill in the round, and G2 just have no ideas. Quiet during this timeout. Saw's the one speaking. Coach trying to reinvigorate this squad, put some energy into it, come up with an idea where clearly his players are stumped. Op's going to come back for some Pius and another really good crack at it for G2 with a full buy. Fist bumps are out, but they need a complete change of how this game has gone. This was 7-2 at the favor of G2 at one point in this game. Now 9 rounds in a row for Foot.
Laux bringing the passion and the frags to the server as we go into round 19. Foot Esports in search of map point. This could be a more comprehensive victory than they even got against Fury on Mirage yesterday. I went to all rounds of regulation despite having a 10-2 half in their favor. Let's see if they can close out against G2 now. This is G2's last chance. They get Hunter into the window. Timing perfect for Hunter. Oh, couldn't get both, but really nice play. And low HP damage done onto Krubeni. He's on 10 left, so that's a lot of space opportunity there for Hunter, but he gets shut down straight away by Krubeni.
A lot of HE grenades just wasted and dumped out the window, and I don't think any of them really did any significant damage over to Mattis sitting at 84. Find some safety from the explosions. Finally, a little bit of positivity going for G2 on this T side where you get the opening kill. Even though it's traded, though, you've created a gap. You've created a weakness that you can try to exploit. So Mob slides into connector. Mattis is still ready to jump up in towards window at a moment's notice as soon as his teammates can take some attention away.
Well, Jukes knows what's coming at him. He knows just around that corner is a rifle. I didn't expect AWP, though, as he walks right into Pius. Spaniard happy to take that kill. 30 seconds on the clock. Symmetry knows that AWP couldn't have gotten far and is waiting for his opportunity to trade it out. But Pius, my god, I did not even see him on Symmetry's POV. So he's gone, and now it's just Demon. That's a good round from G2 in the end. Forward play staying up, and that's a must-win for them. They've taken that step at least.
Well, they've stopped the bleeding, right? Well, maybe that's
put a
too
Band-Aid
much.
on
Maybe
it,
that's too much. Yeah, they've just stopped this run that's going on at the moment. So can they actually turn it back now? Because they'd had such a lead earlier, they're not too far away. It's not like they're getting blown out in terms of the scoreboard, just blown out in terms of that 9-0 run from Foot. But G2, a real chance now to come back into this. A little bit of success on the T side. Can Hunter help build into it? That's a great round to get out of a timeout where your coach is the one primarily making the call. So he's giving you a lifeline here, and need to capitalize on it as G2. Nothing fast in this round. No one wanted to give anything up too easy, too early. Benny's thinking of been running around being a menace in middle for most of this half. It's time to chill. Make sure they can't actually read what play I'm going to be bringing out. Beautiful nade down onto Mattis to 52 HP. And G2 still yet to make their first move on the map, just now sliding into that mid control.
.45 seconds. G2 positioning themselves well for this B split, but Asymmetry taking that first, the rifle, then revealed, and it's Laux looking to line them up. Bomb is down. Had to go for the reload, end up getting caught by some pies, but Demon, he's been pretty rough on this B bomb site this entire map, and again, a bit of a misfire, but his teammates ain't missing anything. Symmetry with just unbelievable shots in the AWP, great composure, and Laux is just so fired up today.
Kravetti said that Laux is the energy guy, and we've seen it all game today. He's keeping them fired up, and man, so are his teammates. Symmetry with a brilliant double kill with the AWP. They're all picking up some of the slack when someone makes a mistake. They've got a teammate primed and ready to pick up the pieces.
Scott, you're nearly falling out of your seat this kind of game. This is fantastic work for FUT Esports. 12-8 up right now, looking to try and close it out. And just remember the start, G2 were just controlling the game. It was so rough for FUT Esports to kick things off here on Mirage. But their ability to come back into it, Laux being kind of the turning point alongside Kravetti, both of those players willing to get in the mix, willing to get dirty and make the plays, but not looking like it's going to close out in this round as MOUZ and Surprise open up with 2 openers.
Yeah, you've gotten yourself to this point. Now you just got to figure out how to win. They're going to come right through the smoke. Surprise, they're running into him. Now they know. Surprise backs away. One has made it into ladder room, though. That's a little bit awkward. Demon, he's at a quiet map, but this is a chance for great impact.
It'd be impressive, even more impressive, to see FUT Esports pull off a 3v5 to close the map. Well, they have plugged the gap straight away and layered with defenses to try and prevent G2 from feeling comfortable rounding that corner just yet into the B site. The ladder room flash from Mattis has allowed Hunter a really important kill in this round, and there should be no way in which G2 let this one slide now.
Yeah, I like the way they're just being patient. They control the middle of the map. They have eyes everywhere. Sunpius doing a really good job holding angles with the AWP, and they're just like, we can just chill here. We'll wait for somebody to peek into things. Eventually, the solution is going to prevent itself, and it has at the B bomb site. So bomb rotating through on the back of Mattis. And G2 is going to get their 9th round. Now, the biggest issue that FUT has that's going to stop them from winning this game is the money. That's what they have to be the most cognizant of. So a save here is smart. Demon's going to need a drop from a teammate. Laux has the AWP to pass over to Symmetry. But if G2 keep putting rounds on the board towards the end of this, they're like 12-10, I want to say, 12-11, heaven forbid, it's going to be a situation where FUT, depending on how they choose to save, might not have cash to fight with. So if they mess up in the economy game, FUT can still be in trouble and we can still have overtime on the cards.
I mean, we've seen that versus Furia yesterday.
Yeah, it was very close to overtime. 13-11 win for FUT.
And that was another thing we were asking of for the Esports today. Like, if they get up and they get ahead, can they close without it coming against them?
Yeah, this is a little bit of deja vu from yesterday, isn't it? They had this similar kind of thing where they had a lead, Furia came back, brought it to 12-11, eventually lost in that final round.
This is just 2 rounds away from G2, so and there's an opportunity after this timeout that we do see for the Esports to close it.
But this is where it starts to also affect your decision making inside the server, where you realize you need to be a little bit careful. Is like, if you have a round where you get just obliterated in middle, like kind of like how we saw in the previous round. If you're all of a sudden sitting in a 3-on-5, do you really want to position those weapons to try and win the round if it's your entire economy on the line, or are you going to back away and just kind of save and play for the later stages? Now you have to start making those decisions, and again, that's an area where it targets the inexperience of a team and an inexperience of the players making decisions that don't min-max, the percentages of winning in different scenarios. This is one of the ones that the players, it takes a little bit longer to get used to. So we'll see the decision making here. 12-9, round 22. G2 need 3 more in a row to force overtime. Or FUT add yet another incredible map onto their resume.
I think if you're G2, you're noticing that Demon's having a tough time over to the B site.
Yeah.
You're heading there right now, but the difference is there's no one actually playing in the B bomb site. You've got the AWP instead. Off Symmetry just waiting out towards Market. Got the flash here. And there's the kill on Mattis. So it's a free one. Demon's then called over. Can Demon deliver? He's, again, down with nothing. His teammates have been doing very well in his stead on this B-bomb site. They've got to do it again. And Symmetry is just opening things up, trying to keep his team on the B-bomb site and make this happen for the close. It's now Hunter sprinting his way back up here, looking to save G2, but it's Kravetti from the A site that closes out Mirage. This FUT Esports team are delivering upset after upset. Yesterday, they claimed the lives of Furia. Now they're looking for G2 as well. And they've got Mirage under their belt once more.
Yeah, such an impressive victory for Foot on the opening map of this series. And we were wondering, or I was wondering, is you've picked Mirage now. Comfort map for you, but a good map for G2 as well. A huge test. And boy, did they pass it with flying colors. That run they went on, 9 rounds in a row at the end of the first half to the opening of the second half, absolutely mental and completely knocked G2 off their game.
Absolutely. Well, I think for the future, you know, we're looking at this Foot Esports squad. We're moving to Dust 2. We know what they did against Fury on this map yesterday. I'm not feeling good if I'm G2 or having to go into that second map. This feels like Foot could be at another 2-0 win, an upset again here in Krakow. And I mean, that's so impressive to see happen, you know? It's just wild.
Yeah, I'm just, it is kind of mind-blowing the sense that they're actually stepping it up in this fashion and just completely taking G2 away from their game. I love that Longs is getting loud. I love that he had an incredible game as well. And even when we talk about the win condition, we mentioned Demon so much leading in this, had the graphic on him and everything was looking all crazy and everything. Like having that quiet game, but still delivering such an incredible performance.
Not having a quiet game was Longs, though. He was extremely loud throughout this whole map. And another play that was just, he was the playmaker of the squad. Just unbelievable moments on CT side, T side, that bring in the energy for the squad. What he was providing was just so valuable for his team. 28 and 15, he closes 125.5 ADR, 8 multi-kill rounds. And obviously, the Primal Screams, the most important stat line we've got here, Jason, around 13 of those coming into this game.
And he's just playing such a critical part of the map of the defense, too, right? He's that supportive player at the B bomb site.
And they needed the support today.
Yeah, they really did, with Demon having his performance, but then also being able to turn and kind of address middle from Catwalk. I mean, dude, he was everywhere for them today. That's a sick first map.
Absolutely. Well, that's Foot Esports map pick of Mirage. G2 now have to try and come back into the series, heading into Dust 2. Their map selection. We'll see if G2 can get it done, or if Foot Esports have another upset here in Krakow.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dong. An opening fight here and no utility to deal with. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
And in no rush are the Mongols. Redeploy of window smoke on the way. Oh, big nade there onto Techno. And 4 through middle. Looks like they want to try and split into A through connector. This is going to be brute force. Kinder and Yuri on their own.
They do block Palace, hoping Mazinia will respect that. Time-sensitive mission, boys. We are going to have to make our move.
They have so many nades for this type of a play as well. They're all in the same choke point with all this utility.
It is still just Yukinder and Yuri, though. Looks good for the Mongols, unless one of these two does bits. Oh! Ah! It's the opposite of bits, isn't it? That's Bob's. Diddly squat for Yukinder and his position now noted. I thought that would have been communicated. Cobra Zero did not expect a repeat after damage was done to Yukinder, but now do you overlook Yuri? That's the double up. That's what they're looking for, but no, now Yuri reveals his position without lethality. Distraction at least for the CT fight. Blitz should be going down. Good pre-fire from Yuri. Gives them the man advantage on the retake. Fallen equipped with the kit. Another fight available for Yuri. Fallen and Serato flood into the site from CT. Furia, strong case for the retake already. The bomb being defused. No wallbang available. It's Furia on the board early.
And you bang on there, right? Yukinda's the guy who goes down first. He's the con player, so you should have had the short player. You should have had a pretty good idea that there was Yuri lingering around. I like the approach, though, because you get the Molotov thrown out from Mazzinho towards Tetris, so they clearly identified what the setup was quickly. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. So a bit of a misplay there from the rookie. First gun round goes to Furia. Still no AWP on the server for round number 4. But they got that mid control with a lot of ease. Janko breaking down some of the problems that Furia have been having on this map. Oof, and a team flash there, so slightly off on their timing and comms right now.
Oh, what a shot. 9-10 just completely owns Yukinda. Serato finds him though, and ooh, he's lucky to be alive. He gets away on 4 HP.
Zinno's lurk is activating now. He was considering taking a peek. It's Yuri on site he has to deal with. Techno coming back to grab that bomb. He's going to play ahead of this. All right, good info. That tells you A defenders over towards Ticket, so that can help inform this execute that has a heap of Molotov short. One smoke on Blitz, who's actually in middle, so he won't be able to deploy that over towards A with any ease. They're pushing B app, so they're getting info. Fallen can start rotating over. They are essentially playing retake A right now, but this info should inform the Brazilian core of what's coming.
Yeah, Molodoi is going to have his work cut out for him. Yuri will be one reporting. They really are taking it slow. 30 seconds, dead silence, here it comes.
Molodoi's ahead of this.
Molodoi trying to pick his moment. He can actually deny. Yeah, perfectly. No cover provided whatsoever. He gets away with his life, and now 18 seconds. That clock comes back to haunt you. You've got to get across his sight line. Mazzinho is in 2 minds. I need to take fights, but I need to plant. Serato can take him down and round. Nothing for Blitz, and some moments where it does look a little too easy for the Furia defense. These rounds onto the A finish haven't quite been working out for them. 2 rounds back to back.
Because of the clock, they have to make assumptions, right? So they've double mollied jungle. They're not assuming that Molodoi is actually already ahead of this. They're just thinking that's clear, right? There's no way, and they have to, right? This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Because of the time, you can't be diligent clearing everything out. And then the flank comes in from that B info play, and that's a beautiful round. You force them down to Eco. Furia wanting to snap this loss streak on Mirage. We'll be able to take their 3rd right now. And I think Yanko's correct in the sense that Mara and the Mongols have bought themselves good faith with their roster changes based off of the players we've seen them bring in and what they've grown into, especially within 2025, making a major final back in Austin.
Nade could be good. Doesn't pull it out just yet.
Well, juggling util.
Goes back.
Yeah, flushed. All right, well, handling business. We probably a bit scarred from the Falcons Aurora game. It's just a Deagle and Glock, so should be fine.
Yeah, there shouldn't be much more to be said about this one. You can see the utility usage has been really well positioned and well timed.
It's just, come on, boys. Let's get the eco over and done with, shall we? Well, there's another piece of utility. That's more money spent, more money to have to be reinvested. Really making the most of every round, and that's what you love to see. James coming back in, you know, he's gone, everybody, look, this is how it's done, all right?
PARIVISION wins 1 trophy, and this is Counter-Strike.
Everyone's just got, every round will be down to the last 20 seconds, and that's a guarantee. As all 5 staying alive, that's 4 for Yukinda.
And it's 4 AK-47s for Furia. They keep hold of all of them.
And still no need for a Molodoi AWP. So that's yet to come out. We know just the level of impact this kid can have when he is on. will it be more of the same from the Mongols with this slow crawl?
Little overshot on the incendiary from Yakinda gives free access back boxes.
Okay, they've heard that. Zinho and Cobra Zero in Palace will have heard the steps. Blitz on the timing.
Yeah, nice shot. Punishes Molodoi. Pressure now amplified onto Serato and Yuri. These two have played together an awfully long time. Where's that synergy now? You just dip away. Gets his. Easy frag. 9-10 exposed. It's just falling apart for the Mongols. Segregated, isolated, Jules, Techno in the clutch, and a very easy bomb plant. So he's gotten the first step and the second, but jumping up and a missed shot. Yakinda will punish.
Oof, that's a brave move there from Yakinda. Knows that he's pinned towards default, but Fallen wasn't in a position to be able to trade him in that moment. So backing his aim, Yakinda will get 2 within the round and secure number 4. With the bomb going down, there can be a bit of a conversation around a more exciting partial buy for Mongols into the next, however. Once Blitz identifies that it's 2 players aggressive ramp, he takes his timing on Con, gets that opener, but it's not enough. Not enough at all. The assertive moves from Yakinda. That's the difference maker as Mara will get on the mic with the first tactical timeout. Sid making a lot of noise. I think he's having to make up for maybe a lack of energy, right? When you were riding that high late last year that Furia were with the 3 trophies, you kind of get not the major result you were looking for. You can still go into the break and be quite content with things, but when I saw them play in Bounty, especially at the LAN portion, it looked shaky. There was moments where players' individual prowess was letting them down. Normally, that'd be good for 1, and then maybe even the second. They weren't even getting the first, just looked wobbly in the aim department. Molodoi had to carry them in some games to bail them out of bad situations. And that's why if they do come last year in Stage 2, you start questioning, okay, well, what a fall from grace this would be. You start questioning everything that you were doing last season. Was it even working? How do we get back to that point? But a win against Mongols, this is 2 big names from 2025 clashing for last place here in 2026. So someone's going to go home with tears.
Hello, that's a great opening kill. Catches Serato on his first excursion from the short side. Yakinda's committed to this as well. If 9-10 is not careful, Yakinda's got a bullet with his name on it. Back turn, poor Cobra Zera. He assumed 9-10 was still on the line. As he regressed short, Yakinda catches the time. Oh, he backs himself for another. 9-10 will catch. Nice frags across the board. Either side of the map, Mongols have the advantage. Blitz extends it, wins it out, removes the threat. Techno an easy pickup and denial of Molodoi's AWP save. Caught through the murder hole.
Okay. They get into that one quite easy, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, these rounds, they go one way or the other, but neither of them, you know, it's not like it's come down to the wire. Either convincing one way or the other.
So that one there was another opening, but not actually able to make good on it. So good stuff for the Mongols as they, I don't want to say dominating, but leading that stat line early. It's 5-2 in terms of opening kills. And a second tactical timeout from Mara off the back of that round success. So is there an adjustment? Maybe just wants to warn them of what they could be going up against here. But both teams fully bought in and now AWPs donned on either side. Let's see if we get that clash. Straight into an A execute, essentially. See them lining up the nades. So 2 ramp, 2 palace. Cobra Zero gets to be the X-Factor lurk, who's just tending with underpass push, as well as be apartments. The util in place for this finish is...
It's going to come quick.
Yeah, well, they've already investigated mid-control off the back of Molodoi, so they should have a good idea that they should be on high alert for these sight hits.
Yeah, Yuri's ready for a potential pop. Here comes the util. What's his reaction? He's going to just tuck and hope that he can catch something on the commitment. Serato ahead of the smoke wall. Oh, he's done well. Catches Mazzinho trying to lead the charge. Techno further forward and just exposed. Keisaratu doing very well. Molodoy a flank onto Blitz. 9-10.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We have yet another upset brewing, and it's FUT Esports that are delivering it again. They have taken down G2 on the opening map of Mirage. It was FUT Esports map pick. They had a slow enough start as well. They had to fight their way back into it. The charge was led by Laux and Krabeni, and now we move to Dust 2, and a real opportunity to get another 2-0 victory against one of the favorites in this matchup. And I'm just thinking, like, this is unbelievable stuff that we're seeing from FUT Esports. This is just wild.
Yeah, I mean, from going from like a team towards the end of last year where everyone's kind of like a revelation of being like, okay, this team's got something, they're cooking. Nice little upset here or there. Let's see if they can repeat. Now all of a sudden you're just like, oh god, this team's actually got some game. And now they're building up some confidence. They're building up faith. They're building up belief in their teammates as well. Laux is getting loud. This team is locked in chasing after this upset. And G2, you got to say, where they got that hot start, once FUT gained control, they just kind of drifted and fell out of this match, ran out of ideas, ran out of, it felt like, energy and the desire to be the instigators on the map. It was FUT who got stronger as the game went on. So that makes things a little bit weird here coming into Dust 2. G2's map pick in this series, Ancient as a third map decider. If G2 can get us there, they've got to stop FUT first, and they're starting on the T side.
And that's got to be the conversation G2 had as well coming out of that break, is make sure that we get Dust 2 under our belt. This is a map we have to be confident on. It's our map pick. And we know G2 have had some great results on this map in the past. They're getting ready for a B execution. They've got so much utility available for it.
And FUT hasn't spotted anything in middle, so I'm wondering when Laux starts shifting over. Looks like he's going to be smoked off, though. Jukes is calling him over now.
Yeah, well, Jukes has got to go huge. He had a lot of big moments against the Furious side on this B-bomb site yesterday. A real reliable source of multi-kills. We've got Laux in the window alongside of him. Jukes not landing too much this time. There's the push through. Mattis and Heavy Call with the two openers, and then Jukes peaks while reloading, and so his life is cast aside. G2 get into the B-bomb site. No kills from FUT Esports.
Interesting idea. I guess defensive smoke put at the front of the platform. They wanted to try and funnel the attack to the right towards car, towards double door for the flash and the aggression that was going to come in through the door. I guess that was the plan. It obviously didn't work, didn't come close to it, and a nice easy pistol for G2. So starting out the same way Mirage did, which is a pistol round victory for the G2 side.
Yeah, I gotta feel pretty good. You need a really strong start. You need to run with it this time if you're G2. And just put Mirage in the back of your head, and it's not just a pistol round victory. It's all 5 players currently alive.
I mean, of all 3 maps that we have in this series, this is the most one-sided in terms of win rates for the team. G2 taking this map with a 67% win rate, 45% for FUT. You take from that whatever you will, because we did see FUT just demolish Furia on this yesterday.
We've got that recency bias going on right now.
Yeah, 13, I think 6 was the scoreline, 13-7 against Furia. So, yeah, they got some game on this. Jugs was particularly strong in that match against Furia. We'll see how this one continues now that the pistol round is over.
Yeah, it wasn't so hot kicking off this pistol round, though. No one was for FUT Esports, despite having numbers towards that side of the map. It was a little surprising to see them come away with nothing.
It's one of those kind of like heavy B hits on pistol rounds is like, if you don't get the first kill as a CT, you're in so much trouble. Like, you just have to have that first frag.
No, Krabeni's going up towards top middle. He's not alone, though. He's got some assistance in the form of utility. Now, it's not a flash. It is an HE grenade that's going up. From the Laux, he'll throw it forward. Heavy Guard handling the pressure. Pius able to come through and make sure that those trades come in effectively, and a lot of damage done to G2.
Once again, though, G2 is just so lucky to get away with this, it feels. That nade with the swing on top of it felt like the perfect play. Molotov in hand of one of the G2 players, and the 2 guys from FUT still couldn't get the kill, still couldn't get the double kill, even though it was there for him. But that was on a knife's edge. That could have easily teetered in the other direction, and we can be looking at a strong mid-round for FUT. It's not to be, though. That's an alternate reality. 2-0 for G2. See a little smiles. I think someone on G2 is trying to have a little shouting in return.
Yeah, I need to bring some energy
trying to match
combat.
Laux.
Yeah.
Assuming that's Heavy God being the one to get a little bit of energy in the G2 side of things. Second round force up from the CT side, so we should see a relatively easy, clean sheet in the third, as G2 will be going up against mostly USPs.
Krabeni running up towards top middle with that scout. Attempting an opening. Not getting the chance, though. So he'll pull away, leave Demon in the lower tunnels. Now, if you're Demon, you're going to be thinking about your performance from Mirage just a little bit. You're hoping that you're going to have a much better showing here on Dust 2. Got the Deagle in the lower tunnels, and hasn't gone much better for him here. A tough fight to take with the Deagle close quarter combat while the MAC-10 is jumping and spraying at you. So Hunter will take that kill away, and G2 with the first couple of frags here, and they just extend upon it. Really not getting worrying at any point here for G2.
Yeah, handling business, just getting the job done. Mattis looking for that follow-up push. Chokes hasn't committed to it quite yet, so they're just going to come hunt them down. They don't want to let him sit around and just be a nuisance. 4-on-1, and the bomb is making its way up A. Now, we've touched so much on the upset factor and some of the intangibles around this Foot team and kind of their rise that they've had over recent times. Oh, lovely shot. You want to talk about something a little bit more tangible that you can get your hands around. The VRS, obviously. In that match that Foot beat Furia yesterday, they gained 66 VRS points. Now, here against G2, the forecast is that they would gain an additional 35 if they win this.
And what place would that put them in the VRS ranking?
After beating Furia, they're currently 15 in the VRS ranking. If they win this, they'd move up to 13. So they've gained some ground in the VRS quite a bit these past few days, and the chance to gain a little bit more here.
You know, if the upsets continue as well, they could find themselves cracking the top 10 of the VRS ranking, which is so impressive from Foot Esports.
And what's exciting about that is then we got to see them at more events coming up as well. They'll crack
lot
the invite
more.
bubble for a few more of the events in the next coming months before the major in Cologne, and we'll get a really good sense of what this team is working with in 2026. So fun to watch this team's rise at the moment. They're in a 0-3 hole here on Dust 2 and map 2 of this series, but now they get the guns out. We get to see what their Dust 2 is made up against G2. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, some sharp shooting with the scout. I mean, now we're getting into the buy round, though. Kabeni has earned an AK-47. You know what I like about him? He plays with the AK.
Damn.
He doesn't drop it over. He keeps it in his own hands.
Put $1 in the kitty.
And Sunpias is taking the opening. Look how fast Mattis is. He's got mobs alongside of him, and that ends up being another kill here for G2. Starting a little bit like Mirage, isn't it? G2 getting some early success here. We're going to have to see Foot Esports have to come back into it.
Boys, it's time to save. Get the hell out of middle. What are we doing? Everyone run away. You don't want to be here anymore. Don't lose the off. That round very well might have had a strategy call to it by G2, but when Sunpias gets the mid pick, it's kind of like, it's like the protocol just becomes, you get a lot more freedom as an individual. You get that mid pick, you see the B player challenge into the bomb site because he's saying, okay, they lost one player less. I have potentially a 1v1. I'm gonna go find what I have. You see someone scale up catwalk as fast as possible because again, you know that death is gonna force some rotations, force some people to be out of position. Both those lurks find the battle that they were looking for, and then it just unleashes chaos on the map. So Foot can't do anything to try and recover after that kill from Sunpias. Really nice job from G2 of keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, it's not even so much that has to be communicated. It's just something you feel, right? When that opening kill happens, you're like, oh, I just know I can take this fight, or I can take this space. Well, it works out very well for G2, and as I was saying, you know, it does feel like we're getting into that same position where Foot Esports is going to have to show us that they can come back and fight hard in this map, just like they did on Mirage. Against Furia yesterday, they got a hot start on Dust 2, and they just kind of ran with it the whole way.
Yeah, they did. They just snowballed into a nice quick win. That's obviously looking like it's not going to be happening here. So, you know, if you're Foot right now, there's no cause for panic after a round like that, just because you haven't even gotten to play a round. You know, Sunpias gets the pick in the first 10-second round, kind of goes to hell from there. So you reset, drop some weapons, and we get a run again. This time, Sunpias not going to get a clean look. It's long. That G2 attack into with some good spawns. A couple players out. Mattis control of pit. He's got Heavy God with him. He's got Hunter with him. And even Sunpias joining up with the AWP. So Mob's going to be all on his own watching the flank. And we see both teams kind of descend into this moment of the current meta where long has been taken. You know it's going to be an extended round of exchanging utility, of trying to delay this as long as possible. G2 know the CT side is starting to investigate the rest of the map and find that B-Halls is clear. And both teams are content to just win or lose this round on the cross, decided by the utility and the execute.
Oh, good shot through that smoke here. Heavy God. It's a great opening. And the G2 can filter in with, once again, a tough spot for Foot Esports to find themselves in, as utility is keeping them back. They can't challenge for the site. And yeah, at this point, they're held out so far and for so long. They don't feel like there's any way into this round right now.
Yeah, unless someone gets you a kill like right now, I think Demon's really the only one in position to make this round doable in any sense. Okay, there's one on Heavy God, can't find the follow-up, and they stick around a little bit too long.
It's even Krabeni getting those kills as well down from CT. So no one really getting anything done here for FUT Esports, and that save call is not an option. Krabeni goes into the open, and G2 have got to feel good about this start into Dust 2. Your conversation has to be about just dusting off that Mirage defeat, just coming back in with a good reset. And obviously a start like this will just help that.
Yeah, got to be frustrating for FUT. One of the gun rounds is just a pick from Sun Pius, and then the chaos that you eventually lose into when the round goes to hell. This one is just out-positioned out towards long. Good utility from G2. One kill from Heavy God at the worst moment, and a Molotov that locks you out of a bomb site. They haven't even been able to fight for a round yet. G2's been able to put them in such weird positions that they've been at such a disadvantage across the board. Reinvestment, though, coming in for FUT. They've got money. M4's picked up for Lounks and Krabeni. Rifle's going to be picked up down the board as we get into round number 6. Oh, the spam. That's beautiful from Heavy God. Yeah, he's staring him down. He's giving a little glance over the Lounks.
Yeah, he's giving a little noise on over. Yeah. So I like that from Heavy God, bringing some action to the server here. And out of it, we've got Symmetry back on the AWP. And plenty of teammates now on Rifles. Demon, he's been demoted today. He's been given a FAMAS, Jason.
I don't know, demoted. You know,
definitely
FAMAS
demoted.
Is a strong weapon, you know?
Yeah, well.
Respect FAMAS.
Compared to USP. Yes, it is.
Symmetry's sticking around quite a bit in lower dark. He hasn't missed the timing to fall back, especially with that smoke behind him. But he's really hoping he gets this one look. It's not there, so going to back away. No kits on the FUT side of things, so they're going to be more motivated to stop the attack at the point of attack rather than play for a retake. Not always the easiest thing to do on Dust 2. Middle of the map entirely controlled by G2. They've used it to gain short control and now looking to pressure into the bomb site. MOUZ looking for anyone jumping up. Not afraid of the Molotov whatsoever. All 5 players here. MOUZ is going to lead the way, and we're about to rock and roll.
Smokes going on down for the CT cross. And it's going to be Heavy God once again, opening up towards this a bomb site, followed up by MOUZ. And FUT Esports have no other option but to save. It is so decisive here from G2 at the start of these rounds, and you were seeing a level of comfort on Dust 2 that we just didn't see on Mirage.
Well, remember, there's a difference, too, at the moment. Like, Mirage, you remember on the CT side, we saw Krabeni just kind of running around, being proactive, pushing Palace, pushing up middle, finding MOUZ, being annoying, peeking underpass, throwing utility. Here on Dust 2, G2's gotten pretty much everything they've wanted for free. They gained mid-control this round. There was Symmetry with the off and lower, but he had to give it up due to timing. They ran out long a couple rounds ago to no resistance, able to gain control of that march up. So while the harassment of FUT on Mirage was tough for G2 to handle, it's not really here on Dust 2 quite yet. Haven't seen anyone kind of get into that flow.
Lounks is on 0 kills right now, which is a massive difference.
Yeah, that too. He had, what, 28 or something on Mirage overall? I think we should fight. But yeah.
Smoke on. Still do this thing, but I will not come one shot.
So I wanted to hear if I could, or see if I could hear anything. Yeah.
You got a smoke corner, I think I heard.
Okay, we got a lot. So towards long we go. There's the corner smoke Dinko.
Yep, there it is.
Fun note as well, Demon with that FAMAS got a dink, but couldn't complete the kill, so maybe you were right all along. Hunter's got another opening. At will, they are taking control of parts of the map, G2, and once again, Long is in their control.
Oh, just a blistering long take. We're down to 3 players to FUT Esports, and yeah, another tag on Juke. So
another dollar in the kitty.
Really just isn't looking good here for FUT Esports. They're falling extremely flat.
And look at the way they're getting pulled around the map now just because they're getting battered so successfully everywhere. They're so sore and they're so cognizant of it, they feel like they have to over-rotate. And G2's just like, well, go to the other side of the map. To an empty bomb site.
It's got to feel real nice for G2, especially Hunter in this kind of moments, to call this. Although, yeah, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. All of G2 just crashed. Damage was done, so I'm not sure what the rule set is on that.
Yeah, and they had the 5-on-3.
Or did everything crash? Okay, interesting.
All right. Well, admins are gonna have a busy moment here.
Yeah, so we're gonna sit back and see what the verdict is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make any speculation.
That would be crazy.
But that's a weird one.
Let's let Esports find their first round victory. Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah. It is the only way. I was wondering, it's like, yeah, they're really going slowly. Those people also, aren't they, Jason?
Yeah, well, I wonder why they've just stopped here. I wonder what they've done.
I wonder what they're thinking at the moment.
Yeah, so we'll wait and find out exactly what's going down. As soon as we get word, we'll inform all of you. But obviously, players probably feeling just as confused at the moment as we are.
No, I would say so. Yeah.
Well, this is a good opportunity. We can just do like a little A-Stream check-in.
Yeah, how's that going?
Yeah, A-Stream check-in at the moment. It's first map of the second series. If you don't want the spoilers, you don't have a second monitor, this is the time to mute the stream. Furia taking on Mongols in a elimination game. 9-4 in the favor of Furia on the first map of Mirage for the moment.
So Furia looking to bounce back versus the Mongols. Yeah, Mongols pretty disappointing at the moment.
Same with Furia.
Yeah, but that's fair enough. Yeah, but Furia at least winning this one
so far. Yeah, Mongols. I think we were all kind of. Mongols is one of those teams coming into the year where they're kind of like an exciting team to think about and discuss, but only because you don't really know what's coming. Like we're all kind of waiting to see. Like, can you recover from something?
It's either going to be brilliant or very disappointing. I'm going to watch them fall down the rankings and out of contention, and I'll be very sad.
Yeah, Mara's got a history of bringing in random Mongolian players and making them good.
And making them something, especially not immediately all the time. You know.
Yeah, Mazinho took a bit to warm up into things.
I think the Mongols as a whole was just like a organic growth.
Yeah.
It took some time to get solid. All right, well, and imagine it's quite a significant, maybe like a power trip or something on the G2 side to see them all.
Just on that side.
To see them all just go. Maybe someone stood on a cable or something, you know, that's happened. That can happen, I suppose.
Interesting situation. I wonder if the round needs to get replayed. Let's not go down that road.
Yeah,
That's my bad. Let's not go down that road.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
We'll wait and see what the verdict is. But I'm not familiar enough with the in-depth concepts of the rule book in that specific scenario.
And in all my years, I don't know if I've ever. Oh, this is a crazy situation.
Now, I had a really weird one. If I cast my mind back to it, it was for. Do you remember the year that Team Liquid won the Grand Slam, of course, in 2019?
No, I seem to have forgotten that year.
All right. Well, during that, I was commentating Team Liquid because they decided to not accept the Cologne invite.
Yeah.
And so they had to go through a qualifier with a third party, and it was an online qualifier.
Yeah,
and the prize was a Cologne spot.
Yep.
And so while we were casting in the most decisive round, Forza at the time were about to beat Team Liquid and knock them out. And then one of their players ended up DCing and everything just stopped. He ran into a wall and then Liquid were able to come back. And that to me is the worst tech issue I've ever seen in my life, Jason. And that is why Team Liquid won the Grand Slam. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have this tech issue resolved and we'll get the action back underway.
Pulsing through my veins, I feel alive. A surge of energy as you come into sight. Caught in the moment, I'm hypnotized. With every breath, I feel the fire inside. Your love is like a wildfire. Your love is like a wildfire. A force I can't contain, it takes me high. I'm lost in the heat, consumed by the sun. Your love is like a wildfire. My heart's on fire as I hold you close. Your touch, it's electric, a beautiful overdose. I'm addicted to the way we move. Our force I can't contain. It takes me high. 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 Your love is like a wildfire. Your love is like a wildfire. Our force I can't contain. It takes me high. I'm lost in the heat, consumed by your side. Your love is like a wildfire. Like a wildfire. Wildfire. Like a wildfire. Oh, like a wildfire. Lost in the moment, we're caught in the flame. Your love, it's like a wildfire, it's never the same.
Himself one of the 3 required, somehow still alive as another AK bullet finds him. Cuts noise, hopes to buy time.
Techno, where's he gone off to?
Yeah, he's gone on an adventure to ensure he can't just slink to B, I guess.
Yeah, but this is opening up some 1v1s, and you've left the young gun on the site on his own.
Oh, I think he knows. If CobraZera even just oversteps an inch, he could have been warped. That's the shot he had to hit. Uncomfortable for Yuri, goes down. We got a tied up game, 8-4 to 9-9.
That's a very threatening round right there. Yakinda found a perfect timing, punishes blitzing connector, and then the swarm happens. But Mazinho, again, another impactful double. Sure, it's not against a gun round, but still stopping Fury from getting back into things on their T side. Just swings out, as you mentioned, no one covering, not ready for this, just so brazen. The trade comes in, but it's too late. Now Molotov will get the AWP. Had a tough time with opening deaths in the first half. Had 4 openings go against him, only 1 to his name. Now they need to set him up. They need the Kazakh to find the opener. Rookie of the year takes down CobraZera.
As soon as that AWP's in his hands, his name's in the feed. Smoke break cost them an opening. CobraZera watching from the sidelines. 9-10 for the response. Unable to connect the bullet. These are those opening kills you really want to see Furia demonstrate an ability to convert confidently.
Mongols move their AWP over towards B, which if it is a B split is great. 9-10 gets to take some long-range duels if Fallen can't break through the B apartments.
He's actually sticking around for this fight. Kinder head-to-head with Techno. Techno and 9-10 strike in unison. Blitz gets an exposed Molodoi. No cover from K-Serato. It's just falling through Furia's fingers. Yeah, one tap to the back of the head of Mzinho, but the bomb is under enemy control. There's a lot more work to be done for Yuri. He's only got 28 seconds to do it, an impossible scenario.
These are some of the least convincing T-sides on Mirage I've seen in a while from both of these squads. And you were bang on saying these are the type of rounds, if your AWPer gives you the opening, you need to be able to convert. But everything just came so easy, right? 9-10's AWP on B. Fallen doesn't have anything to push him off the line. 9-10 deletes him. Next fight happens at short. Then connector plays. It couldn't have gone better, right? Mongols looked like they were in a 5v5 with how easy that was.
Truly. I agree.
Counter-terrorists win.
So one saved AK. Loss bonus at least is in play at the maxed out level for Furia. And they're going to shove. Fallen's already gone in with a Galil. Smoke, double flash. Here's that opener again. It's great. Just angles down, takes down Cobra Zero. Tough position for him, and he's going to have a lot to learn when playing top-tier Counter-Strike, but his team make good on the promise. You see the kills just coming in. Damn quick. Everything works out perfectly. Consmoke fades. Won't let us to worry about short. How quick the faith falls apart. Already out ramp on A.
Looks bleak. Fury's trying to be a difference maker. A pace setter. Maneuvers forward. Fallen actually catches through the smoke. A headshot. With Mzinho gone, Yakinda wins his duel, and now it's their turn to have a convincing one without if any, resistance.
That's a bit of attitude there, right? Instead of like playing slow and just trying to work over the map, they go, all right, hold up, what are we doing, right? We can shoot. Well, let's do that. Let's just get out a couple of key pieces of opening utility and take some fights. That's what you want to see. I think that should make you feel pretty happy if you're Fallen, right? Let's just get out there and win these duels. I understand it's not that simple. There's more layers to it. But trying to move so meticulously across the map, you can see in a couple of these scenarios, it has cost them. Bomb will go down on A. Techno position now noted, and now it's about, do they really want to try and take this away? There's so much cash to work with for the Mongols because of that spree of 6 straight rounds. So you actually have more to lose than gain in this scenario if you give away too many rifles.
Yeah, I think Techno's going to be given the good graces to bring that through when their bank account is swollen. But what's that, number 2? Yeah, wow. Since the pistol, Furia, that is the first gun round we've seen from the T side, and it is, as you said, just...
It just run out and take fights.
Go fight.
It literally run out A and out middle and take duels and win them. And that's all that unfolded right there, but there's still...
We didn't see Fallen's shot onto Mzinho, but I think it was like through smoke, through the box, headshot, like not the kind of thing... Oh, put that back in.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just charging my phone.
No worries. Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, nah, of course.
I mean, easy for Mongols to dismiss some of those kills, not going to be easy for Furia to replicate.
That's a very good point. Right, how are you meant to be able to do that again? And you know that Mongols, because of that spree we were just talking about, have at least one more residual buy after this, probably 2, depending on the saves. But at least it's shown Furia, hey, let's play with a bit of confidence. Let's not be afraid to take these fights. Ramp fight on their way.
Right, coming. And missed shot from the Molodoi AWP. Yuri doesn't go swinging for the trade, and that's going to cost him 40 health. Cobra Zero wants to swing, doesn't overcommit. I think he gets pulled back by Mzinho. Doesn't matter. Forward stance punished. Trade frag belated, but arrives.
Yeah, and Mzinho being low on A, this becomes a real problem.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters live from Krakow. Thank you for being patient and staying with us as we resolve the tech issue. We're ready to get into the action, though, as G2 versus Foot will rage on. We're just going to replay that round. That's the official ruling we've been given.
Yeah, the damage was done, but the crash happened. The team knows it. Yeah, we're just going to replay round number 6 from out of the gate.
Well, Foot Esports are hoping to get a better start in the round. Yeah, there's not many chances. You don't get many opportunities in Counter-Strike to replay a round that went so badly for you. So let's see how it goes. I love that they're doing the same thing. G2 just going long, hoping for the same result.
Yeah, well, they might get it. Evigod this time has the opening. Hunter, oh, he's going to be able to build on top. He finally gets unblind. Lots of damage done, but this round, much more doable for Foot.
Yeah, a lot more doable. It isn't open and shut after the initial engagement, so Foot Esports came out better. After the tech issue, it's going to be a G2 having to play out of 3v3 as they reset from long and run all the way back into middle.
Yeah, Senpai is going to control the middle of the map with that ADVP. Got to be cautious about push from lower. So keeping cognizant of that, making sure nobody's going to cross the double doors. Jugs has actually pushed out of the B bomb site, going to be playing at the boxes. So this will be a 2-man walk into the B bomb site with Hunter and Mattis, and you just have Senpai who's there to cut off any support coming in to help out the B defender. But unfortunately, that support is coming from behind on short.
Jukes waits in behind Car. Okay, great lineup. 2 players down, and actually ends up being a Foot Esports round unless Sunpius can win out this 1v2. It's going to be a frustrating feeling here for G2 as they concede their first round. It will be Foot Esports making the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, given a second crack at it and actually come out on top. So yeah, it can be a little bit frustrating for G2 with the lead they've got. That's one of those things you're just going to have to force in the back of your mind and forget about the fact that, you know, this is a round you feel like you should have
Unless you lose 13-6.
Unless you lose the map. Yeah, that is going to really suck. Let's not even think about that yet, though.
I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of
thinking about it a little bit.
Okay, well, Sunpius, he's running out towards long. AWP ready to go here, and hoping he can get an opening kill. That flash has kept Symmetry off the corner. He goes back around, and we'll have Symmetry now take up the angle instead. Flash has run over the top, and we've got Demon waiting inside pit. He's down to Heavy God.
5 on 4. Flash around long so they can peek. You got MOUZ lurking over in middle with Mattis, and a good find as the smoke clears. One more spotted as well. So a lot of information from Mattis and a lot of pressure being put on by Foot towards short.
Well, Kerbeni getting caught walking through. MOUZ has made quick work of him, and G2 respond very quickly and very decisively to their first round loss.
Yeah, see, they're just like, you know what? We're just not even going to worry about it. We're just going to win the next round and get past things, and we're all good. Second timeout called by Foot. I mean, you know, they're just getting blistered. This has been how this half has gone the entire way. Is just G2 able to kind of bully themselves in whatever initial stage of map control they want, and then just working the map in a way that Foot could never get back into control. This is a very nice half so far from G2. So Foot trying desperately to recover towards the end of the half. Now, they did do it on Mirage. They were down 7-2 on Mirage and then won a 9-round run. That's just, can they do it right now where they have nothing to latch onto? There's no success for them to say, this is a way we can stop them. This has worked. This is something we can open up with.
Well, I got 2 MP9s, 5.7s Deagle, and a single M4 in the hands of Kerbeni. Not exactly what you want coming into a defensive round here for Foot Esports. Again, heavy out long here from G2. It's Hunter getting head-butted by a smoke grenade or molly, and he's just going to get himself in behind the blue bin instead.
Yeah, and also just think about that from the CT point of view. Is you're like, okay, well they have long again. Now Hunter's going to bring the rest of his team here, so eventually it is going to be correct. It was looking like they might go away despite his control. We're going to come back for a swing around this corner.
Yeah, so Pius jumping in behind the blue bin as well. Crit shot. The pressure's still up. Foot Esports sending player after player towards this fight. Will they fully clear the blue bin? Will they check for Sunpius? No, the knives are out. They thought it was clear, and that'll cost them dearly. Every step forward from Foot Esports stopped here by G2. And the kill out towards long has paid out here for Hunter, leaving Jukes 1v3.
MOUZ is like, how did I die?
Yeah, who knows?
How did I win? How was I the one that got hit in the face?
We've all had those moments, haven't we? It was like, well, I wasn't really the one in harm's way.
Interesting seeing how G2's playing this 3-on-1 as well, letting Hunter kind of clear out the bomb site on his own. Very much worried about someone wrapping around flanking middle or flanking through T-spawn to go pick up the recovered weapons. So just being very cautious about making sure that Jugs can't pull anything out of this round. Any kind of even small victory isn't going to be there for him.
This is just so one-sided that it just hasn't really even got signs that it's going to get close. But Esports need a really crazy turnaround to get back into this. Juke's trying to make this round happen, though. Got himself a kill on Hunter. 5-7 still in hand. That grenade goes up and lands Mattis down to 11 HP as he crouches and slips away from harm's way. The rifle's now picked up here for Jukes, and he's quick to an opportunity, but couldn't get the kill. And it's 8-1 for G2.
Actually, a really cool attempt at a clutch at a 1v3. Almost
started stepping up there.
Yeah, that nade does tons of damage as well. A little bit more damage done to Mattis, and that could have been a 1v1. Almost able to pull something together, but 8-1, excuse me, is the scoreline that we've got to work with. G2 recovering very nicely on their map pick in this series. It's looking like Ancient is right around the corner.
Again, outlawing. Sunpius has the spawn this time, searching for the opening on the long corner. But they burn him away and force Sunpius to take up a more passive position.
All right, well, nothing out long this round. It's nice for Foot's defense to not have to deal with that. Hunter's been calling a lot of fast long plays with those spawns. This time just a pick. Senpais doesn't get a clean look, and then we kind of descend into the mid-round. It's up towards short we go. One smoke in the presence of Senpais, and G2 has complete control of the middle of the map. Now, with the bomb rotating on his back towards the B tunnels, you imagine this short presence is going to be force back any defense, make sure they're not playing cat, fall into a mid to B split. However, there's also a little bit more attention and love being given by G2 to the B bomb site itself with the deep molly and platform. So they're kind of showing the end of the round. They're kind of showing their finishing play. But they've completely switched it up. Instead of a mid to B split, all 5 coming through tunnels. Meanwhile, the defense is pushed out of the bomb site to handle the mid portion of the attack. This could not be worse for Foot.
No, just clearing out the side. Although it gets a lot better for them, doesn't it? You got Juice and Laux coming back in, and Laux up from window has a second kill. So all of a sudden, the round looked like it was about to be disastrous for Foot with no shot at even getting into it. All of a sudden, 3 kills go in their favor.
That's Counter-Strike for you. G2 got every single rotation they could have asked for and still end up getting destroyed.
Well, there's still a world in which Mattis and Senpais can pull this off.
No way.
Well, we've seen stranger things. Let's see how it goes.
Thanks, Falcons.
Yeah, well, Matt, you're right. You know, when you've seen it happen to one team, you think it's possible to happen to everyone, Jason, but it is, in fact, going to be a Foot Esports round.
That's actually crazy. That's the round they win. They got pulled completely out of the bomb site. Well, a good second round to get, as unlikely as it is. And we'll see if they can fight these last couple in their favor as well. 8-4 would be an incredible thing for Foot to leave this half with, considering how it's gone thus far. First time out taken from G2, not wanting to give those rounds over, not wanting Foot to have that chance.
Well, hopefully that's got Laux off the mark, right? He's had a really slow start into this game after having such an incredible first map performance where he was the energy player, he was yelling, he was screaming, he was also just fragging out like a maniac. So let's see if he's able to keep it up going into the next two.
Just maybe, maybe now's not the time to burn your energy on screaming in this game.
No.
You know?
You got to focus up.
Save it for...
But if you come back and win it, scream all you want.
Yeah, but save it for the comeback, you know?
Yeah, save it for the comeback. Yeah, absolutely. Well, a chance here to make something of the half. I feel like Foot, you need every single remaining round to really feel like they've got an opportunity here.
That little bit of a buffer to give yourself some breathing room in the second half would be a lovely thing to have if they can find it. Matt is going to take that long spawn, quick shot.
All right, he's an AWPer.
Yeah, he is now.
Symmetry getting caught. Oh my. All right, well, Krabeni, you have been spotted, my friend.
Yeah.
Senpais knows all about you. Going to creep in behind. Senpais committed to the flank. And the hunt is there, and success found. Krabeni has been slain.
Okay, well, his mob's going to be ready for this upper push. Oh, yeah, spots it. There's a great shot. And now you can just step right into the B-bomb site. Rotation is going to be frozen, delayed by Heavy God in middle, and even taken down a notch by Mattis.
He really is an AWPer. The second kill of the round. Hunter to secure the final headshot, and a 9th round for G2. We're heading into the last round of the first half here, and G2 hoping for a 10-2 scoreline. I mean, this is looking so sick.
Yeah, they're just not letting anything Foot does like build into it. They string rounds together, not possible. Every time G2 have lost one, then just come out in the next round and just body bag them. Great shooting, crisp headshots from Senpais and MOUZ, and Mattis showing off the AWP with a nice long spawn as well for a double kill. G2 has given us a little bit of everything here on Dust 2.
Well, for once, G2 not challenging Heavy out long early. It's instead in middle, and Senpais is going to get his head ripped off by the sniper on the other side. So 3 kills quickly come in here for Foot Esports, looking like they're going to grab themselves a 3rd round of play, at least here in the first half. But G2 absolutely looking like they've done enough in the first half of Dust 2 to really open that conversation of Ancient.
Yeah, one of the few times we've seen them able to actually be disruptive and pull off those disruptive philosophies on the CT side. It's worked wonders here. 1 versus 4. Heavy God, here's the jumping up on short. He's got a minute to play with.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do. Obviously, you're going to try and give it a go, but Krabeni's heading towards top middle and won't let him take another step. It's going to be a 9-3 lead here for G2 as they look to equalize the score here in Krakow and send us to map 3.
feel me, come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Tryna lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night,
A heavy lead has got Heavy God happy as G2 looking to try and send this one into map 3. Ancient awaits, and I'm still laughing, you know, still having a little bit of fun. And Lounx, you know, he probably feels like he has to react that way because he was definitely given the beans over on that first map. He was loud, he was screaming, didn't have much to shout about here in the first half of Dust 2.
No, but still trying to get his team some of that energy going on, and was never able to kind of be the spark that they wanted in the first half. We'll see if something changes here on the T side. I can't imagine it was. G2 seemed so comfortable here on Dust 2. I think the CT side might just be a nice quick wrap up. A lot falls onto this pistol round. 6-round lead for G2. They've got deep angles for early information, early spotting. For Foot, you're all spread across the map. No one moving quite yet.
Yeah, pistol round loss here for Foot, likely to send Dust 2 to bed. Demon, he's got the hinge smoke lined up for the mid doors. And you'll have some Pious being put under pressure by the Molotov. Will still maintain his position and try and get that fight going, but unable to connect that difficult shot, and we'll retreat back to safety here.
Ooh, break the smoke. You have a chance up on short. Few heads are there, but can't connect.
Nope.
Not with anything clean, at least, and now the short play comes in fast.
Yeah, next layer of the defense is some Pies, but he does come off that angle. He drops off the ledge to double up with his teammate down lower here. Hunter with him. Some Pies is going to re-attempt to climb up again as that smoke has blocked out the choke point.
There's one smoke, one flash remaining on Kerbeni. So, I mean, at the moment, it looks like with the way they've parked themselves behind the smoke, they're going to wait for it to fade, smoke the railing or smoke the box, and just try and cross into that A bomb site. There's going to be 4 defenders here if that's the final play.
Well, 35 seconds remaining, and Hunter has communicated to his team that he has the palm tree flash ready to go up into the sky. There's the utility coming in for the T side, and then Hunter can send his flash in, and everybody can peek on it. Hunter going forward, Kerbeni a victim of his USP, but Jukes and Lounx doing what they can until Mobs and Sampayas combine to shut down this pistol round attempt from Foot Esports, and that win should put this map to bed.
Yeah, too many bodies here, just a little too telegraphed. G2 had the perfect read. 4 defenders in place. They had the smoke that stalled them out to make sure everyone was set and comfortable when the attack began, and that's just how this map has felt from start to finish. G2 one step ahead.
Yeah, one step ahead. You know, remember one of the rounds for Foot Esports, obviously, of the 3 came from a tech issue.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it just has not been a very pretty map whatsoever from Foot Esports. And you highlighted the disparity in results on Dust 2. You know, the win rates for the two teams across the 3 months that we take those stats from. And obviously, Foot Esports had a great game against Fury yesterday. But a different level right now from G2 being displayed.
That kind of trumped the like the win rate that they have coming into it. We were like, okay, you know, the win rate isn't great, but we saw them play against Furia and it was pretty awesome. But we're not getting that today. G2 a little bit stronger, put them in their place early, and has never let them stand up and get involved in this map. I mean, really, when you think about it, both maps have started out with a really good start for G2. It was 6-0 here on Dust 2. And then it was 7-2 over on Mirage. So really, the comeback just has never really began. Foot hasn't been able to get that win that allows them to build into this
exactly.
map.
Over Mirage,
they
was
recovered.
Krobeni making a play, Lounge making some plays. Just no one's been able to do that yet. For Foot, and it doesn't seem like they have a whole lot of ground to make up. Well, we have some Pius coming forward, and he's ended up getting blasted away, hasn't he? So that's a great opening kill here for Foot.
Yeah, he did.
Very dead.
Very dead.
Well, it was long control. Give it to Foot Esports. I mean, this is very much what G2 were enjoying throughout that first half, getting this long corner.
This is, I mean, every team has this in their pocket, right? This kind of long play of take it. We'll all 5 chill here. You can't really do anything. Yeah, we can't fall back, but we have advantages moving forward, especially when we have the stronger weapons and the stronger utility such as around like this.
Yeah, trapped in, though. You see Mattis is pushed all the way up. As far as he can go, he's at the telephone pole.
He's got one of the smokes too, so he can't use that to delay anything. I would wonder what Foot does if there's just repeatedly like these 4 smokes used to delay. So that's the third and final thrown in. So Mattis is going to get a deeper position. They can't fall back. He'll wait until the attack begins to make his flank known.
Or he should, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. They know he's here. They probably assumed it to begin with. And they're not super concerned. This means there's only 3 players at the bomb site. And again, going to be supremely confident with AKs, Molotovs, smokes, and flashes as they cross.
And you can see Mattis actually smoked that out. He's going to change up his position. But in the meantime, needs to rely upon his teammates who look to defend the A bomb site. Hunter climbing up on top. Heavy got forced out with that Molotov into the open. So not happy about the fight he's forced into. He can't win it. He's uncomfortable in this scenario. And we end up seeing Mobs left retreating back in towards spawn. He can't do anything about the outcome of this one. And a yell from Lounx. And success is found at least to kick off the second half.
Really clean round as well. And Lounx is hoping that's the win and that's the shout that gets them moving forward. Lets them string 2 or 3 together, break this money of G2. And then it's kind of like, all right, let's see what we can find, right? You're trying to go on like a 3-round streak here where you just say, when the dust settles after this, where are we at? What's this game looking like? Everything focused in these next few. It's going to be reinvestment from the G2 side of things. And Pius will be just a few bucks away from the AWP, but M4's out across the board. No kits, a little bit light on utility for a few players, but this is G2's final hurrah before they have to sit back with pistols.
Well, that was Krobeni getting some work done. Definitely shown his fragging prowess over the last couple of days. We'll need a lot of it as this comeback starts for Foot Esports, or at least the intent to come back. We have G2 11-4 up, and still a decent buy here. We highlighted how the last round was a bit of a bonus. They had SMG still in play. It's not a pretty buy for G2 by any means. It's not everything you would want. You don't have the AWP. You don't have a whole lot of utility. Certainly still potent. G2 search for map point.
Well, Foot has yet to string 2 rounds together in this map. G2's always been able to respond. This time they've got to do it with a little bit of a lighter arsenal. Flashbang out in middle. Hunter's got to give up the angle. Sound cue heard? So Laux chucks out the CT smoke. Hunter steps in front of it to make sure there's no scaling. Can call that information out to his teammate. Short is the part of the map under attack at the moment. 3 defenders towards the B bomb site for G2, so a lot of faith in Pius even without the AWP playing at the railing. Actually, G2 giving up long control as well. They want to aggress behind this defensive smoke. So the B bomb site is going to deploy a delay smoke in the tunnels. That's going to give time for Pius to investigate short and figure out exactly how he wants to play this. Going to start flanking now.
Oh, Heavy God. That is exactly what he was looking for. 2 kills off the back of the platform. It's going to be Mattis alongside of him. Heavy God finally burnt away, but Mattis still fighting impact. And they've got a Hunter also in the site. There is no way forward there for Foot. This is over. Dust 2 is finished.
Yeah, he missed his Molotov as well. Fell in front of the boxes, and Heavy God's just able to spam him down, survive for another mag, a reload, and a 3rd kill. Just way too painful. But even if everything's good, remember, there's still 3 defenders at this bomb site. G2, another round where they just looked like they had Foot completely red, completely stopped at the point of attack. 12-4. That trend of not being able to win 2 in a row continues, and it looks like the map is just going to end with that in place.
Not a single player from Foot Esports has broken double figures in the kill department. It has been pure domination from G2. I'll go through the motions. They'll get up through Cat. Hunter can see a pixel. Spots out the presence of 4 players and dishes out damage on all of them with 1 HE grenade. Now Hunter gets caught out of position, so Pius only gets the single kill. So despite detecting them early, it is still for Esports to move up into the site.
Yeah, nade was really nice from Hunter, but probably not worth it considering he couldn't get himself in a follow-up position to actually provide any resistance and help the team out. And G2, they've just called the save. They said no reason for us to risk these weapons. Money's not exactly, we're not flush with cash.
No.
We're going to try and hang on to a few things. MOUZ is going to go down for free.
Yes, indeed. And so Kerbeni going to walk away with him, and the 5th round to play with here for Foot Esports.
Yeah, a little bit of life left in him. Still nothing, feeling no reason to think that they're going to build into something, but nice seeing this fight to not just kind of flop over belly up and give the map away for free.
And player now has broken into double figures. It's Kerbeni.
Yeah, way to go, Kerbeni.
Well, the 2 save rifles isn't going to make the buy look perfect over for G2. We'll see what they decide to throw around these 2 safe weapons.
I think at this point, when you're up 12-5, you just think in terms of the economy, right? You could probably force out a buy here with a few more rifles if you wanted to, but why? Why not just
make it potent with a couple of upgraded pistols, still have a shot at winning this round, but leave the majority of your cash for a buy later.
Yeah, look at that 7-round lead like a resource. Like you can sack one of them and be able to make a little bit of, build up a little bit of money to have a stronger buy moving forward. See what G2 went with. They actually did pretty much shove all in.
He just went, all right, I'm going to buy.
Cool.
Leaving
some Pius has some money.
Yeah. We'll see. It might be enough just to win the map here, though, for G2. A good start, though, from Foot. That's very quick out long and not successful whatsoever there from MOUZ.
No, I wonder if this was like a very late decision to buy and everything was a bit late getting to its point, but that's a free 5-on-4 given over in a round where you already have a disadvantage with a weaker investment. All right, well, they broke the curse. They got double digits on Kerbeni, and now they can get 2 rounds in a row. Maybe. Allegedly.
Well, Heavy God's responded. So now we got even numbers again. That feels very awkward for some Pius in that smoke breaks. You're standing right in the middle of the road.
Yep.
Nothing you can do that.
Well, they just saw the flash. They know there's 1 double doors and there's 1 back mid, so they're just going to pounce on Demon and mid. Now it is just the 3-on-3, and they know exactly where the attack is coming from.
Yeah, the rotations are coming quick as well, so G2 can actually get in position to deal with this. There's no utility left here for Foot Esports. They've got to go with what they've already displayed, and you got that cross smoke. You threw the nades up in towards Gandalf, but now it's all about the fights on the site. Kerbeni is winning all of them. Jukes to step up alongside him right at the end. A hard-fought round there from Foot, but they still get the job done.
Kerbeni's nasty, man. I really like his game. That from the short time we've been able to see it with Foot and here in Krakow and some of the events towards the end of last year. He's a fun player to watch. Very impactful kills at the end in the 3-on-3, and they do indeed put a 2nd round in a row together. So kind of coming alive. It still feels like too little, too late. However, G2 with that all-in shove in the previous round, out of funds here in this one. So just pistols for the G2 defense. Oh. I like
that. That is one hell of a dink, isn't it, Jason?
Damn,
look at that.
A dink with? Is that a PT50?
That's a dink. That kind of range, 96 damage. As the peek out, Kerbeni. He's got another kill to add to his collection. Grenade goes forward as a further frag.
I still think the dink from Sampias is like a moral victory.
Yeah.
Opper on Opper, and he's like,
I would have killed you if I had an AWP.
Yeah, I'm going to beam you between the eyes with my pistol.
I don't even have a scope. I'm still connecting first. I'll get this round over and done with. You know what, Jason? They're over halfway done now if you're Foot Esports.
True. It was a deagle.
It was a deagle?
He bought the deagle. Yeah, it was a deagle.
Oh, that feels rough. now you feel like you've been shortchanged.
Unless he dropped it over to a teammate and I didn't spot it, but I'm pretty sure it was a deagle. Maybe he clipped the box. Maybe it's got range fall off.
Yeah, that's pretty low, isn't it? Well, here we go. Double up setup. T side. Krabeni. Symmetry using them. Krabeni going out long. Trying to prove that he can do it all. He can call, he can frag on the A rifle and the AWP.
And he can jiggle peek. Way to bait out the shot.
Yeah, throws a Molotov down on that corner. Now here comes G2's response. They're going to go aggressive towards top middle. They've got a good amount of space to play with here.
Deep double door smoke. Bomb is dropped by T-Spawn, so a couple players got to go back to get it, which is going to take them away from kind of joining up with this play in the lower tunnels to try and get mid control, but all the kills go that way. Mid stack is shoved aside. Double kill from Krabeni. Symmetry provides one with the AWP, and all of a sudden that presence is gone.
Dude, Krabeni has nearly got like 10 kills since I called out that no one had got double figures, and that felt like 3 rounds ago. It was.
He heard you talking shit.
Dude, I'll do it more often. This is wild.
Where did those kills come from?
Just everywhere, literally, just all across the map. It's insane. Krabeni is just fragging out at the moment, but let's see if Senpais can close this one out. His 2 Molotovs lands towards him, and Jukes will stop him from coming through the window. All right, FUT Esports starting to get a little bit of momentum now. Might be too late still, that's the problem.
How does Krabeni get these kills? We saw the boost with the ult, but I feel like that double came so fast. Give it to me, replay. Okay, just the one. Mattis was on mid-ramp, I believe, kind of tucked down, so the follow-up would have just been him pushing
the aggressive mid-play, yeah, he would have just taken both of those top mid-players
out. Killed the
out.
short player and then peeked down the ramp and grabbed one more.
Damn, all right. Well done, Krabeni.
You gonna say it? You gonna say it, the C word?
I'm gonna say the O word. Overtime, Jason.
Okay.
That's what we're waiting for. You looked at me in shock and wonder. It's like, oh, what are you going to say?
I thought you were gonna say it was over. I thought that was the O word.
Well, over is in that sentence.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Let's find out what we got. C word or the O word. 4 rounds. FUT staying in this, and we mentioned it, about the game against Furia yesterday and Mirage outlasting that comeback, the tenacity they showed. Showing a little bit of it here again.
CZ, this is the moment. Oh, a leg shot as well. It's going to be Heavy Guard crossing over to the B-bomb site on his own, of course, and low HP.
Is Krabeni going to swap out for an AK-47, or are they just going to play this double up? There it is. Okay, double up for the cross. I wanted to get the AWP over towards the B halls. Maybe you confuse him, get an aggressive push from the B defender after the op is spotted in middle. Now swaps out to the AK. G2 giving him a lot of respect in this round. Obviously don't have a whole lot to fight with, but those aggressive stances in the past couple haven't really panned out, so here playing more standard with the pistols.
Oh. Not looking good there for Senpais. Stuck in behind car. His teammate sent forward. Looks worse for Mattis, really. Can't see much with his head off his shoulders. Senpais doing what he can in behind the car, and a grenade will eventually land upon him. Krabeni really getting a lot of utility damage racked up in this half as well. We got Hunter and Heavy Guard stepping back into the fray.
Ooh, if they can find Jukes though really quickly, they could actually sandwich that. It just happened too late.
I know where Heavy Guard is now too.
And his teammate's gone.
Oh, bro, his teammate is gone, but Heavy Guard doesn't need any teammates when he's got a whole deagle in his hand. That's a great shot right in the middle of the site. A very quick decision as well to reposition.
And no one's on catwalk, so they can't hear this. He actually might have a jump on one single fight.
Boom! Oh, okay, I was really hoping that
and then Krabeni was low.
That would have been out of this world, Heavy Guard. Nice shots, but that's all it is. A little bit of excitement and a final timeout for G2. Are they about to choke?
It's harder to put away than they thought it would be, isn't it? I think that's the difficulty they're going through right now. Is this team just won't let them take this to Ancient.
Again, it's Krabeni. Like, he was the difference that got them going to Mirage. They started coming back into, then Lounge stepped up alongside of him. But Krabeni, once again, the player that is getting his team back into the game.
Yeah, he's been the kind of the starter, the engine of this team. His plays, his proactivity around the map. You can tell his comms are really marshaling the players that are around him to be involved in the action and get them involved in the game as well. Very, very cool to see his game being put together here against G2.
And I can't believe we're talking about this like they're within striking distance. 12-9. Foot have just stayed alive just barely, and now they're keeping on, giving themselves a chance to survive 5 rounds straight for the Foot T side.
Demon delivering a kill on mobs. Hey, it's been a pretty quiet day at the office for Demon. It'll be quite the time for him to step up over the last couple of rounds, see if he can force overtime. Long's going to be flashed and set up for the mid doors play forward. Sampaius feeling the heat of the utility, wasn't too far off connecting that shot. That would have been the trade to bring it back to a 4v4.
Well, position of the op known as well towards CT spawn, so now going to start moving up short. Molotov to keep anyone at bay. They can come through that smoke, no problem. Hunter, late swing, gets the kill. No one's there for the trade. Comes in late, and Hunter's got that as well. Add in Sampaius is up, and now G2 are thinking Ancient is right around the corner. We've done it. We've shut him down.
Like I said, over, Jason. Over. As I said all along, it's looking very good here for G2 to round out this second map and send us into Ancient. Nate to land up into the site. Symmetry and Demon trying to make this happen, but it's going to be very difficult to even get close to thinking about a round victory here. You've still got Hunter occupying the bomb site. Those smokes will start fading away soon. It's got to be special from Symmetry. There's one from Demon. I'm going to fight out towards Mattis, who's now stuck at elevator, but that long flank is the insurance policy, and Symmetry knows he's got to fight on 3 fronts. Goes back into long fight, ready for the short peek. That shot was just past, 20 seconds, the time ticking inside of his mind as he's trying to piece this one together, but he just can't get it done. G2 finally do, though, as Dust 2 will go their way. This battle goes to Ancient, it goes to map 3, and a strong start from G2, a comeback in that second half from Foot, but really, you know, for the most of the part, G2 were in control of Dust 2.
Oh yeah, they never relinquished control. Got a little bit weird feeling that comeback happen, but you knew they started from so far back that it was just going to be way too long of a road. For G2, I think this map they were just completely dominant on. I know the scoreline at the end of the day wasn't super impressive in terms of a dominant, you know, numbers that you'd look at, but yeah, the way G2 played for 95% of this map was just, they were clearly the better team. It's a good recovery from the first map of Mirage, and I mean, they've shown they can have a clear advantage. If they can neutralize Krabeni's kind of proactivity and the way he likes to be disruptive, they can have a much more fun time on the map.
Yeah, I think you're going to be pretty frustrated if your Foot, you just didn't do enough in the first half. You know, that comeback was happening, but you didn't give yourself any leeway. You know, G2 were very likely to win around just sporadically throughout that second half, and once you let them get to 12, it's just such a tough position to come back from.
I mean, you could see it, even though it's 12-4, it ends 13-9, you get 5 in a row, but it is just that thing where it's like, man, you didn't do enough in the first half. Like, you have the performance, you could have come back, but you needed a little bit more breathing room that you weren't able to provide yourself. So that's the way the map just kind of ends, though. It just gets choked out.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but we'll take a look at the map stats here and bring things up and have a look. I mean, going into our next one's Ancient. I feel like now you go to map 3, G2 start to become heavy favorites when you extend play when you're an underdog.
Yeah, you always kind of lean towards experience in these sorts of scenarios going into the third map. But, you know, I think Foot's shown us enough to kind of like, let's see what we're going to get, because win rates are obviously pretty close. G2's going to have harder opposition on the map, but still, I mean, everything we've seen from Foot so far against some of the best teams in the world has been, these guys can hang. So we'll see if they can do it on Ancient. That's going to be the third and deciding map when we return. We'll see you there.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement, and our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dong. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
B's open again, Alex.
Yeah, Techno, what have you got? You got a smoke and you've got a grenade.
I guess they're opting to play retail. This is kind of crazy, right? This is the B bomb site.
It can very easily go wrong, can be notoriously difficult to regain control of.
Especially when Cobra Zero and Mzinho are still investigating the smoke over on long side. The bomb has been down for about 10 seconds now. There are kits, 2 of which, 910 and Mzinho.
Techno's going to swing out. Oh, and he gets them both. Just an easy lineup on the spray. This just got 10 times harder. You're both trapped behind the smoke. You better know where that default position is. Starts to throw a couple of bullets down range and standing body blocking. Cobra Zero and Mzinho combined to remove him. Nice shot for the first. They're all in a line. Fallen gets 2. There's a lot more where that came from. He's done another one. Oh, he's one bullet, but he's done it. Mongols couldn't hack it. What on earth have we just witnessed? That is unreal. There's a smoke. There's a whole team on the other side, and Fallen has just had some divine intervention. They're just lining up.
He's just 1v5 through a smoke.
That's correct,
He's
Chad.
just 1v5 through a smoke.
What are we watching? Unbelievable.
That's their own block smoke just used against them. You know, 1v5'd. That's a real 1v5. That's not like
not a fake one. That's one guy left versus 5 Mongolians trying to defuse a bomb.
That's tough to stomach if you're the Mongols. It's so tough to stomach. Techno hasn't even bought armor.
Yeah. What?
Yeah,
Nope, he hasn't.
He hasn't. He had 850. He could have bought armor. He's okay. Yeah, definitely.
They've been rocked by that.
They have indeed. That's it. That is mental.
He's going to get an head-to-head straight away. 910 profits. Mongols looking to quickly shake that off and
chasing him
through. 910's confidence is just glowing.
That's oozing out of him right now, feeling like he has to do everything on his own. Look at baffled how his boys just dropped that 1v5, but yeah, just keep on peeking in. You were hoping to run with momentum if you were Fury off of that. That's a stunner of a round.
I'm in disbelief.
Oh, well, that's hurt. I know exactly what you were going for there.
Oh, you still profit. Blitz doesn't quite catch it, but through the smoke, Cobra does. K Serato's low, can't brave the flame.
Up and over.
Jump up over, though. The USP, moving accuracy. Can't hack it.
What? This is back on. This is a 2v2 again. They're dropping the ball again. 910 gave them a 3v5.
He still can't convert, at least not cleanly. That smoke, 910, you're going to have to run through that. Not what he wants to be doing. He's audible. Fallen dips away. Audio peeks in anyway. Doesn't matter. The AWP shot's been tagged. Fallen lives on. K Serato's got no health to trifle with Mzinho. They need Fallen and Mzinho to have this clash clean. He's just going for the sit. He's just going to hold it. We need someone to start spamming. He's going for the ninja. Mzinho returns the favor. Daylight robbery.
2 insane rounds back-to-back. A Fallen 1v5, and now Mzinho between the two of them drops the smoke, sits the defuse, and gets them the round.
Unreal.
This is a 3v5 that they shouldn't have been. They should never have been in this situation.
The hesitancy. I understand low HP on K Serato. He missed the knife. You can see, couldn't quite find it. A second too late.
How did they even get in that situation?
I don't know.
3 players walking to beat. They even gave away the boost behind the smoke.
He was watching that transpire. Bated breath.
Look out to middle again. No AWP this time. Cobra Zero here on the short side. Flashed off. Dips back. 910 will return.
Yeah, not going to overextend. He is going to sweep through, though. This is how 910 likes to do it. Just catches a flash of the fingertips. Pulls the trigger, falls back safe. Cobra Zero trying to provide some smoke support from the Moto side. It's going to work out for them. Furia kind of nowhere to go here. You've got long, you can spam some smokes, and it's actually worked out for you.
Good catch.
What a gift Yuri's given for Furia here in this round. An opening kill through the smoke.
Redeploy an arch.
Stretch your legs, start this wrap. What's the active move? Cobra Zera brings the fight forward. Yakinda goes down. No trade from Molodoi. Belated over peak from Cobra Zera. There's Mazinho's pit position, but dunked on by the Keserato HE. He goes mad with a second. Brings the fight to Blitz, and Techno last seen B.
All right, bomb will be planted, Techno. Are you able to find yourself a weapon? You know, there's that kill on the short side. Maybe you can get yourself something better to take into the next round, just because these last few, the way they've transpired, there hasn't been anybody alive for almost either side of the server. He does have a kit. There's the gun lying idle. It's going to be tough, especially with falling over towards trash. So Techno hoping to catch anything as they start to exit. Yet to make any audibles. Furia are going to be able to get out of dodge and grab 5-5. So all tied up again. And there's the snatch. So Techno gets himself an upgrade. 1,400 loss for them going into the next round.
Oh, they are very fortunate. Yuri's smoke spam connects onto 9-10 now. That really alleviates such pressure.
Timeout called from Mara. So there's only 2 rounds left in this half. You're essentially in force by territory, right? So
great HE as well.
I've just lost Yakinda from the server as well for a moment, so there might be a tech as we get out of this tack. But Mara takes this one to give the 30 seconds to talk through what they're going to do. So the saved M4, we're likely to see, because of the 1,900 loss going into the final round, full investment behind it, unless Mara feels that 5 is already enough and let's go for a swing at 6 with a little bit extra. But the thing is, the extra will be for everybody in the final round, and then an M4, depending on kills and saves, we might not see one. So a lot to consider in this situation is, yeah, we have gone into the tech, so this is where the players will not be able to speak to one another. This is where we can draw everybody's attention to that secondary stream again. G2 versus Foot about to get their Map 3 Ancient underway. That one's gone the distance. That is for a spot in the playoffs. Here's a recap of the round so far and some of the most insane moments of the tournament so far. That fallen 1v5.
Yeah. Unreal.
Yakinda's back in. Just make sure everyone's happy. And we're back live. You can hear Fallen there issuing commands. Calling the default out of spawn. And we can see the investment starting to take shape. So there will be going all in with the saved M4. The Eagles the preference for Cobra Zera and 9-10. Zinho and Blitz working with the 5-7s. And they've got a bunch of smokes. Now we saw a Mirage when they had smokes on a 4-spy that they were able to channel Furia, who took too long to apply pressure. And that's what cost them. Inferno, they can have a bit more pep in the step. They won't be held at bay with the banana control. Yakinda will be able to get this with ease.
Wow, well placed.
All right, that just makes the pistols a whole lot more deadly.
Just a casual 100 damage from a HE grenade.
Searching B, Yakinda is going to continue to look. It's 3 players stacking here at the moment. 2 on arch side for Mongol. So they are essentially giving up halls and mid. But right now they're in the right place. 4 players now in banana and continuing to search.
Can go wrong, Chad.
They're ahead of this. Do they want to keep pushing? They do.
Might, but that's where Techno's M4 should be able to profit. He sees an easy one, does line him up, takes down Yakinda, force them back. No extra casualties, a bit of chip damage, and a nice chase from Fallen again through the smoke. Same position.
Yeah, Savior. They're not playing side, remember. Cobra Zera and 9-10 still both on that long side.
Yeah, but they're going to be throwing out the 2 smokes. Yuri's ahead of them, though. And that's a Deagle headshot. The 9-10 had to hit. Trade from Keserato. Do you expect a second? You do now as the warning shot connects to Keserato's Kevlar. You want to wrap. Full rotation. They'll be here quick. Cobra Zera just needs to hit 1 to delay further to give them that leg up. Molodoi hits his shot, as does Fallen. Techno down. It's another for Furia.
That's all Fallen now, isn't it? A bailout kill on B, and then the 2 frags to finish at 15 and 6. A 1v5 to his name. And one more round for Furia to go into this halftime break with a cushion.
That's the first on the clawback to a 4-on-4, and then you can see Molodoi quite quick on that swing. Impactful 3 kills out of Fallen. Rifle still working pretty damn well. Top of the tables.
Yeah, I think 9-10 was expecting Cobra to swing there and fight with him.
A little boost, actually. Not going to be able to get the sightline they would have hoped for.
This is the easiest way to finish the half, though, for Furia, right? Being completely in control of the money, knowing that the buys are just poor. There was no choice but to go for these forces.
Above you, not ready. Blitz. An easy opening kill this time provided. Feels quite hopeless for Techno if they were to commit to his site, right? He's got the HE grenade with some damage. That's nice, certainly.
Especially with elimination on the line, the stress a whole lot higher.
100%.
That's why it feels like Fallen, he's, I wouldn't say putting the team on his back right now, but he's making these heroic moments happen. No info brackets. 9-10 and Mzinho are going to be quite disconnected. Another nade in. This one well placed. Lands between 3 of them. Mzinho's on the way over. Doesn't have a flash to assist. Here they come.
God Flash and 5/7s to activate. Gets one ahead of the play. Big Deagle connections. Softened up. Furia, worse for wear. Techno found. More required. Yuri through the smokes. Those Cobras there is Deagle. Oh, 1 bullet was all he needed. Didn't quite find Yakinda.
And 9-10 has been the hero throughout on the 8.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. We have got G2 fighting their way to map 3 versus Food Esports. They finally get it into Ancient. It looked like it was a real potential for a 2-0 today with the way Foot played on the first map.
Yeah.
But G2, they handle business. They show that they can go outside. They can mentally reset and focus up. And Just 2 has become their old faithful. So Ancient now, I'm feeling G2 winning this series.
Okay, you're just swinging whichever way the wind blows.
Oh, absolutely. They got to.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I don't know. Again, as I've said, I'm with you. I would normally lean towards G2 in a situation like this, but I just want to let myself see what these first 5 rounds look like. You know, like Foot, I think has done enough to say I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and be like, I think they can get past that Dust 2 loss just the way that G2 got over the Mirage thing, and they can come into this map. And if they keep playing the way they have been, you know, yesterday and today, I think this could be a very, very competitive map. So let's see what they've got, how well they're prepared here on Ancient for a 3rd decider.
Let's find out. It's been G2 getting strong starts for both maps, so let's see if that is the case here on map 3. We got Hunter with some utility coming into this pistol round as they start on the T side.
Okay.
2 players towards A main, and look at the aggression here from Jukes. He's moved up all the way into A main. Heavy got aware of he's clearing, he's aware of the possibility at least, but he crossed by, and so Jukes is able to maintain position. Heavy God is not going to turn his back, and so Hunter thinks it's clear. He's going to run right past. Jukes has got the info. Can he get the kills now? Sees the shadow. Oh, seizes the chance. Hunter's gone. Bomb down. Panic stations for G2.
He's got a Molotov as well. He can pick up off Heavy God's body, but I don't even know if it's going to come to that. Look at him just spraying down through the smoke, trying to keep the attackers at bay. Mattis steps in. He's next.
What?
Has another, and that is a dominant pistol.
That is sick. And asked for a timeout. Should away the coach there. So wanted to get into it, but that is a great play from Jukes. Aggression. Heavy God walking right past him.
Yeah, one missed detail.
Massive round there from Jukes to get them off to an exciting start. Look at this. Bang. Straight on to Mattis, then closes out through the smoke as well. And so Pies, fantastic work there. And we're going to see, no timer was called. I guess he was just celebrating. But we do see G2 with Tech9s on 4 plays at a Mac 10 straight away into this. They're buying up.
Okay, they want to get back into things. All right, well, now they got smokes in place. You got the Red Room smoke. You got Jaguar smoke. Now you have a Cave smoke as well. But still no progression behind that utility from the G2 side of things. It almost looks like they're just going to bum rush through Jaguar to Cave to the B bomb site with the long smoke put in place. Heavy God coming up ramp in tandem, trying to track their scaling, but the defense is set up for this. That sucks.
Oh, there's Hunter and Mattis and Mobs falling in quick succession. Rabeni and Symmetry just Making quick work of this attack from G2 that gets absolutely nowhere, and the screaming begins.
When that smoke falls and that strategy that you're running and just drops, you're just like, oh, we lost.
well,
yeah, it was
well,
good.
shit, let's go next one.
It was a cool idea,
GG
though.
go next.
Yeah, this was fun.
Well, Eco coming up next here for G2, and so it should be a nice and easy third round in a row here coming in from Foot. So, you know, we asked to see if there will be a world in which Foot Esports could actually get a good start. Most likely going to get that opportunity here on Ancient. Oh, we're at round 3 of the 5 you wanted to see, Jason.
Yeah, things looking good so far. See if it continues to be that way. Going to get aggressive against just the pistol, so taking a risk here is Krabeni. He's got to be careful. They're coming through that smoke. Now he's blinded. Okay, good recovery. Able to transfer down and bring the crosshair over. But now Demon's the one who's sticking around in a little bit too much danger. Nails the shot, and he can back away. 5-on-3. These fights have worked out in the favor of Foot. And now they just pile on. No access to the ramp. No access outside the double doors, and it's a 3-0 start. Tell you what, though, like, it is risky. Taking those fights, pushing down against the Tech 9s.
No, you know, a weird little lineup, and you can end up losing 2 players immediately, and you have to be... There was definitely a risk involved in that, but the pressure is handled. Now G2 get into the bye, so gotta start turning this around almost immediately. Certainly not going to be a big fan of how things started here. As AK's out across 5 straight away here for G2. Plenty of utility. Let's see what Hunter calls for their first round on weapons.
Nailed it. Nicely done, gentlemen. We've got the insta-smoke down.
Yep, the elbow smoke deployed.
Pushing behind the Molotovs. MP9 close up to the smoke. G2 wants to just march their way into the A bomb site. Now, one player has shifted back. That's going to be Symmetry. He's got the FAMAS and an HE grenade. The teammate, that's also Lunks with an MP9. Not the strongest defense here.
No, not at all. The FAMAS MP9, but they're softened up by utility. That will certainly help this if FAMAS gets some work done from the back of default. So first kill's good, and that's why you don't buy FAMAS. So yeah, that's out the window. Nothing done there at all. And the M4 also toppling here at default. So G2 cut through the defenses on that A bomb site, and we are looking at their first round victory towards A.
That HE grenade was almost the saving grace. That was so much damage chunking them down. That was what was going to make the FAMAS a little bit more doable, the MP9 a little bit more doable, just couldn't get the clean fights they were looking for. Good timing on the hit from G2 and able to force their way in. Only losing one player and all that as well is just a lovely way to exit the round for G2 with their first on the board. Nothing special. That's just Hunter saying, okay, well, we're hearing the mid pressure. We're hearing them push down. We're hearing them spam the smoke. Like, let's just walk into the A bomb site. They're going to have to, you know, there's a few more seconds before they can rotate back and get in a perfect position to stop this. And it works out magnificently. So Foot not able to build up any kind of a crazy lead and bury G2 in any kind of a hole.
No, but let's see if they can bounce back immediately. It's not like they're fully reset completely after a single round loss like that. They've got everything they want because it was a bonus in the previous. So you've got an AWP coming out here for Symmetry. We've got 4 rifles out and plenty of utility. So Foot do have a chance just to bounce back immediately, responding to their first round loss. So that mid utility goes in. Lunks will receive a lot of heat. In fact, he's down to 15 HP. So he's basically out of commission. And it looks like he will be here because he's blinded, he's out of bullets, and he's dead inside of mid. But Demon looking to deliver. He only gets the single kill. And it's a 3-for-3 straight away right now. 3 players on either side still alive. But that fact changes as Krabeni gets in the mix against Hunter and walks away with the advantage again.
Okay, Sunpaya steps up in the middle of the map. Red room, he's got control. He can be the pivot point. 2-on-3, but they can recover this scenario. Symmetry's going to come back with the op. Oh, the timing is perfect. Oh.
Okay, Symmetry stepping out of the open and Heavy God to rip his head off his shoulders. So now we have a 2v2. So Pius inside of Red Room has the perfect position to cut out Krabeni. But this is a short chance here for Jukes to move on to the side to get this 1v1 fight going. Some utility goes in. Heavy God commits to the fight, and he knows where Pius was last detected. He's looking for that jewel against the Spaniard, knowing where that bomb is planted for. Pius doesn't bite. Doesn't budge. He's got the post-plant position for the job, but he loses half of his health. Jukes would love some utility here. He'd also love a kit He doesn't have that luxury of extra seconds to play with. Here he goes into the fight, and Sampaio will cut him down. So these rounds coming close, a brawl the whole way through. In the end, G2 come out on top of it thanks to the Spaniard.
Yeah, well, I mean, also thanks to Heavy God's shot on the Alpha as Symmetry rotated in. That was the big one. That's a huge kill to be able to allow Heavy God to play, and it also forces the player rotating over to make his move, which allows Sunpius to capitalize. And then a nice 1v1 clutch at the end of the day. Pieced together very nicely in the 2 versus 3. And G2 have clawed this back. Within 1 round, another investment from Foot, but they're out of money after this. Could see Hunter in that previous round as well. He's got the indication. He's like, after 2 maps of play against this team, he's like, Kravini's a wild man. He's going to be pushing a smoke. He's going to be trying to find flanks. So he was aware of the possibility, missed the timing. Good shot from Symmetry. Easy with the AWP. And a 5-on-4 for Foot's defense. Not a lot of access anywhere at the moment for G2. This is that point of the round where they just kind of feel bummed out. They lost a player. You no longer have that space over in mid you can try and take control of. You're still waiting out this smoke over in cave. It just gets replenished. So anything you want to do to move around the map is kind of stalled out for the moment. Bet you wish you had that smoke now.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, this is Foot just saying, we're just going to re-smoke cave. We're just going to funnel you to attack up ramp. And G2's trying to stall it out and wait for the smoke to fade so that cave has to be a point of danger that they consider. Which means when they eventually pull the trigger and move forward, they're not going to have a whole lot of time. These fights, these trades, they need to be quick, they need to be clean. 25 as the hit begins.
Oh, it's going to be Hunter clearing out Laux. They move forward. Symmetry will catch Hunter, dropping him, no issue.
10 seconds.
And that's true. He's killing his own teammate. Time is certainly the limiting factor here for G2. They need to get that bomb down right about now. And those kills from Kobeni have ended any hopes and dreams of G2 winning this round. Kobeni once again stepping up for Foot with some huge impact. He's going to go out after the time as well and take Heavy God away. So no mercy to G2 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a round 1 by utility. That's great from Foot, just constantly re-smoking cave, stalling that out. G2 wanted to wait for it to fade. I think that last smoke that was thrown, they didn't account for that one. That just took the time way too low for that to be efficient in any sense. First time out from G2, staring at a 2-round deficit here on Ancient. And the money is going to start being the issue for G2. Without a plant in that round, with Heavy God going down after time, he's going to be stuck on a Deagle with utility. They have fully invested. They have shoved all in. But only 2 rifles being brought to the party here for G2.
Yeah, slow-mo. Well, that was very dramatic.
The one last echo.
All right, well, G2, look at this battered and bruised purchase. You've got an AK for some pies, a Khalil for Hunter, everybody else on upgraded pistols. Straight up into the B lane. G2 taking some control. Flashes over the top of middle, setting up this push for G2. But you can see the defensive Foot is quite comfortable just to sit back a little bit more passive than they usually would, realizing that they are likely going up against a worsened buy.
Okay, now we're getting a little bit of activity at the B bomb site. 3-man push down the ramp. Nobody's home to a spot for this at the double doors. First contact would be Mattis. He's up at the jump up. We're also getting this very risky push through Lonks, but the timing works in his favor. Now, Heavy God didn't clear this on the pistol to their detriment. Is he going to clear it this time?
Will he learn? Oh, Symmetry stepping back into a main. Oh, he spots him, but Lonks was there. That's a bit of an awkward situation for Heavy God, isn't it? You don't know which target to look at. Just as you start to think about Symmetry, Lonks suddenly appears as his bodyguard.
What a weird round, though.
Yeah, it's very weird. Now they're in the site. You got 2 players in A main still from the CT side. You got to play a retake. And Mattis is waiting in red room for his time to strike on this flank, and no one is checking it. Mattis is given the perfect opportunity. They all line up for him. He gets back around the corner, and the distraction is enough to set up the rest of his teammates, and somehow, someway, G2 end up winning the round with only a single player dying.
I mean, it's a 5-on-4, but it's very strange in the way the round was playing out. Like, there's not a whole lot of theory crafting when a T side comes in through red room, wraps around the A bomb site, gets the plant. You have 2 in main and 3. It's just a strange round to have to try and put together.
Yeah, that was hella weird.
They just got lost, completely lost.
Don't really know how that even happens, and Foot Esports are going to be feeling very frustrated about that, because the ramifications are that they're now having to play with an M4 and 4 pistols just like that. They're strong purchases are out the window.
Crazy way for that round to turn out, and now changing the entire nature of this game. G2, I mean, they just have a stranglehold all of a sudden. If they can win this round, it's like now we get a run up the scoreboard. Yeah, there's a little bit more nade damage from the team.
A couple of weird rounds like that on Mirage, if you remember as well, where Foot really shouldn't have lost them, and we're able to bounce back and stabilize regardless. We gotta have that same mentality. Now look at this idea from Krabeni. He pushed into A main. He's the only rifle carrier.
And MOUZ would normally be checking this on a timing, but in his mind, he's like, okay, now
he's come back.
He's coming back. Boop.
Well, surely you don't expect the second player though. So, oh, he's turned back. Krabeni didn't really move on it. So MOUZ is expecting, anticipating the possible second wave of that attack. And here comes the push, clearing out Hunter heavily there. So that's a better weapon available. Not much better, and it's now gone as Symmetry falls to the hands of Sampaio. It's great turn back to deal with Krabeni at elbow as well.
Okay, one more crazy kill from Lonks with the deagle. All right, Heavy God's got to give it up. Mattis finds a kill, and now it's a 1v3. It should all be over. Boxed in. He's got way too many players to consider. Tries to step into one fight, but Mattis handles it. And G2 do capitalize on that. They take all the money away from the Foot defense, tying things up at 4, but giving themselves all the advantages inside the server.
Well, tight scoreline, money gone though for Foot, so G2 very likely to be heading into the lead now. And Hunter knows what's up. He's got the MAC-10 out. He knows they've broken them, and so they're going to be going heavy towards B. So the mentality for G2 is strength in numbers. They're walking towards a stack. All 5 players are here, so it's the best chance to get something done here for Foot Esports. And if you're Hunter, you're like, well, everyone's here, so get out of here, guys.
And they are indeed just going to book it. They bail out. So Hunter, he's at least got the call for the boys. Nice and easy. 5-4 for... Actually, I shouldn't call it that early, but this seems insane. There shouldn't be any chance they actually win this.
I think you can call it that early, Jason.
Let's see if things get crazy.
Well, let's see. Crazy certainly will be the word, and it won't get crazy.
Nope.
It'll get destroyed. We've got Demon on 3 HP stuck in middle. And it's going to be a 5-4 lead here for G2. So, you know, the stack kind of worked out for the 1 kill. It's kind of all you can hope for. And a timeout here for Foot.
Yeah, they're firsts. Probably feeling a little bit of shock at how quickly the nature of this game has changed. They were in control. They were feeling really comfortable. They were handling the executes pretty damn well. One crazy round, and all of a sudden they had to save, and now you're kind of staring at a deficit 4-5. So buying back up, but one thing you're missing that's been nice for them to have is Symmetry's ult. That's not going to be in the field of play, so no AWP that you know Hunter and G2 have to worry about as they navigate the map. Utility's been good. You've got 5 smokes, you got 4 Molotovs, so that's all right. Still a little bit light on kits. And Foot gets right back into the action.
Smoke at Red Room, Cave, Donut. And now the walk down into middle here for Laux. As they look to apply the pressure, but G2 not charging out at the elbow just yet, and then MOUZ decides to go, and Krabeni has handled that business. Now Mattis realizes a response is needed, and he's swift to move into the B side. He's taken Demon down. He's going to try and take as much ground as he possibly can here and sit tight. His teammate's still a long way off, and that rotation has arrived. His cutaway 1 couldn't get the second. Would have been a lot to ask, but he knows the rotation's been charging in, so that surely means an opening on A.
I think they wasted time, though. Sampaio and Heavy God were actually coming back to join up with Mattis at the B bomb site instead of actually just going away and using him as a distraction. So this has cost maybe 15 seconds or so to get them back to commit to the A site. So now Foot has a better idea of what's going on in the map. Still a tough situation. They've got a man advantage in a retake, but remember, they don't have any of the kits. Very weak buy economically, so they're going to make do with what they can, and 1 smoke remaining on Jugs.
moving in. They got past the scope the first time. Sampayas is going to use this opportunity to reposition in behind the big box. And again, a missed shot from Sampayas. He can't afford to miss those. It's giving ground. Every single missed shot is giving chances. And that flick out is good. Couldn't get the follow-up, so it's Heavy God who's designed for this moment. A 1v1 clutch up against Jukes. A tap on the defuse, but it's not the stick, and there's no kid on his back. And so Heavy God will walk out, and he won't get the kill, but regardless, Jukes not going to be able to pick it up. The fist bumps come in as G2 realize they've still won the round, and they continue to find success.
Yeah, Sonny P spotted him too as well with those misses. Let him get really close, but locked in when they needed it. One nice shot that activates Heavy God, and finally Heavy God gets a little success from that A main position. That's the third or fourth time we've seen him there, and is able to have impact this time. Good round win, good recovery. A 2 versus 3-1 by Heavy God and Sampayas together in tandem.
So now a couple of pistols, SMG coming out here for Foot Esports, but very likely we see G2 take 7. Best case scenario left on the table at that point, a 7-5 half for Foot Esports. But G2 have done well to stabilize after a little bit of a rocky start to the map.
Yeah, they were getting bruised a little bit early on, but it seems like they've actually figured it out. Now we're just going to pop into this B bomb site against pistols, tons of nade damage, and the kills go the way of the AKs.
Yeah, nice and easy there for G2, just marching their way into the B bomb site. Can't complain about this result for G2 to take over the site itself. And at this point, if you're Foot Esports, do you even want to just throw the Kevlar into the mix or just save it? I think there's no point at.
Yeah, keep it for the weapons in the next round. Good call from Hunter over on G2 side of things. One of the rounds they had knew he had a huge economic advantage. Just goes for something simple. Doesn't want to get picked apart by pistols. Bully your way into that B bomb site. So 7-4. Favorites in the lead and starting to grow and build that lead. So going to put a lot of pressure on Kerbeni in the second half, calling his team to a win on the T side of Ancient.
Terrorists win.
They got the pistol round as well.
Yeah, that was a Jukes moment, if you remember it.
I mean, oddly enough, it hasn't felt this way because it was close most of the way through until just recently G2 grabbed control. But, this is a 6-1 run, so 7-1 run so far for G2.
Yeah, when you put it that way, it doesn't feel very close.
No,
does it?
exactly. It's like when it started on round 4, and it's just been G2 just smoking them. So the early 3 rounds have made the scoreboard look a little bit better, but this is dominant from G2.
Just another heavy sight hit coming out. In fact, all 5 players are going towards A main. AWP is good for 1. Symmetry now realizes what's up. Utility missing, and he's going to drop back into the temple. Better pray that his teammates get here in time.
He's going to be happy with the 5-on-4 he's given his team, although now that's equalized, so going to want one more back. Taking the angle towards the big box. Hunter has pushed up towards CT. That makes everyone feel nervous, and this retake still looking discombobulated.
Holding them back, but Symmetry's given another chance. A needless peek, really, that from Sampayas to step into the open. And that has given the player advantage to Foot Esports at the end of this half. Can they make the most of it? Heavy God still fending them off. Dispatches of Kerbeni as he tries to come through Temple. Now the fights go down from Donut, and it's all Heavy God trying to make this happen alone, and he just can't do it off the top of the tall box. Foot Esports secure a 5th round. We've got one great game of Counter-Strike being set up here in Ancient. We'll see if this back and forth continues as we head into the second. G2 versus Foot Esports rages on here on the third and final map of this series. Foot Esports started today with optimism that they might be able to get another upset versus G2 after a win against Furia yesterday. With Mirage going Foot's way to kick off the series, we thought the same, but G2 fought back on Dust 2, and now we'll figure out where this one ends on Ancient. Foot Esports still have a chance of that upset, but it does feel like G2 are the better squad at the moment.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, with the nature of the way this series has played out, I mean, Foot might just come in and just barrel into him and get the up to that critical mass, get locked, screaming, build up some momentum. Things could get crazy still. I'm here for it. I want things to get crazy. I want things to get weird.
Yeah, we're all waiting for that. We're sitting back. The coach is having a say over here on the side of Foot.
I mean, part of it too, like, I think if you're Foot here, if you're these players, what's going through your head right now is like, well, like, especially like someone like Laux who had that Mirage to start this series, 28 kills across the map. He's quieted off since then. Dust 2, no one was really doing anything too crazy, but even on this map, he's been quiet. We haven't seen Demon much today. There's a lot of skill, there's a lot of power in some of these players that we haven't seen yet today. So again, it's like with that inexperience too, it can be frustrating that you're not delivering like that, but this is where you have to have that mentality of like, I'm gonna have my chance, it's gonna come to me, I'm gonna have a chance to have an impact in this game. So if you get one of those guys stepping up on the Foot side of things, this can be a series, or this can be a game real quick. Already is a series here on the third map of Ancient. Final half to be played. One of these two teams moving on, one of these two teams gonna take a loss and drop down to the lower bracket.
Well, let's find out who it's going to be. As Foot now switch to the T side, they're going to be heading to the B bomb site, and it's empty.
They've been calling a lot of B rushes and fast-paced pistol rounds okay, this is.
But it's completely empty.
Okay, this is. I would imagine this has to be like an anti-strat from G2, right?
Has to be. But it's not working. Anti-strat to themselves, like maybe. Well, here we go, B site, and it's working out for Foot. They throw the utility in. They're going to go, where is everyone? Okay, well, great. Well, that'll be the B-bomb site. Thank you very much. There's a bomb plant. And now it has to be a retake from G2.
Strange.
But
Very
could be
strange.
exciting here.
Yeah, I mean, they have a kit. They have a smoke and a kit on Mattis. So we're going to come in. It's just this initial fight. It's all decided here.
Well, going down. First two kills go the way of the T's. Then back from Heavy God. Heavy God silenced by Demon. It's just too much ground gain here for Foot Esports. The gamble has not paid off for G2 yet. They've still got a kit available, remember that, and utility. If Mattis can get... Oh my god, they've won it! Mattis has come back in. Yeah, a little flick of the wrist because that is ridiculous. That looked like that was going to be Foot written all over it. Mattis just saves the day.
Oh, if you're Foot, you're so sad right now.
They really put their foot in it, huh?
Yeah, right. God damn it. I don't have any words. Great retake, but that still feels like they should have just been... That is like the death corner. Turning this should be like near impossible. USP's doing great work, and that's Mattis shaking his hand because that's an instant headshot. That's an instant headshot, and there we go. Round's done. But man, when you watch this back as Foot, you're like, man, we had a chance to take control of this. And an empty bomb site on the pistol round. We had everything we wanted.
Oh, good shot from Lounge just out of the left side. That's going to be some pies. Lounge to follow up as well. Heavy God taken out. And it ends up being Hunter and Mobs left to just Hunter. Dude. And this is just Foot just running at it, frustrated about their previous round loss. They want nothing to do with it. So they make the most of the bomb plant in the previous round at least.
Fine, we'll win it this time.
Yeah. Convincingly.
I don't think G2 expected a B-rush at all. Everyone was kind of lost with that action. Instantaneous headshot on the first player, but after that, no one from G2 could really align on what fight was going to be coming next. Immediate rebuttal from Foot to make them forget about the pistol round. That opening shot is wild. Let's see it again. Okay, we're past it a little bit. But here we go. Here's Demon chiming in, getting close up, getting some space, playing behind the smoke, protecting his team. 10 kills for Demon. It's 6-8. And 5-7s and P250s across the board for G2.
Well, 4 5-7s. here for G2. A P250 for MOUZ.
Foot's just like, let's just not lose this round. Far back is Krabeni over towards the B bomb site, just watching the double doors for a push, and 4 players staying outside of elbow, just being like, let's just see if there's anything wild coming in first. Slow and cautious, playing the grouped up trade game. Can't fault him.
Some bias slipping through.
They got all the time in the world to let this smoke fade. The only issue they really have on the map at the moment, although Krabeni's doing a good job of closing that, is you don't know where G2's pushing elsewhere. Krabeni's got a position where he can have good eyes to make sure they can't get wrapped upon.
MOUZ, and he gets cleared out by Symmetry. That's MOUZ to be removed, and the first step for Food Esports is collected as they will put all the utility in place on the A side to feel comfortable. Krabeni even handling the backtracking here from Hunter. Just about though, 4 HP left on him. Duke's going to fall up to the red room. Laux thinking sure Mattis will fall quickly after. And the gap is now 1 round, so really is back on.
Gap is now 1 round, and there's going to be no money to play with for G2. These 2 saved 5-7s into the next round. That's it with the armor. Other than that, they should be mostly saving maybe a few upgraded P250s, but you're going to want all the cash in the bank if you're G2 for what's to come after the fact. So Foot right back in this to start things off, even despite the pistol round going a little bit crazy. Nice go from Sampaius. Oh, he can do so much more. Important headshot from Krabeni to take him down before the last players were going to get eliminated. That would have been a lovely amount of AK-47s hitting the deck, but Sampaius can't pull it off. 7-8. And G2 is going to be playing with pistols. Bonk's being very vocal, which, I don't know, not terribly surprising considering in an inexperienced team, he's probably got the most. And you can obviously tell from the way he's been screaming all day long, he's kind of the emotional center. Missed Red Room insta-smoke. Nobody home to take advantage of it.
Well, a lot of people home on the A bomb site. This is the best chance for G2 to make something happen here. They made the right gamble this time.
Yeah, but well, think of it this way. With how vocal Laux was, I wonder if this is his call.
Oh, you might never call again if they lose this, right? Like, this is Laux around the back. At least he's the man to save it. He's the man to detect that the stack is there, but it still gets messy and then recovered by Foot. So just Mats is left now with the with the USP. He might be able to get something extra, but even then he's taken down.
That's an IGL scream. IGL scream right there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now they're back in things.
I don't even think that was Laux that time screaming. I think he was like chilling. I think I was his teammate was on him.
Who was that? Who else is getting the screaming now? We haven't seen it all day.
I know, it'd be cool to see if someone else is capable of it. I mean, he needs a break. He's probably ripped his vocal
I know,
cords.
he's like, someone else do this one for me. Well, it's 8-8. It's all tied up. So now we get into the exciting stuff of this game because down the stretch, both teams have all the money they could possibly want. Sampaius with the op. We got another B rush as well.
Yeah, it's quick. It's real fast. Oof. Oh my god, look at that grenade damage. That is huge. Heavy Guard going to be waiting. And it's a good kill here on Demon. Jukes to respond with 1, but G2 putting a stop to it. Heavy Guard is the man to do the heavy lifting. It's a 3K until he's removed by Krabeni. And, you know, if there's one player I'm believing in today about winning this kind of clutch, it would be Krabeni.
They don't expect this.
He's gone aggressive. Oh, they lined up, and MOUZ is quick to the trigger. And you can see their hands to the head there as they realize that he could have done that one, Krabeni. That could have been a round he could have won.
Fantastic save from MOUZ. I'll tell you what, though, boy, do B rushes look a little bit different if you don't get that first kill. If you don't find the opening and create the space for everyone else to follow up, you could see the trade game and the crossfires that G2 had so much more efficient. This time, Krabeni can't get away from a cheeky B rush call out of nowhere.
MOUZ, 59 health left. Just straight off the bat, he's the player to take some damage. Things will slow. There's no chaotic attack from G2 trying to challenge the mid push out here from Foot. So they're giving mid control to play with here.
Gotta get past the Sampaius off. He'll be smoked out over at his angle and donut, so his gaze turns to A main. And just looking at the mini-map, that's where it looks like Foot want to finish this. readjusting their players from middle. The back around towards A main. 3-player attack there. You've got Lounx looking for a flank, working in tandem with Kerbeni over in middle. They're going to want to pounce towards Donut as this hit begins.
There's some Pies coming back over, trying to catch them as they run out towards this AWP, but he's blinded, he's held back. He's got to worry about mid as well. And the real threat was charging through A main at him. That flank from mid just didn't come the way he thought, and so that's the site taken over. The aggressive play from Mattis is caught. Heavy guard can't do anything, and yeah, celebration getting loud all across the team now. Jukes, Lounx, and Kerbeni.
It's so simple too. It's like that's just that they just call that and go into it and just make it happen. There's no like really working the map. There's no real piecing together where this defense is playing or rotating into. That's just the blind call at the moment. And they trade their way all the way in. Shooting has been sharp for Foot. And G2 trying desperately to withstand it, but they've been knocked off kilter. Back to just pistols yet again. Saw Foot do it a couple times on the CT side in the first half. The aggression down middle, trying to control middle from the CT side. Haven't really seen that out of G2 yet in this half. The way the rounds have kind of been won and lost and gone back and forth, money hasn't been particularly great, so I don't know. Maybe they just haven't felt like they've had the resources.
Oh, this is disastrous right now. Symmetry trying to hold on. Oh my god, that's the bomb. That is just... Oh, I don't even know what to say about that. That is disgusting. Lounx scroll wheel jumping, getting caught. It's absolute chaos, and it's all falling apart here. We need Jukes to step up. Otherwise, this is going to be the most disastrous round of Foot yet.
All USPs.
He goes to the left, and he's down straight away. No way. They just got eco'd. At this point in the game, you need a timeout. That is disastrous indeed.
Yeah, but that's also, I mean, that's inexperience in calling, I think. That's way too many times you're trying to go back to this, bully your way up the B ramp into the bomb site. You've done it on a number of rounds already. Did it in round 2 with the rush. Did it just a couple rounds back and got shut down. Now you try it again in the middle stage of this half, and that's just G2 saying, you know what, they've done a lot of B rushes and we're on an eco, so let's just stack it up and see what happens, and goddamn, does it look good. If you're G2. Looks horrible if you're Foot. That's like the second mouse wheel jump I feel like I've seen Lounx just kind of bust out in a random fight.
Rough. It's got to be one of the most frustrating feelings here, all just getting stuck in the ramp with USPs peppering you down.
Man, that's an incredible missed opportunity for Foot. Those are the missed opportunities that prevent you from causing the upsets. In their minds, they're thinking this should be 10-9. We should have the lead. It should be ours. Once again, G2 not challenging in middle, but getting information. MOUZ breaks the smoke. It's tons of bullets in return. So it calls it out, shifts over to the A bomb site. That brings Sun Pius over as well.
Oh, Hunter mowing them down. Just a double. Bomb is loose, picked up again, and trying to get a response going quickly here. Foot, they're backing out of the red room, not wanting to get caught here. Kerbeni wants a favorable fight, just couldn't get one. And Kerbeni goes away, so we now have a 4v2, and it might just be the point. This might just be the turning point of the game that allows G2 to win it. And if it's getting eco'd, oh my god, that is going to be an absolute nightmare.
I know, but it's just, we see it so many times with the underdogs. There's such a good fight, and then just one huge mistake, one huge round. And all of a sudden, it feels like they're just out of the fight. Heavy God's going to wait on the other side of this smoke. Going to be nice and easy if he swings on through. And as that smoke is about to fade, Heavy God finds a new position. Oh, this is creative. Whoop. I mean, you can almost just see, like, it feels like G2 have regained control, but like I get this sense of like palpable relief from these guys when we go to their cams after rounds. Like the deep exhales, you can see Heavy God here telling people to chill, trying to keep the calmness, the emotion in check within the team. G2's been very pressured across this series, and they're starting to see the finish line at the other end. 11-9 up against Glocks and a Tech 9. Uh-oh, but the Tech 9 delivers, and it's on now. They aren't going to slow. Heavy God holds the line, sprays down 3.
Okay, Heavy God.
Okay, there he is.
Yeah, slamming down the hammer on this B-bomb side. Heavy God destroying Foot, telling his team to chill because he is certainly comfortable on this B site. And Krabeni stuck inside of Cave. Oh, nothing he can hope to pull off here alone. That is a heartbreaking finish to this series here for Foot Esports. Lots to learn. You can see Heavy got just sitting back.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we actually got away with one, didn't we?
That's what I'm saying. Is it just looks like he's just such relief from this G2 side, which how hard they've had to work today against this Foot team. And now they've got 3 chances to close things out. It's the final timeout for Foot to piece things together. This T side, it feels, has run out of steam, run out of ideas. Everyone a little bit quiet, looking down the line, looking for your coach, your IGL, to make the call that's going to keep you fighting back. And they've shown incredible tenacity. We mentioned it against Furia yesterday, and the Furia comeback on Mirage. Mentioned against even G2 today earlier on. You could see they're just not quitting in these games. And one more time, they're going to have to muster that up to be able to try and force overtime at 9-12. They need 3 in a row.
Every turn we've talked about Foot Esports tenacity, being able to get back into games when it seems done, but this
look at the nade damage.
Might just be another level, right? Yeah, you just got so much damage done to you at the start of the round as well. Mentality likely to be shot, space on the map taken away, mid control and B lane completely controlled here by G2.
How did G2 manage this retreat, though, when this smoke clears? Do they want to stick around? Because actually, Krabeni just spotted one, and if they stick around as the smoke fades, there could be a really fast, aggressive pop. Good time to refresh the smoke over at elbow to block access, and Foot gives up the idea that I was just mentioning. They say, okay, it's not there anymore. We're going to go elsewhere.
And G2 taking more and more control in that time being. So you've only got one option left for Foot. That's just go to this A site.
That was your map presence in Krabeni, so it's got to be this execute. They just pull the trigger, and now Senpai's op will be called upon.
And the AWP lands with the call straight away on Demon. Grenade about to break open the smoke here at Donut. And there's an easy frag for Senpais as well. It's just Symmetry left alone. A valiant attempt today coming through from Foot Esports. Symmetry's doing what he can. Be a 1v4 if he was able to pull this off. He's got the first 2 and now steps into the donut, into the den. Waiting for him is Senpais, and the relief of G2 as they rip the headsets off. They've got the job done. They get the win versus Foot Esports. That was a hard-fought series though, Jason. They lose the first map of Mirage. Dust to a good bounce back, but at points that it felt like Ancient was about to go the other way.
No, I think Foot's opening a lot of eyes, and I think this is one of the territories where we can even just say that's an admirable attempt, even in a loss for Foot. For G2, I mean, they were tested so hard. Everyone had to kind of step up in their various moments. Heavy God again shows what a pickup he's been for this squad. Hunter as an IGL does a great job. Senpais' AWP is there.
Yeah.
G2 played very good in trying to outlast a very dangerous Foot team.
And it's got to feel good as well here for G2, getting into the playoffs here of Krakow, a massive event for a G2 organization. Moving forward, we'll see where they end up in those playoff stages, though.
Yeah, they have the upper bracket match now against either Spirit or Na'Vi. The winner of that is going to play in the upper bracket match against G2. That's for semifinals or for the quarterfinals. But yeah, G2 qualifying to the playoffs, a huge win, huge weight off their shoulders coming into this event.
Yeah, when you're talking about the side of Foot Esports, you have to remember where this team were just a couple of months ago, and now they're in playoff progression games, and they're really pushing it to the brink. That eco is going to be in their nightmares, especially if Foot go on to get eliminated from this competition and miss out on the playoffs. You're going to be sitting there just wondering what could have been if you know, there's just one of those calamities don't happen on the ramp.
Yeah, that's the hard part, and that's where it's going to come to guys like Krabeni and the coach of Coolio to have a conversation and be able to focus on the positives, because that's got to be a learning experience. This team that's still on the rise, you're going to have those setbacks, but they still got some fight in this tournament here in Krakow. They still have playoffs on the mind, or they should at the very least, even with a really rough 3-map series loss to G2.
Have you got just tell him to scream more? That's hilarious. All right.
He waited till the end.
He did. He waited till the job was done, and he really waited to the final hour until they got the job done there, G2. Not doing it the easy way, that's for sure. But regardless, G2, what do you feel about their chances in this competition, though, from what we've seen so far?
I don't think they've shown yet that they're like consistently going to be a team that we're going to say event in, event out are challenging for the trophy. But I think they're a very cool team and a very good team, and I think they can do some damage in the playoffs. That's a team that I could say, depending on who they draw, if they make, or they could get to the semifinals with a win in the next series. But I think depending on who they draw in the quarterfinals, if they're there, can win. I think there's still just this G2 team. I think the project's in a cool place because I feel like you're still looking at that potential of MOUZ and you're still looking at that potential of Heavy God and Sun Pius kind of getting back to his game. And you're like, if all those three things come together at some point, like this is going to be a team who can consistently challenge for trophies. So I think they're in a really good spot and a really strong and a fun team.
And I think we got to see something interesting towards the end of that map as well, which is Heavy God, telling everybody to chill, taking more of a leadership role in the squad. And if that's something he's growing into, I'm excited to see. Well, we get to hear more from him down on the sidelines with G2 to talk about the win.
G2 Esports is the very first team from IEM Krakow to make it into the arena. Heavy God, let's go. What does it mean to you?
I mean, it was a bit stressful match, but we are excited and we like the arenas, we like to play it, and I'm happy we are back at it again.
Well, I was saying it to Malbs before the match, and he said don't say it because it might jinx this match, but a bit of Blast London feelings, maybe? Is it a similar kind of vibe you have with the momentum? Because you've now won 4 matches in a row.
I mean, we don't really look at what was in the past. We just focus on each game every time and each round, and we're learning from every game and from every mistake. And yeah, we're working hard for this moment, like to qualify and to be better as a team and also be united as a group.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about being united as a group in the face of what was a very difficult match, right? You dropped that first map. Tell me a little bit about what didn't go as well and what you overcame as a group.
I mean, first map, I think they were better individually, 100%. I think they also made some good calls. We didn't play our A game on the first map, and it was tough for us. I also didn't shoot the MOUZ at all, so it's tough, when people are individually better. But like, we played good as a team. Like the rounds were good, but we just said like, hey, fuck it, and individually we were like, let's play good as a team and let's follow our protocols, let's follow our calls, and like trust ourselves. And we just like kind of united as a one big unit, yeah, and that's what made us to win this game.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about the animosity. They love to scream, right? They are a very young, hyped up team, but you seem to have enough of it after. What did you yell to them?
Yeah, I mean, I like people yelling. I also have it in myself, like a little bit of the animal mentality, I call it. It's good they scream, they're young, I know them all from faces and everything. They're good players, all of them, and respect to them. And I don't care who's yelling, everyone can yell at me, I can also yell back. And I always say to my team, like, they just focus, I can also yell, so don't worry, I'm also here. And I'll try to support us mentally more, even when it's a bit tougher, and I will scream back.
Okay. And finally, you're heading into the big arena with great momentum. How much are you just looking forward to with the crew right now? Yeah, playing in front of those thousands of viewers.
I mean, I'm really excited. I don't know. I don't have any words. I mean, I'm really excited, and I'm really happy we made it. And it's an honor to play here in Poland, in Krakow, in front of a lot of people. I know Polish community are insane community. I also get a lot of messages from them, and they're really insane and good people, and I really like them, and I appreciate all the support they are giving me, and I cannot wait to see you all in the arena, guys.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Back to you.
Yeah, great to see G2 heading into the arena. Yeah, the new arena as well. We're moving to the Tower on Arena in Krakow out of the Spodek.
Yeah.
And G2, I'm sure, are going to have a lot of fans out there.
Yeah, and it's cool at G2. I mean, there's going to be a point of pride for all those players as well, with the legacy that Katowice have now, being able to be at the first playoffs in Krakow and being able to set some of the legacy that is going to be built upon there. I mean, that's a big deal for a lot of players and a lot of teams, a lot of organizations. So congratulations to G2. Congratulations for those guys. They got the match to figure out if it's semifinals or quarterfinals, but they'll be in the arena. They'll be in the playoffs of IEM Krakow. Coming up next, a little bit behind due to some of the tech delays, we've got Astralis taking on PARIVISION as our next match on the B stream to see what these two teams can do. We'll meet you guys there in just a little bit.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dunk. An opening fight here and no utility to deal with. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Well, Astralis getting ready to take on their opponents today. And you know, when you talk about Astralis, you think Danes, right? You think about the Danish history. Not so much anymore, Jason. It's all changed over there. They're going to be taking on PARIVISION as James and his new kids on the block coming out, fresh off a win in Malta, looking to find some more success here in Krakow. There he is. The man himself.
There
Jay.
he is.
There
That's
he
all
is.
that needs to be
That's
said.
all, really. That's it. That's our entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, we're settling in to watch James take on Astralis with his new squad at PARIVISION. I'm excited for this game. I think two new looks. I think for Astralis, there's finally some sort of new direction being taken. I think they've realized it wasn't going to work, and so they've moved on.
Yeah, welcome to the international party if you're Astralis, right? You get to dip into the international players and build a roster like that. So fun to see what that's going to look like. I like the pickup of Fuzi. That acquisition I think is really cool. Ryu's a guy with a lot of potential that they're going to be looking at as well. PARIVISION side of things, this is kind of interesting. PARIVISION's another one of those teams that has a great track record recently with some incredible wins. This is the last time that they went head to head. Now I was going to mention, which is perfect that we pull up the graphic. Thank you, producer. PARIVISION obviously went on to win Blast Bounty Season 1 just a few weeks back. So, I mean, that win over Astralis on that path netted them a trophy. However, now they come in here into this match at IEM Krakow. This is for elimination.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see, you know, if you went back a few years ago and you looked at these two squads and seen where they are today, you would just be so confused. But this is where we're at. Fuzi's moved from his time in Wildcard, the most significant time he's had really in recent history, and now he's found himself in the Astralis Alper. I just really never thought that was going to be the case.
Yeah, that's it. It is interesting to see that kind of come to pass. But I mean, it felt like it was only a matter of time, right? The Astralis that kind of trying to stick within the Danish, region and Danish players only was clearly kind of at the end of its road. So this is, I try and my mentality with this Astralis is I've kind of tried to forget to a certain extent the history of the Astralis came before, because this feels like the biggest break this organization has ever had in terms of, we know they've obviously sold and everything, but in terms of saying we just need to go a completely different direction. The old guard is all gone. This is basically them looking at Hooksy and saying, you're the future. You're the IGL of our next 3 years, and this is going to be the team you're putting together. So let's see what they've got so far.
Yeah, it's time to start fresh. And here's a player head-to-head between the new guys. We've got Fuzi and Ryu. Both performing very well, so you're going to be happy enough with that if you're Astralis.
Yeah, you've got to be pleased with it. Obviously, you would have liked to have a win over Spirit in your first match here in Stage 2, but back in Stage 1, beating Gamer Legion, beating Pain, losing to NRG in a 3-map series. But these two guys performing well for you is a good early return on saying, okay, we found some guys who've got some things who can do some work for us.
I mean, they did put pressure on them the whole way through that game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they were able to kind of apply pressure, but I think just not quite ready yet to overcome a team like Spirit. Now it remains to be seen if they can overcome a team like PARIVISION with the interesting play style that James is going to bring to the table, but you add in just so much young talent that just kind of exploded onto the scene back at the major and has continued. And again, the young and experienced teams, we're just going to go back to it one more time. You have the confidence of a trophy beneath you. This team can punch far above its weight.
Yeah, absolutely. You see James just chatting with the admin as they get ready for this game, and I think Zwei has been a very cool addition into this team.
Yeah, Zwei's coming into this, and obviously after the struggles of Spirit as well, but he seems like someone who's just going to fit right into the kind of squad that's been assorted around it, right? Everyone around a similar age experience level, just a lot of talent that we have on the roster. I think more than anything, it's just awesome seeing James organize this team, and he's got helping him is Destan. He's standing by for an interview before this series begins.
PARIVISION has to fight their way back from the lower bracket after the loss yesterday. So, Dustin, the first thing I wanted to ask you is, now that a night has passed, what was your read on what went wrong yesterday versus Navi?
I think wrong was third map. We was completely smashed by fundamentals. But generally, after this game, I feel good because we won Anubis. Navi is strong team, and against Navi, you always need to understand not exact each round they're playing, it's how they're thinking, and for that we need more time. But at least we had fight. It was on first 2 maps, it was close scores, and I'm happy in terms of score. But today is a new day, and it's okay. Navi is strong team. It was normal game for me. I wasn't team is okay.
Yeah. Nice to know you weren't super crushed. I did notice a bit of frustration from the young guys maybe yesterday in some of those rounds, in some of those moments. Is that something you've addressed?
I think it's their first loss, but it wasn't more than usual. It was okay. We just, on Ancient, we just lost all middle fights, that's all. It was completely on the Navi won from first seconds. It wasn't any... You understand me.
Yes, I understand you. Don't worry about it. So today is a new day. There's a big journey ahead of you still. Talk to me about Astralis and how they are stylistically different from the Navi you fought yesterday.
For me, Astralis, when we watched how they play, we see that Hooksy creates new structure, because when we played online, it was like new team. Now, on the last maybe 10 days, I feel how they worked. I saw the game against Spirit. It was very close match, and Astralis, it was like overtime on first map and also 6-6 on second, and Hooksy creates good structure. And today, it's again for my team is every team here has own style, and people should understand what's happening. And even if you are prepared, you need to understand how the people thinking what's happening, and that's the thing why and the distance coming, it's more matches, and you always need to be good in your mind. Yes.
Yeah.
That's and Astralis is a good team. I think there's no pressure on them. The stars left, no mages, no device, no pressure for them also.
Okay. Well, it is still IEM Krakow, of course, but we'll see. Thank you so much, Dustin, and good luck.
Yeah, great point from Dastan. You know, looking at this team, you know, the pressure is off Astralis in some respect. That you don't have that legacy left behind anymore. That is very much a new project, and he's noticed the new things HooXi's brought to the table. So I'm excited to see how this game is going to go down, how PARIVISION are going to deal with that new structure that HooXi's brought.
I mean, oddly enough, he talked about pressure there at the end and saying Astralis doesn't really have any because there's not a whole lot of expectations. I mean, elimination is its own sort of pressure, but funnily enough, PARIVISION probably has a lot of pressure. Just winning that tournament just a couple weeks ago puts a whole lot of expectations on your shoulders with how we've seen at the major and now just to start 2026. So PARIVISION probably, you know, the players feeling like this is the match they need to win. Like there's a little bit of extra pressure on their shoulders in their performance.
Yeah, beating a team like Astralis when you've just won a competition, a new squad is absolutely going to be an expectation of a PARIVISION.
It's cool though. Dustan's one of my favorite people to see at events to just like talk about Counter-Strike in 10 minutes in passing. And I love the way he discusses the game. He talked about that third map in the series they lost the other day. Fundamentals was the main thing he was harping on. Talked about being able to kind of, you know, shove a loss into the back of their mind, saying like, we just lost that game, you know, on Ancient. We lost every mid-fight. Rounds were won and lost in the first 10 seconds. So I like speaking to him. He's a smart Counter-Strike guy, and he's obviously helping PARIVISION look very, very good. Early little information play from Yabby.
Oop. Oh, yeah. Great shot from Yabby. That's going to be Belchanok. Blasted away.
The little squirrel?
Yeah, I like that.
I think it's a great name.
Yeah, he sounds even better in Russian. Oh. So, Shalop, he's found FUZI, no issue. HooXi with one back. So Astralis a 4v3, and it just keeps getting better for them. Estelle and HooXi finding so much success in this pistol round. James gets nowhere. He's back in the bathrooms. The bomb a long way off.
Yeah, I'll go back to just talking about the Stan a little bit, just in the sense that he was in his conversation there. We heard him give a lot of respect over to Astralis and HooXi. Not respect in the sense of like, we got to be really careful against this team and we got to have to, you know, be very cautious in this sense, but just saying, you know, HooXi's put a brand new structure into this team. Things have already changed in the 10 days from when we played them online to now. We can see it inside the server. He talked about their game against Spirit, how close they were able to keep it. So impressed, I think, with what HooXi's been able to do early on for Astralis. So this PARIVISION team is going to come in and not underestimate their opposition whatsoever. Now I'm curious to see out of that pistol if Yabby's going to have that sort of a mindset, or Astralis is going to have that sort of a mindset on a map as big as Overpass. Are you going to be doing some pushes from the CT side? Are you going to be saying, we know James kind of sometimes likes to play a little bit slow. If they get that sense of things being slow, are you going to start pushing up and trying to find that information?
Oh, well, I guess all the asked questions we have will be answered throughout this series.
Well, I got a new one.
Why is there a timeout in round 2?
Round 2 timeout. Talk to me, Dastan. What do we got, baby?
I actually have no idea why this would happen.
Someone wasn't happy.
Yeah. Someone's having a meltdown.
So it's like, we're going to take care of this right now.
Someone's having a little meltdown. Well, I'm glad well, it's available to them. And maybe it can turn it around straight away. I mean, you're not really looking at anything coming up in this round. It's going to be an eco.
I don't want to harp too much into James playing slow or anything like that, but on a map like this, from what we've seen from PARIVISION, we saw that we casted one of B. A whole lot of B play towards the B bomb site. Is the best way to phrase that, I guess. A whole lot of action towards the B bomb site for the PARIVISION T sides. We'll see if that continues or if they want to switch things up and try and establish the A bomb site as a point of success. But I think whenever you go up against PARIVISION on Overpass, you have to expect that that B bomb site is going to get a lot of love. Your CT defenders anchoring the B bomb site better be well prepared.
Well, Astralis should have no issues in taking 2 rounds in a row here. Advanced push from FUZI all the way down to the rock. And he'll have a chance to wrap around here as well. So James getting caught, MP9 making some money. FUZI's going to want to make as much of that as quickly as possible, get that AWP out. Good range tapping as well onto Belchanok.
Yeah, not really sure how he got that kill. I think Belchanok is going to be a little bit frustrated with how his rounds have began. Remember, he was at the pistol round. The player outside the B bomb site came back and got caught by Yabby's one tap on the flank. Now he's kind of gotten a dink, and then FUZI's able to clean him up at range. So a little bit of frustration in these first 2 rounds for Belchanok. We're going to go into round 3. James looking down in his notes, barking out orders, starting to get things prepared. AK's in hand for the PARIVISION attack.
Bit of a bonus here for Astralis, keeping a number of SMGs in play. And FUZI's going to take his for a spin down towards the bottom of Connector. And there is a double push into water as well here from Astralis. So they've taken some decent control Bottom of the con stairs in towards short water, taking away a lot of what PARIVISION would like to get early in the round, but they're going to start making their way through middle instead. And they're actually going quite quickly.
Fuzi hasn't spotted this.
No, this could be very dangerous.
Yeah, first person to get contact would be Stare, and he's very much alone at the A bomb site. So if it's the wrong timing, he's in some trouble. And PARIVISION have just been so quiet across the map, but Astralis is thinking about what we just talked about. B bomb site, nobody's budged. Despite the fact that there's been no information, nobody's moved.
Stare waits in behind the dice box, and he'll still take Jame away. 40 seconds on the clock, burning Stare out into the open. It's going to be Hooksy. Not making the most of it there at all. Zwei now 1v4. Let's see how many players he can bring down with him. This is a really good start from Astralis. Zwei only getting the one extra kill here, and Astralis very happy about the beginning of this game. The one's in control, not really made to sweat at all, and you win with a couple of SMGs still on play without rebuying. Your money is starting to grow as well.
Yeah, I think I have to imagine Jame and Dastana would be a little bit frustrated with how that round just played out. That was a very gross round from PARIVISION where it feels like nothing actually happened. You know, They got a lot of real estate, they got a lot of the runway they wanted towards the A bomb site, but nobody took advantage of it. And I just, you know, when Jame is the initiator at long A and the other three players are in bathrooms and haven't even turned the corner, that just feels odd to me. That feels like it's not the way it should be designed. Look, maybe we're reading too much into it because of the timeout at the end of the first round as well was very. I'm just feeling very weird all of a sudden.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel like a normal start to the game, does it? You know, things are not on the same page as seems for PARIVISION at the moment. That can change though. With some success, it just doesn't seem like they're going to get any of that success anytime soon. We're looking at Yabi with a 3K. Hooksy coming in, and now Jame left inside of the monster tunnel. He's going to run away and have a bit of a look to see if he can reposition.
A good thing to note here at this stage of the game as well, Overpass was the pick of Astralis. So PARIVISION decided to start on the T side, the attacking side here on Overpass to get things cooking on offense. And obviously in the early going, that's gone the wrong direction. Not really any success to speak of.
Honestly, you might think about burning another timeout soon.
I don't know if you can. You know, you already spent one after a single round. I think you got to hold on to that second one a little bit longer.
Yeah, so but you're sitting back, you're watching this, and you're like, oh, we're sinking pretty fast, guys. We'll send them out to battle one more time, see if they can start figuring it out. So not so much of a heavy beetling in the early stages here from PARIVISION. We have mid in the previous round, and now getting into connector. Ball positioned outside of B for now, though.
I'm looking at the Astralis side, too. 4 players opening up at this B bomb site and not budging whatsoever. Again, Stare pushed up towards the end of bathrooms, the front bathrooms, and hasn't seen or heard anything. So no cause for anyone on the defense to fall back. It doesn't look like PARIVISION's even going to investigate towards that side of the map. Everyone coming over to the B bomb site, lining up outside Monster. Fuzi has taken a ton of damage. Down to 15 HP. And he'll have to find a new position to play in with the red health.
Yeah, he's going to rotate up to the A site.
Dude, this is the nightmare of playing. I played against Jame back when he was in the VP days, and this is the nightmare playing against his team because the map is so quiet, and you're like, I'm 99% sure that they're all just waiting outside Monster, but that 1% sucks.
Yeah, that little scratch in your brain
just sucks.
You're wondering, is he actually about to execute this A bomb site? Well, they are sending some feelers out to get a vibe of what's going on that
Yeah, but there's only 28 seconds. Are you really going to call for a full rotation to the other side of the map that you haven't cleared? You don't know what's going on. And Stare can actually just ruin the day if you call this.
Oh my god, they are actually doing
And they're
that.
going to have to run, so Stare's going to have the sound cues.
Okay, Stare, this is your moment. Look at them rapidly calling to his teammates. Guys, they're finishing A. That's the bomb. It's down. 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that's it, right?
No, they can get in. I think they can do it.
It's going to be close.
No, they can't. It's over.
Oh, they got just about got it. Oh my gosh, it's real close. Coming through milliseconds in it, but you know, PARIVISION, it's all calculated, Jason. They knew they had just enough time. Here's Hooksy setting up the foundations for a boost, but no one seems interested, so he's just kind of hanging out waiting for Ryu to come on over. But all of a sudden, Astralis have to play a retake, and PARIVISION have a real shot at winning this now.
If you don't get a kill, I think you just want to save if you're Astralis. You don't want to risk the AWP. MOUZ is at 15 health. You've got 3 kits. You've got no smokes for the bomb. This is never going to be a round win.
Well, Shello keeps his head down. Astralis on the defuse. There's the peek up. And, well, the kills come through for Zwei. Astralis throw themselves at it.
Dead.
And, yeah, it's Fuzi who's committed to the site. He can't get away, so his AWP's out of there. And I feel like that is just one of the craziest rounds, but you have to know that was from James' team. Like, you just know that's James' team. If you didn't even have the nameplates on, you would know that's James' team.
That's so wild. And if you're Astralis and that bomb goes down, you're like, ugh.
It's like, dude,
I was so
millisecond in
I was so mentally checked out thinking Stair had won the day.
So close to winning it there.
That's a crazy plant to come down just at the millisecond. First round on the board, as unlikely as it was. Still, you're not sitting there as PARIVISION being like, great, we can run that round 4 or 5 more times in this half.
Oh, nice and slow out towards the fountain in middle. Again, Astralis predicting it's going to be a heavy B play straight out the gate, but it's not. PARIVISION actually electing to go towards the bathrooms instead.
Very slow and still no information spotted quite yet. Smoke at divider. Jello's going to start moving up. Belshanac has got position out towards long, so now all of a sudden, PARIVISION with 45 seconds on the clock, lining up for an A execute. And once again, it's only Stair. Astralis still with a heavy lean towards this B-bomb site. Jame really playing the game. And he's got an open avenue, but quickly it's closing. Hooksy has shifted back. He's got Molotov in hand. Yabi's going to be the next one.
Oh, Stair going to be cast away by Jame. A 5v4, all of a sudden PARIVISION with the man advantage, but Hooksy is hoping he could be the play that delay it right at the end, but the utility's perfect, and PARIVISION starting to calibrate now as they get into the site with just enough time again.
This is actually a huge tactical win for PARIVISION, because what's going to happen now is this is going to force Astralis to not leave Stair alone over at bathrooms. Now, if you're Astralis, you have to like kind of play the game, and you have to have a second player with him. You cannot just play this whole like, okay, it's PARIVISION, it's Jame on overpass, B bomb site has to be well defended. But that's going to open up. Once you shift that second player to A, that's going to open up the B bomb site even more. So Jame at the moment with these 2 round wins back to back has started to kind of put together that puppet string, right? He's kind of hooked it up. He's ready to start pulling you around the map. Tactically, he's in a very good position, Jame. So Stair swings out, can't find the kill. Hooksy burned out into the open. You add in the details of all the utility to force Astralis into the fights they don't want. And PARIVISION's putting together 2 very nice rounds. Money's going to start being an issue for Astralis, so they called their first time out.
Well, it does seem like it just took a little while for PARIVISION to calibrate to the strategy that they were wanting to deploy. Not everyone was on the same page. You know, from a strategic point of view, Jason, when you look at the way Jame likes to play with his teams, if you are going down to the final few seconds, especially on a map like Overpass, you have so much to clear. It just feels like, to me, there's just so many details that need to go right that if one of them doesn't work, then the whole sort of chain reaction kicks in.
If you're alluding to that whole like 25 rotating back to the A bomb site, like that's just like luck, you know, like too many things could have gone wrong. You can't really calculate that. You're just kind of in a situation where you're like, well, I know the defense is way too strong at B, so let's just book it, see what happens. They got away with one for sure, and I think even Jame and even PARIVISION's going to admit that. Got away with one in that round, but it got them started. Second round was goddamn beautiful. Round 7. Op still in the hands of Fuzi, but hasn't quite had the impact he wanted to just yet. And this time, PARIVISION do send bodies towards the B-bomb site early. They've called it perfectly. That second player has been the adjustment on the defense. Shifted over to join Stair. Aggression in towards short. Good find.
Just waiting for the burst out here.
I think we'd see that burst if Zwei hadn't gone down. If they hadn't pushed up and found that kill on Zwei short, he'd have a chance to kind of peek off the ramp into the bomb site, and they'd be happy with that second front to this attack to push through the smoke. But without the presence of Zwei, this feels a lot more nerve-wracking. So it really is just having to wait out the smoke. Now, again, this just goes back to what I said just a couple of rounds ago. You are sitting here, you're like, I'm 99% sure they're at the B bomb site, but the last time this happened, they tried to finish A, so I have no idea what's happening. You feel very uncomfortable.
Here they come, slowly but surely. Ryu trying to detect information. As soon as he does, you can see the reaction from Astralis to deploy the utility. Looks he's going to wait down in the pit. Molotov's in front of him. Yabi trying to get up into position, but 24 seconds on this clock. Got to start thinking about that plant real soon. And James is now arriving with the bomb in his back, but all of his teammates are gone. And this is a round they won't get away with. They're shut down. Astralis, good discipline, good patience. And you can see how Hooksy feels about that, celebrating and yelling across to his whole team.
It's a really cool way to play that defense too. You could see no one really like peeking, no one getting too aggressive around it, just like holding. They spot the information, deploy the defensive utility, and they just say, you guys can have the bomb site. We're not letting you push around it. We're just going to hold on to water, hold on to toxic barrels. We don't need to overextend in this scenario. And they just completely school PARIVISION on this defense. Really well done from Ryu, playing behind the smoke patiently. Yabi as well, waiting for his moment to strike, finding the advantage fight, and nothing going for PARIVISION. 5-2 now. And you can see PARIVISION even have what they want at the moment. I mentioned that second defensive player now for Astralis. Fuzi with the op now shifting over and starting at the A bomb site in these past 2 rounds. Very slow and quiet on the map. Fuzi's going to get some attention here early. Looks like Jello wants to make the jump out. All 5 players from PARIVISION going to join up at these mid steps for the moment.
Yeah, you're going to be worried about being around the corner here, though. They know that he's that. They cross on by. And Fuzi sends the shot out. Here comes the peek of Stair on the side of the flower beds. Nearly catch him. Belchanok, and in fact, he will. So Stair grabs the opening kill here for Astralis. At the 40-second mark left in the round, PARIVISION trying to readjust and get ready for a finish here. Jello hunting down that trade opportunity. He is going to get it as Stair hung around. He didn't get back. So the trade is there, a 4v4 with 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and actually a lot of Astralis' defense has shifted over. Is PARIVISION going to sense that? Yeah, they're coming right back down the stairs to Blue Door, where the only defender is actually Ryu. Now Astralis have to be on the hustle back to the B bomb site, 18 seconds on the clock. And look at the push up from Fuzi. Knows all the information, now knows that B is the finishing play.
Yeah, Astralis racing to try and get back. Pressure on Ryu, distracted by Hooksy. Sets up Ryu for the peek at short, then Fuzi gets involved. Bomb spills to the floor, and PARIVISION, they're getting ground down again here by Hooksy's Astralis.
All right, well, Astralis is just basically saying, if you guys are going to play this game where we just kind of sit and wait for 45 seconds to a minute and just play the utility game and stay quiet, we're happy to play that. We're happy to just chill. If you guys are never going to change things up and never going to throw an aggressive move in that's going to make the first 30 seconds uncomfortable for us, we're happy to play this style. And actually, they're showing now that they can actually win in this fashion, 6-2. Defense looking sharp for Astralis.
Yeah, more to figure out here, and there is the second timeout used for PARIVISION in this first half. Overpass not going the way they would have hoped. And even look at this, they don't have enough money really to even think about
I mean, you can invest
recovery here.
Yeah, you can invest a little bit. You're looking for a plant, you're looking for a few kills. You kind of put a dent in the economy of Astralis, make sure it doesn't build up. But yeah, you're not thinking round win here at the moment. So Astralis feeling comfortable as they look down the line and make sure everyone's got the weapons and resources they need. Hooksy will pick up the M4 off the ground. It's Jame with the Hero AK-47 on the PARIVISION side of things. One of the great strengths of this team has been, especially as a player like Jello, has just been how unbelievably good they looked individually back at the major. We haven't seen that yet in this series. Haven't seen any of those individuals pop off.
No, not at all. In fact, it feels like they're completely lacking firepower. Jame losing the fight against Stair. Opening kill again found by Stair. This time he will get away.
And that's an AK-47 out in the open. It looks like Belchanok is going to go try to recover the AK, and he will, as Stair has backed away. No presence whatsoever for Astralis in the bathrooms. but a 4-on-5 to attempt to recover, and you've only got the one rifle. Plenty of nades and utility, though, so this is always going to have to fall into a B hit. And Astralis, again, content to sit back, wait in the bomb sites, not move around the map. Happy to play the man advantage and just wait for you to throw the set piece at the end of the round.
As the push out goes Zway, sending himself forward with the Tech 9. 40 seconds remaining on the clock here, and Zway looking for some pressure here. Yabi's double kill really just cuts any opportunity PARIVISION had, and then Yabi continues to frag out. So lots to celebrate here for Astralis.
Yeah, lots to celebrate. Nothing to be sad about. That's the setup at the B bomb site for these executes. That's about the second or third time we've seen it in this half. Ryu playing toxic barrels behind the defensive smoke. Yabi back in water behind the bomb site. Hooksy as well. This time they had someone over towards graffiti. So you just have a nice setup that can kind of be really, really mobile and swing around and handle any eventuality coming towards you. And PARIVISION not having enough utility at the end of the day to break through it. It's getting scary now. 5-round lead for Astralis going into round 10.
Not comfortable, that's for sure. For PARIVISION, and quite often Overpass would be a map you'd be happy to be on if you're PARIVISION, if you're Jame.
I mean, just not a lot of kills.
Yeah, it's just so flat in that department, which, like you said, is strange because of the amount of individual skill they have had on display over the last couple of weeks.
Well, part of it, I think, is because Astralis isn't trying to do anything aggressive. They're like, if you guys, since you're playing slow, since this is a style you guys like, we don't feel the need to push too much. I think the most we've seen is basically a pop flash peek off sandbags from Yabi earlier in the half. Other than that, it's been kind of Astralis chilling back. You're starting to see a little bit of movement now. And here's the hit.
Yeah, right in. Khalil goes in. Great shot from Jello. He's blinded and stalled out. Yabi's just waiting for them to run over the top. First bullet was inaccurate, but composed himself, controlled the spray, and got the job done regardless.
Damn.
And now he's on the hunt. Yabi's just ravaging them here on the B bomb site. 15-3. What a map he's having. Incredible showing right now from Yabi, and James going to try and do what he can. He finally stops Yabi, but a lot more needed for Jame. A 1v4 clutch that just doesn't look like it's within the realms of possibility.
You can wax lyrical about the strategy and the tactics of a round all you want, but Yabi is just a beast right now at this bomb site. On defense, just been so good. Triple kill here, 15 kills overall. Jame gets the plant, which is nice for the team, but oh, you ain't winning this one. Caught out in the open, down to 5 HP now. Stair will finish him off in another round for Astralis. It's 8-2.
Yeah, it must feel like a bit of whiplash for Zway, though, to go from playing with Team Spirit and Donk to playing with Jame.
And then winning a trophy?
Yeah, for sure, winning the trophy, but what I mean is just like the stylistically, it
yes.
must just feel like whiplash.
A little bit crazy probably, but he's, you know, if you get a trophy out of it in your first event, I think you're going to be happy regardless.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, like, I'll take it. This round is PARIVISION. I mean, they even made a change up here that got him a little bit of success, but if it weren't for Yabi, maybe a little bit more. Change the timing of the hit so they're not like executing with utility, so then they don't have to deal with the counter nades of Astralis, but Yabi still shuts you down regardless with a triple kill. So pick your poison.
Just deploying the smokes towards Monster. Astralis really not giving them any chances, are they? Not even a boost up on the flower bed for Jame as he's desperately searching for it. Astralis doing a good job, but then a peek inevitably does come, and Jame takes Stair out.
Well, this is one thing they've never had, is this kind of opening pick in a round like this. Astralis has been the one who's had the luxury of playing 5-on-4s. Now PARIVISION get to use the man advantage to work this map, and you can see it seems to have freed Jello up more than we've seen it all throughout this half. He's feeling a lot more frisky getting his position out towards long.
Yeah, Yabi, only a 1 kill this time, so not going to be having to deal with the multi-kill threat of Yabi. Fuzi drops Jello, though, and now it's starting to get a little bit worrying for PARIVISION. Once that opening started coming through, you got excited about it, and then Astralis just equalized the numbers out.
Yeah, well, Noda just called it out. He has the information. There's 2 defenders at the B bomb site, both of them focused on Monster. Unfortunately, with Jello having gone down, the only aggressor on the other side of the map is Jame, and with an AWP, he can't really create the chance for you to come back.
22 seconds. Bomb back towards bathrooms. Noda's going to join up with him. Clock is going to be an issue yet again, and so is the passive angle taken by Fuzi. PARIVISION have access to this bomb site and to a bomb plant.
Look at the time. Again, it was 5 seconds and they got to the site. Plant comes through. It's going to be a 3v3. Astralis going for this retake, so start sending those reinforcements up through. Position themselves. They've got a good amount of utility here for a retake.
No smokes, though, is going to be an issue.
Yeah.
They do have kits. No Molotov to hold off any kind of peaks. This is very, very tough for Astralis.
Yeah, they've got a lot of utility, but just not the right pieces. So they're going to move in. And Belchanok with a quick double on the Galil and then James to close it. So, yeah, an opening kill. Even though it got traded out, it came to a 3v3. Still enough for PARIVISION to get another round win.
Yeah, and that's really well done. The opening pick goes the way of James with the AWP. That's something Stair's not going to want to give up in this final round of the first half. Been a very chill first half with the pacing of these rounds, but just enough trades here for PARIVISION to find the solution. And at the end of this, I think because both B defenders kind of got frozen, having seen the bomb, having seen a couple of players outside Monster, that was one of the few times we've seen Astralis really have their feet in cement, not able to move around the map and find the information. Early on, Astralis go for some information plays this time. Stair pushed up at the long rock. There's that flash peek clear from Yabby. And another opening kill provided towards bathrooms. This time it's on to Fuzi.
Yep, Belchanok able to get the job done this time. Let's see if they can maintain it. PARIVISION actually get an opportunity to extend upon it because Stair's playing behind the rock. He's being detected and he's brought down. Belchanok with great work opening things up.
Yeah, unfortunate timing for Stair. Just poked his head out just as the flashbang came in, gave his position over to Belchanok, and then a half-blind battle that he had to commit to. PARIVISION has pieced it together in these last 2 rounds. Looks like they are going to get away with 4. Hooksy, maybe the sole player who can put a stop to that out towards long. Belchanok going to be his first test.
Oh, well, 3 kills to open things up for Belchanok.
There we go.
There's a little bit of that firepower finally coming in there at the end of the half.
Yeah, it's poking its head out.
Warming up. Strange half, though, overall. We see a second-round timeout coming through from PARIVISION.
Yeah, it felt like there was some weird issue right out of the gate.
Yeah. Not quite sure. Maybe we can find that out
after
the series. If we get a chance to talk to them. But right now, looking like Astralis will be feeling like the more comfortable squad. Not in this round in particular, but leaving this first half with an 8-4 lead. Taking their time, coming in for this retake. Finally walking into Belchanok, who's on for the ace. Might as well close things out with all 5 kills. Belchanok hunting it down. He's denied. But regardless, a 4th round picked up for PARIVISION. A very strange first half of Counter-Strike. But Astralis will lead the way. Welcome back. It is surely a moment for Hoaxy to celebrate, because I feel like Astralis were just comprehensively the better team throughout that first half. They understood what they were up against, and I think they handled PARIVISION very well. Obviously, a few rounds slip in the net, but for the most part, Astralis looked really solid though.
Yeah, a couple of weird ones that PARIVISION got away with at the end of the day, but they all count. For Astralis, I think the thing that sticks out to me is just they seem to have a game plan and a philosophy coming into this match, and I think everyone was on the same page. Like, just watching them play, they were all on the same page in terms of who was fighting, who was hiding, who was taking aggression, how you were kind of, pacing your battles and your peaks. I think everything looked rock solid. Now we switch to the T side. We see if that can continue. Can Uxie call them into an opening map victory, their selection of Overpass? A lot of bodies coming in down the stairs. 4 players here for PARIVISION. Very centralized pistol round for the defense.
Nice and quiet for the time being. Astralis just slowly taking increments of space towards the bathrooms. Jello keeps his head down, ready to strike up at any moment. So Ryan's just in behind him. Zwei at the bottom of connector. There's actually 3 players inside a con that Raya's gonna have to deal with. Luckily for him, stairs coming down, but Jello, great work to flick back up to the top of the stairs again and get that second kill.
And they've never seen Zwei. They don't know there's a second player there.
Oh, baby, what is that from Jello? Beautiful. As he X's out 3. Finally, he's in the ground to Hoaxy. Well, he has done some real hard work here for his squad.
Look at the rest of the stack, though. You still have James here. You still have Belshanac here. They haven't gotten away with anything. And Javi, he's walking through Monster like, if you can get to me, I think the B-bomb site's clear. Shut down. PARIVISION set the trap over in Con, and boy, does it work. Oh, and now it's smoke because...
Yeah, why not?
Why the hell not?
Throw everything on it. Yeah, just make life even worse for Yabi then. Okay, well, he's down and out. There's the pistol round. A better start. I don't think we'll be seeing a timeout here from anyone.
No, not at all. I can't imagine it. Man, I don't know. That's PARIVISION might be working themselves into this map. I don't know how to place it. First, like, they got enough rounds, right? 4 you're going to be very happy with. First half just felt so weird.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like PARIVISION was accomplishing a whole lot of their goals, and most of the half felt flat, but I mean, they're right back in it. So credit to PARIVISION.
Well, Astralis keeping it simple. All 5 players heading towards short. And the MP9 surfing in, looking to make some money, and no money to be made.
Told you it was weird.
Yeah, Noda just gets absolutely destroyed. Melted away. Jane politely closes the door again. And Astralis hoping that more PARIVISION players just come flying into the crosshair.
I mean, James just opens the door to say, like, look, guys, you guys can't attack here. Just back away.
Yeah.
So
and they
do
listen.
Yeah, they do listen.
They respected that.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, there's no good call here if you're Astralis. You got no utility, you got no armor. You just have some Glocks in this recovered MP9. So I mean, this is all about just which way do you want to die?
Bleed them out.
Yeah.
Maybe you pull a couple of nades out somehow. Get someone a little bored. Might be able to get a few more resources out of them. That's really all you can get here if you're Astralis.
Well, Belshanac waiting at the B-bomb site with his M4. Deep angle, easy kill. Sees the MP9 as well. Happy to take those fights. Shouldn't be. Zwei's got a double in the meantime, though, so a little bit of economic damage dealt, but this round is going nowhere for Astralis. 8-6 as PARIVISION closed the gap a little bit more.
Yeah, not bad. Good damage considering it was a Glock round. So we'll take that. We'll move into the next tier and we'll see what Astralis have for us on this T side. You know, Dastan talking about how it's very important to get into the minds of your opponent, understand the way you think about Counter-Strike, how they set their team up, and he's noticing the structure that Hooksy's brought to the table for this Astralis squad.
Yeah, I seemed very impressed with what Hooksy's been able to do in a short amount of time, so we'll see what the return on that time is inside the server. First half looked great, but offensive half on Overpass can have its own obstacles, as we saw with PARIVISION in the first. Does Hooksy have the solutions in his pocket to find the way James did? 2 heading over to Fountain. It's going to be Stair leading the way, going to clear the top of the stairs. Smokes in place to protect him from front bathroom. In fact, 4 smokes in place from the T side, so those are resources down the stretch they're not going to have to use. Back only 2 sets of utility here for the final play, and it's going to be to the A bomb site, because much like PARIVISION, they've walked this whole way, haven't encountered any contact whatsoever, and I think they'll be happy to take the room they have and just execute.
Smokes up. Fuzi already on the site, and he's going to go ahead and clear out Shello its way, and Noda with a couple of kills back here from the CT side, but Stare keeping Astralis fighting on. They've got the man advantage all of a sudden as that bomb starts to get planted down on default.
And Belshonok is so far away. If James doesn't give you something with the op right now, that smoke is going to ruin any chance. So Belshonok going to come up the stairs for a flank. They're going to come in for this retake a little bit late. This is being watched, though, by HooXi. And with James having the op, he might just back off. You might just see Belshonok, you can get an AK-47 on exit. I'm not risking the op. So Astralis gets up to 9. Round win in the first gun round. Nice and simple, just march to the A bomb site, throw the utility, and trade your way in.
Oh, Belchonok nearly going down through the smoke at the end there, but stays on his feet. And James rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. Trying to stay focused.
That's yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Like James just has like a weird aura about him, doesn't he? He's just like that whole first half. I was like, this feels like it's a disaster. But he was just sitting there being like, yep, business as usual. It's all good.
Just figure it out at the end.
And they got all the rounds they needed in the first half.
Yeah, it'd be all fine at the end.
He wasn't wrong. Saves the op. Belshonok has that MP9. M4 dropped over or picked up by Noda. They can drop one more from James as well. So another strong buy coming in for the PARIVISION defense. Jello is going to have to scrape together whatever he can. And James putting the game plan in place for this CT side. Round 16. Yabi with 16 kills. Stare now climbing with 14. You'd expect Stare to have that half, like the more impactful T side as someone who's going to be involved in a little bit more of the opening scrums, a little bit more of the action to create some space.
All the initial waves of utility being put in place. And Ryu, his job is clean out connector. Not going to have much to clear, though. No one's home. Is he going for that same peak that we've seen James go with in the first half? Just looking to spot a player on top of those flower beds, and there's no target to be spotted. See Astralis start taking long control. A long walk for Stare and Fuzi as they make their way there, and HooXi supports of utility for the mid players.
Yeah, it's to activate Ryu up the stairs. No Opera in place to get blinded by that, so they haven't seen anything just yet. But the defense is in position. James with an off angle in bathrooms. Jello at the divider, kind of keeping space for the Opera. They can swing and play off of each other in any kind of extended battle. Yabi now probing into the B bomb site. There's the move from Jello. Pulled out into the open and an easy kill for Ryu.
James, nice shot. That's Ryu gone, and a 4v4. 40 seconds remaining on this clock, and all the utility flies to the sky. Racing in is HooXi, and he's going to take James down. Quick kill, and no problem on the follow-up either from Stare, and we see Astralis start to get going on this T side. They got a bit of a rhythm. They got some punch to them.
Yeah, Zoe, I think, wanted to line up one quick kill and transfer over to a second, and just kind of gets caught out taking his time. Poor James gets that kill and falls back to the bomb site. He couldn't find anywhere comfortable. That execute started coming from long, and he didn't know where to position himself. Just gets caught in no man's land with no good options. Belshonok once again locked out of having any kind of an impact away from his bomb site. And it's going to be 10-6. Astralis up to double digits, and HooXi's got the offense humming quick. Okay, now we're hunting down guns as well. Feeling real good. Able to grab one. One more to find. Belshonok going to recover an AK-47. A great find for PARIVISION at the end, but starting to dwindle in terms of chances to stay in this game. 6-10, 4 rounds back. And Astralis is looking good. HooXi's got them working this map very, very well. Nice and simple. Nothing crazy. No big obstacles placed yet by PARIVISION. Nothing to overcome if you're HooXi. So Astralis feeling very comfortable.
It's only going to get easier in a round like this, right? You've only got one player with a weapon on the other team. Well, at least a weapon worth talking about. An AK-47 here for Belchenok. So Astralis is very likely in favor to head to 11 rounds here. Have one last good go of things, and that you immediately just have to start finding a heap of success on the CT side from PARIVISION. Feels like it's out of hand already.
It's a shame too, because I mean, one of the things Chad and I watched a PARIVISION game, you know, during their blast run in which they lifted a trophy, and we had JT in the chat, and one thing he was saying is like the PARIVISION just always looks so prepared on CT sides. It seems like they always know what's coming. They always have that piece of information that kind of sells the T side. They don't realize it yet. It's not the case in this game right now.
And just getting run over, flattened by their opponents today.
Luxie and Stare out towards long. They're going to go in dry.
Great work here. Hooksy and Stare walking right into them. Belchenok going to come around the other side of the bathrooms here. He's got that one pick on Stare. He'll go again, and Belchenok on the cleanup. I talked about the one weapon, and there it is, striking, but only 4 health left here on Belchenok, and so the bomb gets out of there.
Yeah, you're going to bail out to the other side of the map. So Ryu's just going to hold the middle, right? Backs away, says, okay, Belchenok, I know you were over in bathrooms. If you want to get to the B bomb site with any kind of quickness to beat this timing, you're going to have to come to blue door. That's where I'd take you out. Over to the B site we go. Belchenok has got a good read over to heaven. Zoe still inside the bomb site, but it's a Deagle and low HP to defend against the 3 Astralis players.
Oh, it's way up on the site, and that is going to be the bomb plant coming through here. No problem here. Astralis, again, just fending them off, as expected in a round like this, 11-6. So coming up next is PARIVISION's last opportunity to really show us anything here on Overpass. Otherwise, we might as well start getting ready to load up Dust 2.
Yeah, it's gonna have to get underway immediately in this next round for PARIVISION. So they have money to play with. They're gonna have plenty of cash to be able to buy up whatever they want. We might get a little bit of a pause. I believe Noda's dropped out of the server here. 4 players on the PARIVISION side of things, but yeah, this is where we see if PARIVISION's defense can make any kind of a last stand, or else Astralis is just gonna march to a nice, easy map victory on their pick of Overpass.
The save's long enough. We got Noda back, so hopefully,
yeah, perfect.
Hopefully we don't need that timeout. There's the man Belchenok, who was doing a little bit of work with that AK. All right, then. Let's see what PARIVISION have got. Yeah, like you said, usually such an exciting CT team to watch. Or at least prepared. Not looking like they're going to mount anything here in the second half. Which is wild to say, but AWP's out for Jame. That can quite often make a big difference.
Jello gonna start towards the A bomb site. 4-man defense at B to open. Astralis just spread in a default 2-1-2. They've already stepped through the fountain smoke and are gonna start encroaching upon bathrooms now that they're joined up by Hooksy with the bomb. They'll settle in and see what kind of control they can get. Now, a lot of what Astralis, we've seen them gain a lot of real estate out towards long. They've been able to walk up bathrooms to the A bomb site. And once again, they're just gonna go back to it. James Op is here. It does have a deep angle on dice boxes.
Shello, the first victim. Astralis with the opening kill. And they hit the pause button. We had under a minute now on this clock.
And it's PARIVISION who are kind of like reeling around the map. Man down, not really sure entirely what's coming. They didn't get any kind of numbers. That was Stare just stepping through a smoke with the flashbang. And PARIVISION shifting as if the attack is going to come to the off bomb site, the B bomb site, but that's not the case. Jame goes down, Stare waiting for that peek the whole time. And you are going to survive with your guns. There's no Jame time in this round because Yabby's ready to pounce. Oh, misses the kill.
Yeah, good reaction from Belchenok. It's still hard to see a world in which this round goes anywhere. So they're marching away to save those weapons, especially with the damage sustained by Belchenok. But at least there's a small mercy that you will have 2 AK-47s going into the next. But it's map point for Astralis. And that's got to feel real good for this squad. Be a great win to get if you take down PARIVISION 13-6 on Overpass. A real shot at Dust 2. We've seen them play well against Team Spirit on that earlier in the competition. So we know Astralis are going to be able to hang throughout this series. with the way they're playing right now,
yeah, exactly.
A great opportunity to get a 2-0 over PARIVISION today.
It's cool to see too. It's got to be a great feeling for Hooksy as well, because if you remember the discourse, you know, in Hooksy interviews and conversations that Hooksy was having leading into the major, at the major, it was frustration of players going in and out. Stown was here, now he's not here. Device is here, now he's not here. And now is the frustration that kept bubbling to the surface every time he gave an interview of like, it's hard to like build any momentum and feel like you're making progress and working towards a goal when the team is different each and every time. People are in and out and you don't really know what's happening. Now that he's got this set, you know, having these results, you start to feel if you're Hooks, you're like, yeah, exactly. See, like now I've got this chance to actually work this team towards a direction, and it is delivering on it. 12-6, looking like they're going to close the map out without too much difficulty at all.
Stair going back and going for that peak. Shello, it's going to Stair, no problem. It's Yabby's turn, and he goes in again. He was the player who was stepping up in that first half. He's got another multi-kill here on this T side, and it might just be enough to close it out. Astralis with a 3v3. Trying to get into the B bomb side. They still got plenty of time, 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Okay, well, that nade trajectory is a signal over to Hooksy. Now knows Toxic Barrels was a point that was being held by Zwei, although that has been repositioned as they want to get aggressive. Jamin Zwei going to start moving. Hooksy just holding the line.
Yeah, Hooksy waiting. Can he get even one from this situation? No, Zwei clears him. And a follow-up from Zwei. It's on Fuzi to try and win it here. He's got 1 minute on the clock. He's got to go back to that bomb, and he's looking for a better weapon here for the job. He wants an AK to play with.
Yeah, drop that off a little bit early, I think.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it's all right.
He's found himself an AK. And you can see PARIVISION, Zwei is backed off now to join up with his teammates so he can try and play together.
They just want to play in a position where he can survive, right? You play this 2-on-1, you're going to want to respect both bomb sites, but you want to be able to survive long enough for your teammate to go and help you, so you don't just give away some silly kill and then turn it into a 1v1. So Fuzi is going to use the time as an ally. Wants to make them feel like he's rotating all the way back around to the A bomb site. That's exactly why Jello has shifted back, just to keep some information on the other side of the map. So Fuzi's tactic works.
Time now, though.
Zwei will let him have the plant.
He's got smoke as well. Actually uses the smoke for short. Puts the bomb down on default. Zwei's closing the gap nicely. Fuzi. Oh, he comes to the right angle. Just couldn't get the kill.
It's all right. The plant's a win of sorts as well. Extra cash for everyone on the team. Nice 2v1 played by PARIVISION. So they survive. They survive to fight another one. The op was dropped so far back outside Monster as well. I'm not sure they're going to be able to recover it. There's Zwei clearing out Hooksy, finding the double up on Ryu as he swings off contacts. Really well done. Nice round from Zwei put together. Hooksy having a little bit of a chit-chat, not liking the way that round turned out. And bomb gets defused. You can see Zwei on the other side of the map looking for an AWP. Couldn't find it.
All right, timeout for Astralis. Wanted to make sure they don't let PARIVISION back into this game at all. Want to take their chance to close it out as early as possible.
Yeah, and PARIVISION's used all 3 of their timeouts, so this comeback, no chance to stop. They're at the mercy of Astralis calling a pause in the action to get to Stan on the mic. Any round you see Hooksy kind of with his hands in the air like that, feels like something went south that he didn't really enjoy. So going to have a conversation with the guys, get things buttoned back up, everybody focused. 5 more chances to close out Overpass. First map of this elimination series at the inaugural IEM Krakow in 2026. One of these teams stays alive. One of them packs their bags and goes home. Round 20. It's Ryu with an AK-47, the Hero AK-47, and pistols surrounding it.
One AK for Ryu. Gotta be a hero here. Taking him on a stroll to the park.
It's a lovely park.
Now they brought him to the bathroom, Jason.
Well, if Ryu hits some bangers with his AK, this can be deadly. That's about all they got, though.
No, he's moving off now.
The defensive utility dump. He's like, actually, I don't want these fights. This
yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's pause. We got a little bit of time here.
Let me cook, boys. All right, other side of the map we go.
All right, bathroom break is over.
Bathroom break is over.
Time to go into the sewers.
Past the nightclub.
What a journey this is. Astralis taking us on a journey. Maybe this journey will lead somewhere.
Nah.
But maybe it won't. And that's just life, Jason. Some journeys take you somewhere. Some aren't worth taking.
Very philosophical today, Dinko.
But some can be unexpected. Let's see if Ryu will take us on an unexpected journey.
Oh, shout out to the Hobbits. All right, there's the cross into the bomb site. Ryu with the AK-47 looking for one. Couldn't find it. Couldn't settle his aim towards Graffiti. No, that's a very expected journey.
Yeah, it was very expected. In fact, the most expected journey. So that was a round of Counter-Strike. Now we move into the better rounds of Counter-Strike, I hope.
Yeah, the exciting ones.
Money is back for Astralis.
Sure. Should have way more weapons, way more ability to dig into the playbook. Fuzi's got his op out for this T side. 4 rounds remaining for Astralis to close Overpass. You know, start getting that money building on this CT side, which again, when Astralis is at 12, not the biggest thing in the world, but PARIVISION being able to constantly rebuy all the time, all the bells and whistles, the kits, the utility, that's going to be a good luxury for them if they can build up some cash flow behind them.
Well, front bathroom smoke deployed here for Astralis. Also deep monster smoke just to keep everybody on notice towards B for PARIVISION.
Flash through the smoke. Stare's going to step in. Okay, what's that fight?
Okay,
Jello?
Stare.
Yeah, he's locked in.
And he really is locked into the fight. Flashes up in his face. Jello blinded, gets the kill regardless, and Fuzi has to trade it. But Yabi's on 1 HP.
Yeah, he got spammed down through smoke towards the B bomb site, trying to just make his presence known. So he's out of the fight. If they can't have success at the A bomb site, Yabi's not going to be able to recover it.
Oh, well, it is Hooksy leading this charge up towards Zoid. He's down. James Wedding, close quarter combat. AWP is where he does his best work. As James removes Fuzi from the equation, putting it on Ryu once again. Remember, Yabi's got 1 point of health. Not looking too good here for Astralis. It's all crumbling as Yabi's down. It's Ryu.
Oh, wait. Hooksy's found an escape. Oh, Belshanock's here.
Yeah,
Ryu.
Yeah, he's trying to get into the bank, but yeah, that flank, like you said, is coming through. But if he takes this kill quickly, he will. Barrels back with his knife in hand, and Belchanock comes up late from the B-bomb site to keep this comeback going.
Okay, just barely holding on. That's the opening kill provided by Hooksy at the A bomb site, but the defense locks down after that. James with a close-up off shot out towards long to clear that position. Okay, gets a little bit frustrating now. Another round slips away, and PARIVISION gets ever closer to overtime. Just 3 rounds back. And another round where Astralis just dump a hero AK-47 into the hands of Fuzi, but outside of that, money is not an ally of Astralis right now. They had this buffer of, what, 5-6 rounds to work with to try and close this out, but if half of them are going to be hero AKs and pistols, man, that's not really efficient to try and keep giving yourself good chances.
You're just giving the best opportunity for PARIVISION to actually pull this comeback off. Oh, it would be devastating for Astralis to let this one slide. Oh, trying to force them further and further back. It's effective with those Glocks. Clicking their way forward. Jello gonna get caught.
Damn.
It's Fuzi with 1. Good response though from James. And Sway. Sway with a triple kill. He sweeps away Astralis. And now double figures. 2 rounds back, and we've got overtime.
Yeah, that's the early spot from Jello pulled everyone over. So by the time they're pushing through the smoke, Zway's here. So is James lined up. They know what's coming. They know where the bodies are at. Stare goes down without an extra kill. 12-10, double digits per PARIVISION. And now they're right back in it. One more great chance for Astralis, and then what kind of a bye will they scrape together in the last round if they can't win it here? 3rd and final timeout taken. Both teams have burned them all in regulation. One more chance for Hooksy. The call with a full buy here. They've been stumped though, like this march towards the A bomb, so you can see he wants to go back to it because it's had success, because they're getting some rounds to work with, because they're challenging into the bomb site. They're getting like 80% of what you want out of that. But PARIVISION has shown they're able to shut it down. So like, do you stick with it? Do you feel like it's good enough to go back to? Can you create a fake off of it? Hooksy's got a lot of potential ways he can go.
And PARIVISION have a double op setup. So we're going to keep that going. Let's see This double op setup is enough to crush Astralis in regulation.
I think that's the call from Zello to just say, look, if they're just going to walk at me like this quietly and not use flashbangs and just kind of take a lot of ground in bathrooms, I'm just going to grab an op and I'll just punish them for it.
And it does free up Jane to put his AWP elsewhere. He's going to be looking down into water, letting that AWP ring out. So now they hear the AWP on the other side of the map. They feel confident that they can swing out long, and it's just there. So it's worked out perfectly for PARIVISION that Astralis surprised. Now they know what's up. There's 2 AWPs in play. And there was 2 AWPs in play, should I say, because now they switched out to the rifles again. James AWP is back up here.
And if you can't get a plant, if you're Astralis, like, yeah, the losing bonus is building and is not going to be in a bad place for you whatsoever, but that extra money is going to go a long way.
Oh, man. Astralis just got completely outplayed in this round. It just keeps getting worse. The AWPs are devastating towards Astralis. It is Ryu and Jabby, or Yabby.
I like
Yabby.
Jabby.
Jabby-doo.
Jabby's good.
Yabby-Jabby-doo.
Because they, and again, without a plant in the past 3 rounds, what, the losing bonus is going to be 3,400. That's what you're working for your last round. PARIVISION might have just brought this back. I don't even know when PARIVISION showed up into this game, but they're about to get us to overtime, it feels. Yabby, never going to...
Knife him! Oh my god. Oh, he had a heroic first half, didn't he, Yabby? But getting knifed by James here in the second. You can never count this PARIVISION squad out, apparently. This is wild, because you can't say they've been playing great, throughout this map. But they figured it out at the end.
It's been a really weird feeling watching PARIVISION play this map, but here they are. Lovely shooting with the AWPs. The double op switch was perfect. A great call at a great moment, and then you've gone right back to the AK-47 as it's delivered you an 11th round. Final of regulation. We got overtime on Astralis with a map 1 victory. And they're going to have to do it with Galil's, going to have to do it with nades missing across the kit.
Well, Yabby makes his way into the water. Side of the smoke. Not seeing anything. Oh, that's got to feel a little bit rough there for Jane. But they're going to run right into Jello. Okay, Ryu's had enough. Oh my goodness. They wait to the final moment. Then Ryu steps up with the AK. You let PARIVISION grind all the way back to the final round of regulation, and then Astralis decide it's done.
Buy your rookie a steak dinner. Buy him a steak dinner right now. That's a lovely show from Ryu. Okay, Noda's going to try and come back in. First one is his, 2 on 4. No really anything to speak of for PARIVISION. One more.
Wow.
Sway's gone down, and Astralis, a miraculous job outlasting the comeback of PARIVISION to get the win that felt like it was theirs through the entire map.
Just about coming back into that one right at the end. Felt like it was almost inevitable we were going into overtime. You were having James knife Yabby to close out a round. I think that's just wild. I think Astralis will be a little bit disappointed they didn't close it out earlier, Jason.
For sure.
But just relieved they did.
Yeah, that disappointment comes in when the series is over at the end of the day. At the moment, you're just here hyping your boy up, hyping up Ryu with him coming into the roster and delivering you the map-winning kills in round 24. A spectacular performance. It's such an odd game where it felt like PARIVISION wasn't in this for like literally 19 rounds, and then you're like, oh, they're actually about to tie things up.
Yeah, it's crazy how you're sitting there and you're watching this, and you're going, oh, something seems off for PARIVISION today. They aren't looking great, and yeah, they do. They find enough in the first half to make the second half competitive, and then it looks like the second half's going to fall away, and then all of a sudden we're 1 round away from overtime. Yeah, it's a strange team to watch, but I'm happy for Astralis. They got that job done. It would have been very deflating, but they go into Dust 2 now, and I feel like we're going to get another very close map on Dust 2, Jason.
Yeah, it absolutely should be. This is going to be a good one going between the 2 teams. We saw some of the battles. We know PARIVISION. We know James is going to be able to work this map all the way around. You're going to get a lot of those aggressive lurks out of the James side of things. I'm pumped to see what Hooksy's going to bring to the table. That's the next map. So when we head off to a break, when we come back, we're going to get that underway and see how this series is going to continue.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all donk. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
To close now, and they're out of this danger zone on the CT side with a chance to still remain competitive in this first half.
Spirit are getting dreamy rounds right now. Double from Donk, double from Shiro consistently on these A hits. Some really nice entries, but keep in mind that was a 3v5 quickly traded back by Team Spirit after the Deagle and Makazi connects. And Magix, he may be, you know, putting himself in all those chopper positions, those ugly spots, jumping B-abs, not the most fun spots to be in, but he's always active. He doesn't shy away from a fight, and sometimes that's what Spirit needs. A bit of a distraction to draw you away from the firepower. So Magix still, in these few games of Spirit, has individually held his own. Of course, leading is still the big question, but makes it a lot easier. The more firepower you bring to the table. Spirit coming back from this slow start to the map. Na'Vi on Eco.
Because Na'Vi have frequently been looking for this mid control, this time Spirit have had it all around. They're going to start to get suspicious about what the rest of the map has in store.
There's no way this could get interesting, surely.
Resmoke now at 45 seconds. That's a big problem. You just flash on through it. Magic's going to cut down these pistols nice and easily, and now the rest of Spirit are here, so an impossible task just got even harder. All right, they've tied this one up at 5-all. We said we wanted to see a bit more from Shiro. Well, he's risen up towards top of the board alongside Donk and Magix.
Real test here for Na'Vi. Surprised to not see a timeout, but they've already used a lot early in this match. 3 have been called across both teams. So Na'Vi trusting in the call coming into another important rifle round. Tania 1-8 on this A site. Na'Vi come to test him.
Back again to this double setup in through Palace. This time 2 guys ramp as well to try and pounce upon this A play.
It's quicker.
Got to be ready for the Shiro warp out here at jungle, and the smokes will come in to lock him out of the round. Tania, here's the steps. Only 1 kill to his name in this game right now. That's a big one on a Makazi. Just to slow the roll out onto this A site. It's traded back, sure, but now the rotates arrive for Spirit.
Fighting forward, that's ugly shots down under. Shiro yet to hit one, and he won't. Ima collects another double, and Na'Vi post up in that A site and let the kills come to them. Felt like that was coming up, and just as we've had 5v3 lost by Na'Vi, we've had the same thing go back the other way. Couple of defensive kills for Spirit. Na'Vi trade quickly, take good positions, and Spirit flood back into the bomb site. Na'Vi keeping it fairly simple on this T side, I will say. Very site heavy, avoiding middle, not letting Donk get up the guts in this position. This is the most aggressive Donk has been in mid, it feels like. With the exception of that cat jump, he is out in the open right now. Flash to under, perfection, and Donk recovers. Dodges the spam, back through Con like he was never here.
This one could end up serving as a bit of a reason as to why you've largely been avoiding mid. You've been down to contest it, but haven't often looked for the space. Only trying to knock them off the angles to leave Spirit flying blind. They've given Donk a fight and a chance at this 5-on-4. And thanks to the flash, he delivered it.
And they know what they're up against, right? Renading under after killing Ema, realizing Makazi might be in this position. It's classic for Na'Vi to see a double layer lurk. Donk, is he going to jump out? I'd like to think there's a limit. The nade break. Donk does another in. Third kill of the round before Alexi finds that trade. He set up Spirit for a 6th.
Yeah, they set him up with the chances. He delivers them the advantages. All the util in this round purpose-built just to try and get Donk as involved as possible in the final of this first half. So now you see if 3 is enough. Because Alexi's wrestled one back. Wonderful's gotten out into the B site in the downtime. Bomb on his back as well. Only 8 seconds left though, and with a player in the apartments, Magics should be primed to deny this. Wonderful's privy to the idea that apartments might maintain a nasty surprise and actually comes out looking for that fight. Still isn't able to take it. And that leaves it on Alexi B. 1-on-3, needs the ace if he wants to pull this off. Bomb planted wide for him on that swing out. Magic's now been found. They don't have a smoke for the bomb, but one shot would end this, and Tanir's gonna deliver it. Tie half as Donk starts hitting hard, and Spirit do all they can to keep him involved. Na'Vi might have started strong, but will 6 be enough?
Astralis versus PARIVISION, a match that just seemed like it was going to go to overtime. It felt destined towards the end there, but Astralis just about got it done thanks to the new guy Ryu, who steps up with a huge round right at the end there. But overall, I think that was a pretty strange game of Counter-Strike, Jason.
I know. I still like don't know like how to place what I saw to like PARIVISION. Like it's on one sense, it's really cool seeing them play clearly not anywhere close to their best game and then still be in a position to force overtime at the end. But I just feel like for like, I don't know, even some of the rounds they won, it just felt like very flat. Felt like very low energy. Not the PARIVISION I'd seen in the past few months. So whatever. We'll have those from time to time. Let's see what happens on Dust 2. It's PARIVISION's map pick. Now, interesting to note, I mentioned at the start of Overpass, PARIVISION chose to start on the T side of Overpass and were very flat. Now they get to go to Dust 2. Their own map pick to try and equalize this series, and they'll be starting on the T side yet again.
Well, at the end of the Blast Bounty out in Malta, James was asked about how it feels to win a competition. He said it doesn't feel all that special. It's not a big top-tier event in his mind. And I was like, okay, well, now you're here at a top event. You're here at one of the biggest events of the year.
Funny you should mention that. We have a top-tier event right around the corner.
So let's not lose this one and get knocked out from Astralis. So let's see how it goes on for PARIVISION as they move forward into the fight. It's going to be Fuzi to open things up on Dust 2. An opening kill in favor of Astralis, traded back by Nota.
Yeah, traded out into a 4-on-4, but you still have Stare with an... Oh, look at the risk he's taken. He's just completely oblivious and blind and not even caring whatsoever what's at top mid. Now he's got his bearings and going to turn the corner. Still got plenty of safety. If he wraps behind Jame, how mad would you be?
Stare.
Knife him.
Oh my... Okay, he took his time. Eventually gets that shot, and here we go.
And now that he's alone, it should be a signal to the B defenders.
Yep, Yabi waits on the barrels. Because teammate in Ryu just elevated just above that exit, and so far so good for Yabi. He's forced into the fight in the open. Ryu still hasn't had to take contact, and there's even a bit of cannibalism going on. Zwei taking down Belchanok and Ryu to respond. It will be a pistol round for Astralis.
Yeah, nicely done from Astralis. Controlled that really well. The courage of Stare to kind of play with his back turned to top mid throughout the round pays off with that kill on Jame, and then you figured out exactly what's happening. You figured exactly where the final attack is going to come from, and an easy cleanup at the B bomb site. So, pistol round going the way of Astralis, and Jame and crew will have to chill in this second round. No Glocks, no investment whatsoever. No Deagles, no P250s, no flashes, nothing.
Yeah, not a whole lot going for them at all here. So, 2-0 should be coming the way of Astralis. Want to keep everybody up as well. Make some money perhaps on the MP7 and MP9.
Jame hasn't moved out of T spawn. I don't think it'd be a crash or anything. I would just imagine as an IGL.
Oh, he's moving around.
Yeah, he is now, but he hasn't actually like left it until just now. I would imagine he was looking down the line, like calling out some last orders and getting everyone focused up. All right, guys, next round is going to be our first gun round. This is what we're going to do.
We don't want to have to come back.
Yeah, remember, I need you to throw this smoke. Remember, you need to watch for this. You know, going through the details and making sure that first gun round is going to be just about as perfect as he can make it.
Yeah, especially because of how that opening map went, right? With the fact that we just went down so early. I had to claw their way back into the game. You never want to have to start from behind again and again.
Yeah, it's a shame too. Like if you're just joining us, this is elimination. Losing team packs their bags and goes home. This is a lower bracket match. So like on one sense, I'm like, you know, it'd be cool to see what Jame could do out of a loss to have this team recover. But you don't get a second chance here, at least at Krakow. Yabi and Ryu, a nice crossfire setup in the bomb site and the car. Oh, not so nice. Glocks throw out a lot of dinks very, very quickly. Yabi running out of ammunition, makes himself a small target, eliminated finally, but the bomb hits the deck and no chance for a plant. So yeah, a couple of kills is nice, but not being able to build anything on top of it with the bomb plant, it's not the cherry on top, you know? You got the sundae, just no whipped cream and cherry.
Yeah, I can live without the cherry.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'll take some chocolate sprinkles instead.
Ugh.
Chocolate sprinkles are goated.
Rainbow sprinkles.
Yeah, that's true.
Rainbow
They're
sprinkles.
a little better. That's the kind of
aesthetically pleasing.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
You can taste the rainbow.
All right, here we go. I guess it was always destined to end there. 2-0 in the favor of Astralis. There's the double door smoke thrown early. A little bit of a further lurk smoke thrown by the CT side as if they want to posture like there's going to be some aggression with it. So might put PARIVISION on notice early.
Oh, Yabi sending a couple of bullets to the smoke, and it's a perfect headshot on Jello.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll take that. Okay, here goes the next fight. It's going to be Scared Short. He's got Hooksy with it. Flash comes in. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's exactly as designed there for Astralis. Zwei handling some pressure, though. He's taking 2, but all of his teammates are gone.
That's the way you dream it up.
Yeah, literally.
That flashbang could not have been better. Like a half second later, and it would have missed the first player. Unreal.
Ooh. Gets stuck on the wall slightly there, Zwei. And he'll make it on in to the B side.
All right, so what do you do with a minute left on a Jame-led
With no
team?
bomb.
Do you save or do you go for kills here?
You have no bomb, so...
Go for kills. How to keep the money limited. One more kill would actually be huge.
Can't buy next round. Save, you got a hero AK.
Okay, and that will be the call. So just going to back off and let everyone from Astralis survive. So 3-0 for the Astralis CT side here on Dust 2.
This is beautiful. Let's watch it again. Flashes in. Stair goes forward. Takes 2 kills. Hooksy gets the 3rd.
You just can't be much more blind than what that flashbang delivered for you.
As intended.
God tier from Astralis. Not willing. We saw an element of it on Overpass early, but I almost feel like they just felt so comfortable playing the defense like passively that they never had to go back to it. But we saw them wanting to be proactive on the CT side, slide into some gaps, be the aggressor. Just as that half wore on, they were almost like, you know what, actually, we're fine just sitting back and letting you do whatever. Now on Dust 2, throwing a few more curveballs in the mix early on to set the tone.
Well, if Jane was drilling our orders during that slow round, or he doesn't leave spawn, Jason, didn't really go well, did it? So timeout here to have Dastan get on the mic. Early timeout again. Not as early as Overpass, but still pretty early.
It's another thing that would be a bummer about if PARIVISION ends up getting eliminated in this series. Was I would love to hear from them about that Overpass game and if it actually felt to them like there was something a little bit awry. And maybe even with Dust 2, maybe this is just a bad day of Counter-Strike for a young team. And despite the fact they've shown some good things, it can happen. So we'll find out if they're able to recover. Dastan calling a timeout now to try and change the atmosphere early on in this map to make sure they don't get buried in a hole that they can't recover from. As that timeout comes to a close, we get right back into the action. Tech 9's being picked up for the PARIVISION side. That AK-47 wasn't brought all the way through to this round, so not nearly as much money as they'd like to play with. Or they'd like to have to play with. For the Astralis side, a couple players, or Yabi's really the only one hurt. Everyone else has got cash, full nades, kits. You have the op out in the hands of Fuzi as well. Is he going to swing lower? Nope. Just wants to get the angle to see if anyone's close catwalk. After that second nade, PARIVISION will make their move.
Minute on the clock. And Astralis just sitting back. There's no challenges like that aggression through Cat this time.
It's a stalemate at this point because Astralis is like, we don't have to be the ones to risk anything.
Right.
We're not going to peek in and give you, potentially hand over a rifle to you. It's PARIVISION who's got to make this defense shift with the weaker weapons, and at the moment, they don't have like a clear idea. Now, they did get the information with that flashbang earlier of the location of the AWP, but enough time has elapsed to where it could have repositioned, and indeed it has out towards the long car. So we're just going to go with this mid to B split.
Look at his split. It is, as they go straight up in towards the B side. It's going to be Zwei with that one quick kill, and then a follow-up from the Tech 9 at Belchanok as well. So 4v3. How long can they hold this advantage is the question, as now Fuzi gets involved. Playing to the side of that CT smoke. Hooksy's got a pick here on Jame. And that plant is secured here for PARIVISION. So Hooksy, Fuzi retake it will be. And Fuzi was patient and eventually gets Belchanok. He'll switch out to the AK for this retake as well.
He's got a molly for back plat.
Well, that is going to heat things up for Zwei, isn't it? If he can get it into that position.
Through a car.
They're being held right now at doors and window, and that molly does go towards car where no one is playing here from PARIVISION. So this is going to be very tough. Even with Yellow so low, time is the issue. It's ticking on. They need to move, and they need to move right now. Zwei hidden away. Can they get on the defuse in time? They get onto it now. They're going to hold it. The headshot's in, but it's all about the time. Is there enough of it? Yes, there is. Just about.
Oh, get into it, Hooksy.
Okay.
Yeah, call him out by name. Put him on the spot.
Mistakes made, Hooksy says, and he punishes you for it. A nice 2 versus 3 recovery for an Astralis that got knocked out of this round.
Oh, keeping the pressure, just piling it up here for Astralis. Those are the kind of rounds that are just going to get under your skin if you're PARIVISION.
I love seeing Hooksy get fired up like that. Push the team forward. Boost up for Fuzi over on short. Wants that glimpse down in towards in towards lower, excuse me. An off angle, you wouldn't expect the boost this deep along the wall, but a missed shot could sell him because it's a much further angle to retreat from. Boom, nice shot from Fuzi. Backs away with a 5-on-4 yet again for Astralis.
Oh, really isn't getting going today for PARIVISION. Oh, Fuzi missed opportunity, but he gets away. At least he keeps his life.
Yeah, scares the hell out of PARIVISION as well as he steps through that smoke, so everyone backs off. Nobody wants a piece of that fight. Flashbangs in to delay any kind of mid-presence from PARIVISION. Astralis has rotated away from it, though, and it looks like PARIVISION just want to come right back and hit another mid-to-be split. They said the last one got us everything we wanted. We just made the mistake, as Hooksy said. This time, no mistakes.
Oh, Belchnok goes on out. It's Ryu that has fallen away, and Yabi also somehow not getting a pick there. So PARIVISION, all right, straight away into an easy round victory.
Listen, James not the one to kind of clap back at Hooksy at all in a round like this, but I wish he would and just be like, you know, who cares? I'll just get into this bomb site whenever I want.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, like
it was into this one.
Yeah, we did make a mistake, but it was easy as hell before that.
Yeah. James will just beat you in the server.
So rinse and repeat right back
Maybe.
to it. Once again, Astralis can't handle the split. That's back-to-back mid-to-B splits where both defenders are outside of the B bomb site to defend the mid portion, and both times they failed.
Mm. Well, at least a round on the board here for PARIVISION. They've been knocking on the door of it for a little while. They're finally breaking through. Now, the money is definitely a problem, or starting to become a problem for Astralis to think about, because, you know, you do win the last round, but it's really close. And so you have all that damage inflicted upon your economy, then losing the follow-up round definitely keeps the pressure on that money that you built up early on. So, timeout taking for Astralis.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's why we're seeing them call it out, is they're going to have to talk over how they want to work these funds. Fuzi can drop an M4 over to a teammate, likely to go to Ryu. Stair can buy up. Yeah, they're going to scrape together what they can, and Hooksy, he knows what this means. They've got a pretty decent grip on this map with a 4-1 lead at the moment. A loss here takes that away entirely. PARIVISION has a chance to climb right back in, close the gap on the scoreboard, and make this a competitive Dust 2 from there on out. So Hooksy's putting everything he's got into this round. One kit picked up. That is on the aforementioned captain of Hooksy. And I think now with the mid-to-B split being effective back-to-back rounds, you know, when you start seeing the mid-round, the late round, if Fuzi's going to shift his op away from double doors back to the A bomb site, I think you're going to see him swapped with an M4, right? That there's not going to play that third defender at the A bomb site. They're going to have to be kept honest by the potential for that mid-to-B split that's been so successful.
Noda now moving up through Cat. Fire fades away. Minute on the clock, because time will tick on.
Well, here's that kind of lean, right? That's Stair. He's leaning as if it's going to be a mid-to-B split, as I just mentioned. So it's going to put him at a disadvantage when he comes back up the railing to help with the fight.
Smoke gonna go down to try and block out Cat. Flash over the top of default here. Fuzi going for the shot here, and the bomb is spotted on the back. He's going to drop the nade just in front. He's under a lot of pressure. In fact, the grenades are going to land on him, and he's going to be blasted out of there. 35 seconds, such limited time left here on this clock. Is that bomb finally getting planted?
It's the small details, man. It's that player that cheated over. Stair was never able to get into this action and help Fuzi out of a tough place. Fuzi wanted to peek with the nade smoke, but just steps into a grenade itself. Now calling for the save. Gonna have to try and cross. Yabby got the kill. I don't think PARIVISION's gonna chase a whole lot. At least not yet. Okay.
Well, now they'll send their forces off the bomb site, and they're going to be running back down long. Now, HooXi could actually end up getting a couple of kills here. There's just so many targets coming his way. Feels like inevitable he'll be traded. Hang on to it as long as you can, but look at the pack moving together, getting rid of HooXi after one, and they'll save inside of the pit. So those three remaining players on either side carrying their weapons on over as PARIVISION start to close the gap.
Yeah, they do, and that's a tough round. Now, because you're able to save some weapons, you don't get that disaster reset, but HooXi still hand in head, like knows that's a tough blow to the CT side if they wanted to continue marching forward and having success. So 2 to 4. And you can't really do a whole lot around these 3 saved weapons. You're going to want to preserve that economy moving forward. So you're hoping Ryu, Yabby, and Stair can create something. Can have a sequence that gives you a chance to win this round. HooXi and Fuzi playing with USPs. Ooh. They chose aggression and upper as their point of attack and forced away. James does miss a shot, but they don't want to mess with the AWP.
Oh, Stair. It's actually Fuzi that's got that kill with the USP. He was quick to those headshots. What? And then Stair's come out with a pick as well. Oh, no. PARIVISION starting to get a little bit sweaty now. HooXi's got one in the USP. And you really shouldn't let these kind of rounds go, but it's comfortable, it's clean, and all 5 players stay alive for Astralis.
Damn, Astralis, you know, they had that boost up with the AWP along the wall. Now they've got the double setup as well. They've really found a nice setup along that PARIVISION's not able to handle.
Oh, they hate that if you're PARIVISION. Oh.
Yeah, you really do. Not clearing the corners all the way. Back turn to so many different fights across that round. Well done from Astralis. 5-2, extend the lead right back. They've got money in the bank as well. $1 in the jar for the tag, and James is going to keep his eyes peeled.
Oh, Stair. Removed by Noda. Just moving on up through Cat.
I wonder if he felt like he would have had more information on that scaling with someone playing so close to double doors, but not the case. Fuzi missed a shot over at the A-bomb site previously. He's got to nail these.
Well, you can't afford to miss, right? Everyone else is on the other side of the map. So if there's any shot at winning this round, Fuzi's got to get a multi-kill. No one's even budging.
He knows. Once you have an AWP in that position, nobody really wants to mess with it, except James a little bit crazy. He's coming right back.
They're going to stay committed to the B side of the map, and the problem is for Fuzi, no one's rotating to help.
He needs help is the problem, and he can't watch everything at the moment, so he's got to give up something, and he's chosen to give up the B bomb site. Look for this play!
Okay, out to the AK now. Fuzi is doing everything he can to try and hold on to this. His teammates are still a long way off. PARIVISION have gotten themselves into the B bomb site, but Fuzi's made this doable in a retake.
Yeah, he very much has, but they're still a long way off, and actually, even with... Okay, he's going a little bit early.
Fuzi,
One more!
This is insane right now. Fuzi's delivering everything on the B bomb site. That's a 4K. Talk about an overperformance. Fuzi has delivered Astralis around on a silver platter. Cello is not going to be able to snatch it from them. Fuzi, that is definitely one of the best rounds we've seen so far.
Oh, he knows he's just wrecked him. He's so pumped on that sequence. He was in such a tough place. There were no good options. At one point during the round, he had to have felt like he was just going to go down without even able to fight. Disgusting round start to finish. Finds himself safety in middle, swaps out to the AK, and just the courage to step in with that flashbang. Lovely stuff to set up the retake. Those high fives are like, yeah, I know I'm the shit.
Yeah, no, you earned that. You absolutely earned that. That is crazy. And he was able to stay on an island on his own for that long and still deliver enough for Astralis to get that round victory. 6-2 scoreline. Astralis continued to build. That's the new look for Astralis. That's what they've brought in. Their new wild card showing up. And we've now got PARIVISION sitting, trying to get into this B bomb site again. It's Ryu holding on. It's just the one kill. And Yabby goes out again. So at least there's a couple of kills coming back and forth here.
Yeah, but not nearly as impactful, not nearly as effective a defense as they would like, but the retake is coming in right now as the ball's being
Oh my
planted.
god, he's so blind.
So blinded and can't find it.
That was the longest flash ever, but Fuzi's still around. He's killing everybody again. The bomb didn't even get planted. And now Noda running all the way through CT spawn. It's just winning down in CT.
All right, well, Astralis has just cranked up the intensity of every single decision that they've made. Now they know the position of Noda in this 1v2, and he's got to retake the B bomb site. He's got 55 seconds to work with, so doesn't have to go too fast.
Try and add a few more thoughts to their head. Where could he have gone? Where could he be? But Hooksy's just going to watch out towards the window push. You know he has to come to you.
Look at all those smokes they still have to use as well. It's just the nightmare scenario. He's going to have to step through.
Yeah, here he comes. Walking on in. Noda looks under the window and then walks right into Fuzi.
Good read of the situation, though. Knew where the follow-up fight was going to be. Couldn't click the head fast enough, and another win for Astralis.
Turns out all Astralis needed was a little Swede.
Man, playing really well together at the moment, too. This retake, great shot from Fuzi. Swaps to the pistol as well. Even though Stair was completely blind, he's at least a distraction. Back-to-back insane rounds from Fuzi. 7 kills combined in the 2 rounds of play.
Yeah, B's closed. I mean, if you're Fuzi, you do want him to just keep coming at that B bomb site with the way you're playing. You got a hot hand. I think he's going to divert PARIVISION elsewhere on the map now.
I was going to say, I mean, you're just actually loving it that it's your AWPer, too, on a map like Dust 2, because we've seen them boost him up on Catwalk. We've seen him take some peeks in the double doors. He's everywhere with this AWP. So now you got to worry about that if you're PARIVISION, a mobile roaming AWPer who's been in multiple locations already and is starting to build up a hot hand. Maybe the timeout ices him out, but more than anything, you're hoping PARIVISION came up with a great idea. Starting to feel like a lot like Overpass, too, where it's just like, man, they're just not creating anything. Two riflers start at the B bomb site. Gives the indication Fuzi's going to move around the map and try and sense where the hit is coming. Harassing middle, breaking the smoke, taking shots, maintaining his presence here, but gonna back away afterwards. Remember, the mid to B splits early on in this half for PARIVISION netted them some success. I say that because it looks like they're lining up for it right now. They've thrown that mid to B smoke to try and force out some counter utility. They'll replenish it a little bit later and make the hit happen. They were successful when most of the thrust on the PARIVISION side came from middle. This time it's only going to be 2 players with 3 pressuring upper dark.
Well, steps being made as Noda crosses beyond that smoke and starts to encroach upon the B side. Here they come, splitting into the site. Yabby, and went underneath the window. And Yabby's done well to get one, but not enough because the rest of the squad of PARIVISION just run over the top of Stera and him. So now Hooksy and Fuzi required to retake this B site. And you are a persistent guy, aren't you, James? You keep going to that B bomb site. Different look. This time they do break through. And that'll be a 3rd round win for PARIVISION. So, you know, just keep going until you finally break them.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the only really successful portion of the map that they've been able to find is that B bomb site to break in. And I mean, even that being said, there's also been a couple nice holds. There's been a couple nice retakes, but certainly that's where they found most of their success is lining up this mid to B split and getting into the bomb site. So Astralis still haven't been able to get a hold of that to any crazy degree. Plenty of money for the CT side, though. Fuzi, 9,300. So throughout this timeout, at the end of the day, they know they got plenty of money for a buy for whatever they want to execute. But that 3rd round from PARIVISION, you know, much like Overpass, if they scrape together a few right at the end, you've put together a decent half, all things considered, no matter how it's looked. And I wonder,
What do you wonder?
I wonder if that mid to B split is called when Fuzi's op is spotted in or heard in middle, right? It breaks the smoke, takes a shot. I'm wondering if they're saying, okay, when Fuzi plays middle with the op, he shifts to CT spawn. A lot easier to keep the AWP locked down behind that smoke than an M4 that can wide swing and come through with flashes. I'm wondering if that's a little bit of a giveaway. If James like, all right, ops in middle, let's do the mid to B split.
Oh, maybe. James being an opera himself. Sure. We'll add another layer of understanding to that, and perhaps that is the case, but what is fact is, yeah, B's found an opening coming into this round too, and we've got Astralis a 5v4 untraded by PARIVISION.
Yeah, Noda goes a little bit early to try and cross up towards short control. That smoke had just been broken open, hadn't fully replenished back, so he gets picked off for free. Crisscross smoke, so that one's a little bit deep.
That was a good shot from James, just rip it apart. Hooksy, Stare nipping him behind. He's dropped James down to 59 HP.
Yeah, but he can't believe he let that one slip away. Ryu 1 for 1. Fuzi adds another, and it's Jello. 1v2, and bomb is dropped at the B tunnels. He's got to go recover it. Time for Astralis to close the gap on this bomb site, and time for Jello to change the plan entirely.
Yeah, well, he's coming back over here towards B, sends a Molotov out towards the window, jumps down into the site, commits to the plant. Securing it, locking it in, and can Jello 1v2 this? The answer to that is no. Esther will dome him, drop him, and recover the round on B.
Okay, so no momentum built up by PARIVISION, not clawing rounds together right at the end to make this, claw this back in favor. This is going to be Astralis making sure you can't win 2 in a row. Things looking really good for Astralis, 8-3, a 5-round lead, and looking like they still have a chance to add one more before the halftime break.
Last round of the half. 4 rounds was what they got in the first half of Overpass. Could be the same scenario here. It was enough for them to get it going in the second, bring it to the last round of regulation. It was not enough for the win. James to drop Ryu down to 43 HP on that cross on over.
Late play out towards long, gonna wait for this smoke to clear. Short control being taken by PARIVISION now. No one from Astralis being aggressive anywhere. They just have a setup at the bricks. Op shot misses, one swings wide. That's a lot of damage taken by Jello, but he's got the map control, he's got the space he wanted. Now it puts Astralis in a weird place. They don't control Cat and they don't control long, and that's a detail that they've missed. Still in an awkward place.
Stare moving up into shore. It's going to be Sway to take Stare out of the picture, and Fuzi also. So ends up being a comfortable round at the end of the half here from PARIVISION. They will secure a 4th to play with going into the second half of Dust 2. It felt like that 4th round was a requirement. PARIVISION playing not even close to their top level today, but is it going to be enough to survive? We'll have to find out after the break. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. We have got the Fuzi show on display here on Dust 2. Incredible holds towards that B-bomb side. Stylish moves even when he was left on his own with no resources. Just beautiful stuff from the new Opera in the Astralis jersey. And it might just be enough to get rid of PARIVISION here in Krakow.
Yeah, very well could be. 16 kills for Fuzi so far on the map. 5 deaths, 116 ADR. That's pretty nasty. Yabi's at least matching him in ADR with 113, but only 10 kills. Still, you got all the strong performers on one side of the map. Yabi's going to lead the way out long. You've got on defense way over towards the rail. Jumping around the corner, he gives up the angle. Smoke is dropped, and they're going to keep crossing.
Yeah, trying to come up towards Way. He's going to drop some utility down into the site.
It's all a fake.
It's a ruse, and they have just taken the only player left on the B-bomb site away. Belchinock finally pulled towards the side. They've done a very effective job at faking out that A-bomb site, and now they're in. The plant's going to be secured, and Belchinock trying to get back, but he's low in HP.
Dude, I don't actually... They took shots from the B-bombs. I don't think that was a great idea. They could actually still go south. There's a flank coming in, but thankfully Yabi's dropped, and all of a sudden the cutoff outside of the B-bomb site is there. James can do nothing.
Yabi is so successful on the A fake that it actually becomes just a piece on the B-bomb site as well. Fantastic work from Yabi. We got James still waiting in the mid doors. Yabi's going to come back and try and deal with him, and he absolutely will. So, you know, everything kind of goes well for Yabi there. Can't miss anything.
Yeah, good showing on the defensive overpass as well on the CT side especially. Yabi's had a very nice day in the office, for sure. Great pistol round, triple kill for him leading the way up long. Fake works perfectly. Astralis now up 9-4. Both pistol rounds as well in this second and potentially deciding map in this series. So got a lot of issues to work through if you're PARIVISION at the moment, who it feels like we still haven't seen show up today.
Yeah, no, they never really showed up. And it's
for a team that won a trophy just like 2 weeks ago, it's like, this ain't, I haven't seen it yet.
Doesn't feel like that at all.
It's a bummer.
No.
It's a bummer.
It just feels like this would be, you know, if we didn't see PARIVISION play well at the major and PARIVISION play well, obviously, at the start of the year, this is a result I would expect from them.
No, that's the thing. It would be like, it's one of those things where, like, if they'd gone to Blast and, like, got out in the quarterfinals or something, no big deal. But since they won the trophy, you're kind of like, I wanted to see that keep going.
You know, losing to this version of Astralis is very new. It's, I mean, it's great for Astralis, but.
I mean, realistically, a team even with winning that trophy just a couple weeks back, this is a new and inexperienced team in PARIVISION, and you're going to have these ups and downs. I would say the same thing about Astralis with this new lineup they've put together. Being very cautious about long, but Astralis have taken it with 4 players. There's the first cross smoke thrown. Just at this moment, PARIVISION going to be lining up in middle. Yellow throws out a flashbang. Here's the clear. Nobody's home. They can turn their gaze back to the A bomb site, but again, with only USPs and no utility and no weapons, you can't really fight this.
No. And Hooksy is going to make sure there is no fight at all. And then Belchinock decides he throws a couple of USP kills in there, and yeah, he's got to deal with that.
A damn squirrel.
Yeah. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Well, they've dealt with them now, so at least that's that. PARIVISION going to start buying up, though, and we really got to see them turn this around straight away.
Yeah, it has to be immediate. This is almost where it'd be like, if this were like any other team, right? Like if this were like I mean, I was gonna say other team and then list all their best offers, but if this was any other team, I'd almost say like you want the op to like, you know, flex a little bit. You know, the way Fuzi did. Challenge, get your kills, be all over the map, be a nuisance, be really tough to figure out where you're gonna be. I don't know if Jay necessarily has that style. Like it's Dust 2, so you're just gonna take an angle and kind of hold it, but James isn't the kind of opper who's just gonna go flex and exert himself on the map, you know?
No, and that's the other opposite experience right now for Astralis, right? Is the fact that their opera took over the server in the first half.
Did.
They really need something to start going well here for PARIVISION. Perhaps it's
They've got the
three-man setup.
I was gonna say they got the right call. If you need a round, you're in a perfect position for it.
And they're coming out now. Shello has run out of bullets. He's being hunted down. Noda's got to pick here on Ryu. Shello's still winning over the top. Goes jumping into the sky. Hasn't worked out too well. And then Noda ends up getting a follow-up kill. And then Zwei just runs through CTL. You can see the rage there on Hooksy. Frustration evident. It's been a very strange round here as well. But we'll see what Fuzi can do. And nothing, really, towards that 1v3 clutch.
Hooksy's frustrated because he knows if he gets that kill as the swing through smoke, Fuzi can actually fall back and just ignore the B defender. And then you're playing a 2-on-2 with more information than with information that you can actually utilize. Not able to get himself into that position. So yeah, the frustration. First round, though, and that's more what we touched on with PARIVISION of what was looking so good for them in these past events was they just always seem ready on the CT side. They seem to be a step ahead. They seem to have a great read of where the opposition is moving. Haven't seen a lot of that today, but we saw it in that round with the third player arriving at the B-bomb site in the perfect moment.
There's still a shot at doing some work here. Ryu, in particular, with an AK-47. He was the man that actually got the job done on Overpass eventually. Missed shot from James. Scary business. But Sway's backed him up. The bodyguard in Sway. Oh, what? That is beautiful from Sway. The last bullet headshot as well. Fantastic work protecting his sniper.
And there's that AK-47 as well. Those are single bullet headshots so quick. He's able to double up and protect James' retreat. Lovely stuff from Zway. Oh, just so quickly mows him down. No one from Astralis. They were so focused on swinging on James along the wall. They weren't prepared for the fight of Zway in the open. 10-6, a 4-round lead, but PARIVISION's cutting into it.
I think maybe the frustration for Hooks is the fact that if we just win that round, like this is just smooth sailing to the end.
Once you get reset, the idea of having a nice, calm waltz to the finish line is all over.
The locks now for Astralis, 11-7 in about a minute 30 seconds.
Well, I guess good luck is in order. No utility. The classic 4-1. Bum rush catwalk with 4 players. Hope they bite the fake.
All right, give it a good go.
Walk that bomb in solo towards the B bomb site. Another late 3-man B defense put into place by PARIVISION. They're going to be able to shut this down no matter what happens.
Yeah, so the Glocks will be dealt with. And I said a minute 30 seconds. I really meant a minute and 30 seconds, you know?
I was being very literal.
I take the full length of the clock here, Astralis. Let PARIVISION have a taste of their own medicine. And there you go.
Yabby got one. It was well worth.
There we go, yeah. They waited all that time, and they got that one big old Glock kill. All right, if you're PARIVISION, though, you know, you talk about the fact that, yeah, we didn't play great on Overpass. But we still brought it back to what should have been overtime.
Still has that same vibe, though, where I'm like, I almost feel like I haven't seen PARIVISION, like, I don't know. I haven't seen, like, the B game out of PARIVISION. I feel like we're still watching, like, C game PARIVISION, but they're still somehow in this game.
They're just surviving.
They're just here.
If they can even just kick that up one small notch, it could become a very different game very quickly. Let's see if Astralis can get back to some of that form they had earlier. And Stair walking straight through the mid door is confident, still exuded. And that's going to be Nota, the first victim of the round here as Astralis play the 5v4.
Yeah, good find from Stair. He was doing this on Overpass all day long. So you want to have an easier closeout, get your entry fragger delivering for you. 1 kill is his so far in the round. And didn't take a whole lot of damage to do it. 73 HP still on Stair, so he can lead the way yet again through this smoke. This time it'd be up against Zway. Full kit of utility. He's got that quad kill in the previous round fresh in his mind, and he's feeling sharp.
Wall of smoke's erected. Jello gonna go into the peak here. There's the push up in towards him. So Jello gone. Stair to make quick work of him. And Zway to follow up. Great shot onto his opponent. Now it's a 4v3. We've got 43 seconds, but more importantly, we got Yabby coming out around late. And that execution from behind catches James sleeping because he was focused on that sight fight, and he got one of those kills. But Belchanok is now put in a 1v3. And so Astralis look to go back to winning ways as soon as the guns return to their hands. And Belchanok is just not getting any opportunities that look all that tantalizing here, and Fuzi reads it, knows what's coming his way, and puts that scope in the right spot, and Astralis up to 11 now.
So nice from Stair. I mean, the critical 2 openings. The first one out in middle on Noda trying to transition from CT spawn to the double doors. Second one coming through that smoke. I think that's Jello who's playing behind it. I think a flashbang just caught him for a quarter of a second, and Stair just puts him down. Those are the 2 opening kills Astralis needed to keep moving forward into the bomb site. Beautiful stuff. 2 rounds away from closing out this series, eliminating PARIVISION from IEM Krakow and living to fight another day. Fuzi with the long spawn grabs the angle. Molotov forces him off of it. Look at the aggression up middle. Noda just ready and waiting around the corner. Hooksy, he's going to be the first one. Sees the jump, sees the utility, doesn't like that, but can't get away in time. 1-for-1 trade.
Be a little bit paranoid about a mid-push here from PARIVISION. You can see Stair with eyes on that. No continued pressure from PARIVISION.
Late flash out long to take control just in case any defense is home. Deep smoke, and again, this is going to be a fake. They're going to leave Yabby here. He's got no utility. I imagine he just turns into a lurk, but he wanted to gain a little bit of space, not realizing that James Opp was going to be on the line. So he's taken down. So this idea of having a little bit of presence on the other side of the map is now gone. The hit towards the B bomb site gets so much more difficult. One back platform, that's Belshanock. Jello's here at the car, ready and waiting.
Well, there's a big swing and straight into Jello and Belchanock, and it's going to be Stair with one, just ripping Belchanock away, leaving Stair having to retreat, pick up that AWP, and hope that they can find success in the next round. So Astralis not being able to find consistent success on this T side yet either, and we're going to see PARIVISION get up to 8 rounds, and the money really in a tough spot now for Astralis.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty. This is having shades of Overpass written all over it.
Yes, it is.
Astralis has this lead and feels like they're in the driver's seat, but that money's going to start dwindling. PARIVISION's going to start clawing it back, and then we'll see kind of who wins the all-important rounds towards the end of the day. Stair protecting himself from any kind of a hunt. There's going to be decisions that have to be made in terms of the economy of Astralis. Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout called here from the offensive side. Maybe they feel like they don't exactly need it, but 1 op saved, and I don't know how many AKs you'd be able to get around it is the problem. PARIVISION still hanging in there. 8-11 on a day that they haven't played their best Counter-Strike. Both maps have been competitive.
Now Boost is up over the top, trying to work an opening here for Fuzi. Oh, he's given the chance, and he'll nail it. So Jello ripped off the back of the site, and an opening kill for Astralis.
Great cheesy way to find a kill, but do you have what it takes after this to actually win the round, to turn it in your favor? No more rifles, it's just the op.
Yeah, you need to kind of set Fuzi up for another one almost straight away.
You got time for it. That happened pretty quick in the round. So yeah, he's being super mobile, already dropped back down, already going to be looking towards the mid double doors. Nobody's crossing yet. PARIVISION still convinced this is always going to end up at the B bomb site. Noda and Belshanock have not even considered evacuating their position here.
Was the spray down, and Belchanock, okay. Yep, nice and easy, no problem against the armored weak opponents or Glocks, and then Hooksy sends himself into the fight. Fuzi will lose AWP. And PARIVISION just handled the business that's in front of them.
Anything other than Glocks, I think Astralis could have won that round. With that pick, with the kind of pressure in middle, they have PT-50s instead of Glocks. Belshanock's able to spray down 3 while he's tanking bullets as well. Lovely opening kill. Round 21, 11-9. Double op setup switched into. Leg shot onto Fuzi by Jello. Gonna back away, but at least the leg shot prevents them from being hyper-aggressive around the corner.
Oh, there's Shane. Dropping step. And now it's really starting to crumble for Astralis. It's going to be 11-10. Just an easy two-man opener that you just really can't figure out at this point. It's got to take something special from an individual here between Yabi, Ryu, and Hooksy.
Well, maybe they can do it. Maybe Ryu can help out. He had that special individual effort to close out Overpass, and a great sequence from him. The way he's walked as the smoke clears, James turns, surprised, but not taken down, and it's Hooksy at long. Just looking for any target. Yabi's coming in very, very late.
Yeah, it still would have been so many targets to find in the end, but...
Oh, you're so blind. Nothing for Hooksy to do. We're waiting for Yabi to get up towards short, and actually, the backstab could be impactful in it. Okay, just gets the gun out in time. 11-10. PARIVISION bring it right back.
It's actually crazy that PARIVISION have stayed in it for all the reason that you've said throughout the day, Jason. It just feels like this team are not playing anywhere near to their top level of play. And we've just noticed that it feels flat, but they're staying in it, they're doing enough, and they're just building their way back into these games.
Ooh, look at the frustration there. Ryu not really pleased with how any of that played out.
No, and look at the buy.
I know.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Okay, it really is deja vu to the first map. It just straight up, everything about it.
Yeah, but it feels like PARIVISION might close this one. James waiting for a peek into the lower tunnels. There's Hooksy just jumping right into him. Opening kill for James. The tenacity of this PARIVISION team, even when they're not having a great day at the office, is impressive.
Well, I think what's nice about both maps is towards the end of the maps is when we've started to see PARIVISION kind of hit that level with these, the 5 straight on Overpass. Now you're having this little bit of a run here. This is the PARIVISION. I can bring this one right back. And then now they're playing for a third map still. They're not just playing for overtime. They have a chance to take this and force us to Ancient at 1-1 out of regulation. It's Astralis starting to feel the heat, unable to close out Dust 2.
Well, the run towards the B-bomb site. There's 2 players here. One of them, Belchanok, close towards the smoke. Ryu is going to go check for him. Okay, just about saving his life there, Belchanok. He's hiding behind the smoke. His teammates racing in. And Belchanok staying alive long enough to get the cleanup. But absolutely a world in which Belchanok would have fallen over there. And maybe it gets a little bit weird, but all is good. And Astralis making use of their last timeout. This is a very tough position to be in. They've had complete collapse in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, this is entirely slipped away from them. This is a 7-1 run for PARIVISION. They have just, this CT side locked down has just been excellent. And it's been slow to feel them claw back into it, but now they're here. Seeing the double up setup that they switched into a few rounds back have impacts. Now James is just back on the solo AWP. And really there's not been answers for Astralis as they've been in this weird economic limbo where they, had the saved op and the 4 pistols. Next round, they open up with some cheese. Then they had to go back to some weaker weapons. Haven't been able to get a clean look at this last stretch of rounds. And Hooksy's got to be feeling like maybe this is his best chance in these past 2 rounds in these last 2 rounds available to actually get a 12th on the board. What do we call here? They have long spawn, so they're going to head towards it. Corner smoke is underway. AK is leading the charge.
They're going to be walking up Ryu at the front. And he is falling away. Yabi gets a really important trade here for Astralis, searching for map point.
Yeah, they didn't want to give James in this round time to read what's happening, time to shift pieces around the board. They just wanted to hit it and get in, changing the timing. And now they've got a chance for a plant and a really strong post-plant setup. Problem for Astralis, the only one potentially, is the lack of utility. When all these smokes fade, there's nothing Astralis can do to delay and slow down the retake.
Oh, miss shot from Fuzi. He's been so good so far, but it might just be a crucial miss at a crucial point of this game. It's Yabi sending bullets down into CT, but he's committed to it, and the risk has not paid off. It falls to Astralis of Stare and Hooksy to try and keep them going. And they've actually managed to get 2 kills into this. It's such an important round, and it's Hooksy and Stare to deliver. The greatness of the Danes keeping Astralis going, and it's grabbed them series points.
Yeah, they really settled it down. They really calmed it down because when Fuzi falls at long, you could see the panic in everyone in Astralis. Nobody knows where to go. Yabi puts himself in an impossible situation with the drop down because he just had to get away from the danger.
HooXi and Stair with some incredible heroics, winning a 2 versus 4 as the retake comes in. And once again, they've got a chance, one chance to close out this series, eliminate PARIVISION and move on to their next matchup in Krakow.
Oh, this is going to be so frustrating now for PARIVISION because they brought it so close on Overpass and just got it stolen away right at the end. That dream of overtime removed. They've got to fight for it one more time here on Dust 2. But that is a huge step up from HooXi and Stair.
And just taking the pressure away of a potential loss. Just knowing you have the overpass as a safe, or I mean, excuse me, overtime as a safety net is just such a nice thing. So everyone's going to take a deep breath as there's a tech pause. Referee's like, give me your keyboard. I'll fix this for you. So we're all good.
Overpass is kind of a safety net too, though. They won that match.
True, yeah, it is.
So you're right in both ways.
Yeah, at least they can't be eliminated. Well, final round of regulation. Timeout taken late by PARIVISION. Comes in. Dastan using his last one. Going to be very vocal throughout this, talking to the boys. Both teams have what they'd like, everything they could want. A Galil on HooXi, whatever. We'll live with it. Full buy for both squads for this final round. Throughout a lot of this half, PARIVISION's defense, they've tried to sense and get a step ahead of some mid-round, late-round B hits from Astralis. They've shifted a third player over a number of times. It's been a philosophy. I feel like they have a game plan of saying, Astralis, they like to end over here. Let's get this third player in this position. Let's see what they come up with this time. What's going to be the opening play? James has an op. Fuzi has one as well on the T side.
On the last round of regulation here on Dust 2. Either it's the end of the road for PARIVISION or we go to overtime. Nade down in towards the lower tunnels.
Really good chip damage across 3 players. Ryu, HooXi, and Stair all brought down a little bit low. Gonna be able to gain short control. PARIVISION doesn't want to challenge. They've opened with 3 players inside the B-bomb site as well.
And it's a quick one here. Look at this from Astralis. Looking to try and knock him out with a blow towards the A site, but James has handled the pressure first, then Zwei's up next. Overtime looming, unless Astralis have more in them, but it's Zwei with another swiping headshot down from that ramp. It's Yabi and Ryu, and they will fall as well. PARIVISION forced us into the bonus rounds.
Yeah, HooXi tried to go back to that same exact idea that got him the previous round. Was a very aggressive, a very fast timing of get into that position, get your map control, and don't allow PARIVISION to have any reaction to it. Just pull the trigger and hit the attack button. But this time, James there to guard the cross with an AWP. Zwei, he continues his good game. Good shot from Railing to slow down the hit. And all of a sudden, Astralis had nothing to go for. 12-12, we hit overtime.
Yeah, and this, I mean, this T side has been anything but solid from Astralis, right? It's been very rough. Let's see if they can get one round at least in this first half of overtime.
Well, things reset a little bit, especially with the extra cash. You get that mental reset, if anything. To get some new ideas, Stair is being a force over in middle, single-handedly taking control and showing presence on catwalk, forcing back James off.
Now Ryu, he's had a tough game individually here. He gets forced into the open, at least gets one out of that. Just couldn't get the second.
I feel like that wasn't the guy he was aiming for, but he'll take it
yeah,
either way.
I mean, yeah, at this point, he'll take everything he can get. 4v4 off the back of the initial engagement, and good amount of damage done to Jello as well.
That was the one he was aiming for.
Yeah.
Smoke down towards short. Stair's been in this position throughout the entirety of this round. Oh, late peek out towards long. Yabi can't handle it. That's a critical piece of the map now lost to Astralis. That lurk is meant to alleviate pressure from the defense inside the bomb site, but now it's a one-front attack. HooXi's had to fall all the way back to reassess it, so shoot some time off the clock. 45 seconds.
35 on the clock. Stair still here is short. An important fight there for HooXi. Goes against Astralis. And Stair can't find the hunt down on Zwei, who has just turned out to be a beast on this A-bomb site in back-to-back rounds. You all get caught crossing over to the... Okay, Fuzi, there's another one. It finally dropped by Noda. But there was a world in which Fuzi pulled off something exceptional.
Yeah, they needed that kill from Hooksy going all the way back towards long. It was the right play. It was the right call. They needed him to clear out Goose for them so they could access the bomb site and then take those fights from above. Good shot from Sway as he transferred over. Stair never really committed to the fight. And this round slips away. Back-to-back rounds off short go the way of PARIVISION. 13-12.
I mean, you need just one here, Astralis. So the CT side was strong. It was great to watch, but I mean, their T side has been woeful. Same can be said for PARIVISION, but they're the ones with momentum right now.
This is the first lead of the game for PARIVISION. Astralis has been playing from the front the entire time. And PARIVISION, playing for their tournament life, have just ripped that advantage away. 2 players ready to go for Astralis out towards short. 3 players towards long. And a scary thing is, if pressure comes long, Zwei almost has to stand his ground. If he gives it up and falls back to Carr, they're in a really bad place to defend against a split.
Sway waiting long, and Hooksy and Yabby get a couple here. So a 3v3. Okay, Yabby, that's exactly what you needed. A shot up towards the side in the head topple. So James and Belchanok now a 2v3. Is this going to be Astralis' T-round win here in overtime?
Oh.
Ryu, okay, gives a little bit too much there to James. James was enjoying that fight. And now Fuzi and Yabby have to hold on. The golden opportunity finally for Astralis to get a round win here. Oh, Fuzi just about spotted him. Like he wasn't going to see him in time. Now Yabby sits locked in, primed and ready. Close to the screen, Crosshair ready to react to Belchanok. There's a great flash coming in. Yabby gets blinded. Doesn't matter, still gets the same result. Still the same kill. This shot, but they know James is creeping closer and closer now. He'll take away Yabby. He's gonna go for this now. Fuzi hiding away. James, he's got him in his sights. No. He's got him in his sights, but has he got the time? Usually the master of it gets to that defuse, and he is going to hold it. James with a stellar clutch again. Heartbreaking moments for Astralis.
That's a very poorly played 2v1. Man, the fact that he's able to get that kill, walking the whole way. Yabby even backs all the way off to the corner. What a disgusting shot on the jiggle.
The time god again, man. It's just so insane.
I love that. Yabby sees the flash coming, eats it, but this right here, perfect shot on that. But then Fuzi's like, oh, I can't go anywhere. Just tries to make himself a small target, and James knows exactly where he's at.
Oh, you're going to feel so mad if you're Yabby. You get caught on that jiggle on the wall. That is insane. Massive round for James again. And that might just be enough now for PARIVISION to push themselves into map 3 of Ancient. How do you stabilize if you're Astralis?
I don't know. That's such a deflating loss to take in a clutch that now this round just falls apart. Everyone getting picked up one by one. Oh, that round, I think the clutch just kind of knocked the wind out of them, and they had no plan coming into this last round of overtime on their T side. 2 versus 5.
Well, Astralis, we're close. But this is very much how Overpass could have gone. If Ryu doesn't have that one step up running up towards the A site, it had this written all over it, didn't it? Ancient waiting in the wings. A flawless overtime half here from PARIVISION. Every round won, including a big old clutch from Jay.
Yeah, I mean, look, this might be the moment we talk about at the end of the day of like where it really felt like PARIVISION came alive was the second half of Dust 2.
Yeah.
Incredible defensive run, dominated overtime just now. We're looking at Ancient where it felt so unlikely for a lot of this map. 21 kills for James, 24 for Belchanok to lead the way for PARIVISION.
James gets wallbanged. Astralis can't even win in this overtime now. They've got to pull it back every single round just to get another OT. the cross smoke tossed out. And here they come. Straight into the split, hoping this is the finish, hoping this is map 3 for PARIVISION. Gonna send mollies towards the back of the site, and Ryu getting wrecked. It's Yabi doing what he can. There are a couple of low HP players still coming at them here for PARIVISION. Bomb is alone, completely alone. Trying to stay alive is Jame, but all of his teammates are crumbling, and so does he. It's just Belchinok now. There is time to win this clutch.
Yeah, there is. I don't think he realized the second player is up towards window. He knows they're both inside the B-bomb site now. Belchinok taking his time. 35 seconds as he pauses and collects himself.
25 kills as well. Belchinok's been having a great game here on Dust 2. Hoping he can win this. As the nade on through. Limited time as Belchinok now arrives at the doors. It's Yabi, needs to fall first, and he won't. So Astralis get around victory here in OT.
Yeah, nicely done from Astralis hanging on. Now they've got to show a little bit of grit themselves. PARIVISION showed it in back-to-back maps. They were able to come back and challenge for it down the stretch. Now it's got to be Astralis on a bit of a recovery mission. 2 more needed in this half of overtime, and PARIVISION is going to take their extra timeout to talk things over for these last 2 rounds. Now, the battle that I think both teams are going to be having mentally, at least, you know, Hooksy and even Jame and Distan to a certain extent. Remember, we saw in regulation on PARIVISION's T side, that mid to B split was there for them. They lost kind of a crazy retake clutch after executing it, but every time they've ran it, it feels like they've been able to get into the B bomb site and get those kills and get the bomb planted and just play the round out from that situation, which is such a great luxury to have if you're Jame, because you're not going to be afraid to go back and call that. But for Hooksy, it's a real point of weakness that he's got to be concerned about on the CT side. For Astralis, you know, it's one of those things you have to almost throw your mind back, you know, 15 rounds and think about exactly how you want to adjust and how that extra rotation is going to come into play and what you need to layer in to make that mid to B split not nearly as effective. Last minute conversations between the players. Had a timeout into what it sounded like a match medic, and here we go, round 29. 15-13. PARIVISION 1 round away from bringing us to Ancient, and Jame is going to deliver a tag. Ryu's brought to 26 in this all-important round in overtime. This position in the first half got Astralis a kill. The awning blocking the high flash. Not that one, though.
Gathering up for a B finish again here, PARIVISION. I remember throughout this first half, it was quite often Fuzi who was able to deliver big impact on that B bomb site. Well, he's a long way off. Getting involved on B this time, and Yabi's gone. Belchinok on the follow-up, and that might just be it. Ancient waiting for is PARIVISION putting the bomb down. Hooksy, Fuzi, and Stare all have to try and retake this B site, and it just isn't happening. They collapse as PARIVISION with one hell of a comeback in the second half of Dust 2. They dominate over time, and Astralis have to mentally reset going into that third map. But PARIVISION, they feel like they're in control now.
Oh, they definitely are. They definitely are. Jame with the kill, Fuzi waiting for the pop-up. It's not going to matter whatsoever. It's done. 16-13. PARIVISION do bring us to Ancient. A blistering, a dominant CT defense on Dust 2 brings them to overtime, helps them close it out, and Astralis have got to be feeling stunned.
Absolutely. I think at this point, if you're PARIVISION, though, you know that you're not playing your best game, but it's got to feel good that you can still like hang in there. You can still get these performances. You came back on Overpass. Obviously, just a reminder how the day started. A second round timeout coming out for PARIVISION, and they were able to stay in Overpass. Then at crucial points of this game, they have big clutches from Jame. We've seen that shutdown from his way towards the A site as well. Just a lot of great moments from the individuals finally showing up in PARIVISION, and that was something you were saying was missing over at Overpass.
Yeah, some of that, we were missing some of that trademark individual flair that we'd seen power them so much back at the Major and back at Blast as well. But I think if you're PARIVISION, you're feeling like the second half on Dust 2 and overtime after that is the half that really makes you feel like this team just kind of woke up and and body bagged Astralis to get you to this point.
clutch is insane as well.
That is the backbreaker. That was the backbreaking round.
It's just James somehow always finding a way when it comes to just perfect timing.
And he unfortunately showed a Fuzi hype moment after he gets killed.
Yeah. Just to be clear, Fuzi did not feel like this about that James clutch.
Losing that clutch.
No, absolutely not. But fantastic stuff from PARIVISION, getting the job done. And they will take us to Ancient is that third and final map. It has us at the edge of our seats. Who is progressing? Who is staying alive, rather, here in Krakow? And who is going to be exiting? We'll find out after the break.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dunk. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey walks it off.
That play they're hoping for so much. Spirit kind of toying with the idea. These corridor smokes come out towards middle.
Neutralizes one.
Is their intent to play with it? Magic's wanted to. Zontix can't trade. The double up in mid. Gonna force them into the play up through Cat. Orb here on the line, and Wonderful relishing the opportunity to get involved on his Orb.
Creeping in. Oh, clipped. They saw the top of Donk's head.
No.
He sees theirs.
Take a swing at Donk. Only clip him. Had to do it the second time around. Wonderful stops him. Whew. And so Na'Vi at least start to deliver a bit of a streak here, 2 in a row. That's they're hoping for, 5 on the half. And they've got to do it all in back-to-back fashion.
Yeah, that'd be a victory in and of itself, wouldn't it? With how this game began. Nice assist from Makazi there to help Ema on the mid play. Believed in that position from the dawn of the round. And Wonderful, he's hit the shots he's been allowed to fire.
Long setup for Na'Vi. But not one that you hold forever. Spirit take a measured approach to this one. Not jumping the gun, not looking for that fast cat control. Even though they started strong towards long, they see the util, they hear it as well. And so they take all the pace out of this round.
This is a lot of util for the captain of Na'Vi. Alexi with double molly and smokes.
And a bit of a bait, right, between him and Ima again, who's just playing out towards Goose. I think a part of you might think if Alexi's been dropped all this utility, surely that means he's here alone.
It's also just going to try and make life very uncomfortable for Spirit. If they come up Cat, right, crossing into Goose, getting into the site might be difficult if there are 2 mollies in your way. One comes in to block. He's buying as much time as he can, and with Spirit setting up for an A split, Alexi's util paramount here in buying those valuable few seconds. Wonderful tries to pick his poison. He hears him out long. Going back to the car to help his team who play forward, play aggressive, look for the fight on short.
Good nade, punishing to all of Spirit. Ema only going to make it out with one. They don't pump through yet. They wait for Tanier on this flank at long, and he doesn't give the results.
15.
Time running very low now. Madong finished off. It's down to Zontix to square it away, and he can't do it. Shiro just playing on the extremities here to try and punish rotates, but all that hinged on his team actually getting through the short hold, and they don't.
Great call here. That comes off of the timeouts as well for Na'Vi. Wonder if Blade made that call for the CT side. Just spamming util on short, blocking the initial plan of Spirit. Right when they think there can't be more nades here, another smoke, another molly. The nade, the flash to set him up for one more, and Wonderful continues to connect when allowed. So great util. And Na'Vi are fighting for 5. Oops. Missed long corner smoke. Oh, red. Oh!
Gonna break this.
Uh-oh.
That's what Shiro wants. Not quite on the line. They've ducked right under Wonderful.
I don't know who's luckier. Or who's unluckier.
Oh, they hear the shuffling around as well. They might just take the space. Gonna try and drive this one home. You hear them shuffling the util, shuffling the footsteps as the setup gets rejigged for Na'Vi. Spirit see that as a red carpet.
Okay.
And Dong makes sure it's very red indeed. 2 entries, blood spilled, Na'Vi left looking on as the A site has crumbled before their very eyes.
And so Spirit, they send it right back to sender here. They say, oh, you block us when you know we're short? How about if you don't know? They walk the entire way down middle into A without making a step. And Wonderful even hits one. But it is obviously not enough. Quick trades for Donk, double entry, everyone out of position. It's Na'Vi shuffling in CT spawn.
I do like, you know, Magix is calling us some very...
It's interesting, isn't
ballsy
it?
and unique moves.
Yeah.
It's more akin to like what you'd see in a pug. The idea of, you know, it's all crouched down, walk up short. The AWP just won't see us because we're so tiny.
They've crept under it a few times.
Terrorists win.
It's just so ballsy to continue on these cat fights. It's been every round.
Okay, listen, if you come backside, guys, and
You have all this brain power going towards trying to shut this down. Magix is saying, guys, let's
shift.
Let's crouch down catwalk.
This has been a very exciting series. And the Spirit that have given us reason to believe.
Crazy stat is that Zontix is 24-9 in the
overtime and Dust 2.
in the overtime and the beginning here on Dust 2. After a 2-17 start.
It's just unreal comeback. RV play for Cat now. Wonderful here. It's just such a common util dump position, expecting mollies and flashes. Could he do anything to stop it? Magix and Donk side by side. The peak of the buddy system. Magix gets that molly in with Wonderful burn. There is a response, Na'Vi keeping Wonderful in position. And Magix runs through. F you! That's what he says. Magix, the butcher, Boris drops in. And just like that, Na'Vi eviscerated. Full W through a molly. He doesn't give a damn.
Like this is, this is Na'Vi. One of the top squads, filled with some of the most tactical minds in CS. They're just getting run at.
What can
Magic's
you do?
got bored of waiting around and he thinks they'll never expect this. And that's been the game plan for Spirit. Never let them know your next move. They tear through Na'Vi on Dust 2. It's not even close. They're just rounds away from locking in a playoff appearance with this new Spirit roster.
Welcome back to the final map of the day here on the B stream. We've got PARIVISION and we've got Astralis battling for survival. And right now, Astralis, they got to be feeling pretty crappy, Jason. I gotta say, that was quite the choke over on Dust 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, that one 2v1 against Jame that Jame wins is the one that really kind of seals it. That was the backbreaker, that was the dagger, and now, yeah, that's going to be a tough one to reset because those frustrations are going to be there from when that happens to eventually just getting mopped up in overtime. First thing that happens is you go outside and it's just all frustration, it's all disappointment, it's all anger about how that turned out. So you got to get past that before you can get focused up onto the next map. Threw away a great game out of Fuzi as well. He had some incredible sequences, saved the day, won a number of rounds for them. The off was on point. You know, you kind of let that one slip by the wayside. So this is going to get weird. It's going to get tough. Now, one thing at the start of the series, Dastan had the pre-match interview for PARIVISION, and one thing he mentioned about the previous Ancient game was we just got destroyed in middle. We lost every round in the first like 20 to 30 seconds just by how those fights went. That's going to be something he would have had a conversation before this map begins, as elimination is on the line.
Well, James certainly had a conversation about what he wants for this pistol round, and it involves a lot of utility on his back. So going to be setting themselves towards B. Ryu getting a little bit more progressive down the bottom of the B ramp here. And he will retreat further and further back into the site here, just jiggling from the top.
It would be great to see Ryu have a lovely third map in this series as well. I think most of its first 2 maps have been a little bit rough outside of the 1 round to win them Overpass, but having a good showing from him would be much appreciated for Astralis.
Yeah, I'm sure for him as well, personally. He's going to hide in the cubby, biding his time, ready to strike out with these dual Berettas, and he's done well enough. Yabby's there with him. And a shutdown of PARIVISION's pistol, it gets nowhere.
Damn. That's
and Hoaxy trying to bring some energy as well after getting the first round win.
Yeah, that's a round 1 by utility, though. I mean, you mentioned all that utility in the back of James. He was fully kitted out with smoke, had a second smoke, had Molotov, a couple flashes as well. As soon as they throw those execute and get those smokes in place, there's a defensive one that pops right at the top of the ramp, and then you're kind of like, well, I hope this is the God Flash and it blinds everyone. Otherwise, we lose, and it didn't blind everyone. And they did lose. 1-0 for Astralis here in this third map. No second round investment without that bomb plant, so we'll see PARIVISION run around like headless chickens a little bit as they talk over the first gun round coming next.
I mean, PARIVISION would love to get off to a good start. I mean, that's just not a luxury they've had throughout this series.
I know it feels like a very obvious thing to say, but you know they haven't had that quite yet.
Not even like a great start, just one where they don't have to come back and climb a mountain to get into the game.
True. Well, they're a team, obviously, that we know has played some very close series. All their wins here at IEM Krakow have been in 3 maps across the series. So this is kind of par for the course for them. You know, in the history of JAME and Counter-Strike teams, they've been a team who's played a lot of rounds.
I wonder, because we have Virtus pay by the round. Like,
Yep.
what do we have for PARIVISION?
Hasn't been created yet, as far as I know.
But I know the geniuses in chat are going to come up with something.
But
so.
maybe today's the day. Somebody's going to come up with something that's going to stick.
I know. I'm looking now. I'll let you into a secret. I am looking at the chat for some inspiration here. Has anybody come up with anything ingenious? And I don't want to see any chat GPT ones. All right.
Yeah, you can be able to tell.
Nope.
All right.
Maybe.
2-0. First gun round coming up in round 3. 4 SMGs for the Astralis defense, 3 MP9s. Ryu's bringing in that fancy new MP7. No MP5s yet, but we'll get there.
And 3 MP9s and an MP7. A lot of MPs. And there you go. Utility up into the A bomb site. Ryu. Let's see what he's able to do. He's capable of a single kill before Jello gets rid of him.
Oh, this flank timing from Fuzi. One more kill at the bomb site or distraction, and Fuzi just gets in such a stronger position.
Oh, flank. Oh, it's just the range of that thing, and then you get detected as well. That's rough. I'm not going to be too happy about that. It's going to be Noda removing Hoaxy, and PARIVISION sink their teeth deep into this post-plant position.
So what do you do now? Do you bail out with these SMGs and play with them again? I think you kind of have to.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're going to get close to a round win here, so...
Yeah, I mean, look, this is one of those things that's easy to nitpick if you get to sit in our seat and kind of see the whole map. It's a tough fight for Fuzi to take with. Okay,
well, a lot of damage, and now
they're coming back in. They have a kit. They have a kit on Yabby. This is possible.
Yeah, they're suddenly moving in on this, and yeah, a way to win the round suddenly presents itself. Noda trying to keep himself safe. That defuse being stuck, but denied by Noda, and the time is gone. A lot of damage for Astralis at the end of the round there. They give it a good go. They come close.
Yeah, but Stair couldn't grab the angle to protect the diffuser. They had to stick that diffuse right at that moment. Heads up play from Yabby, and nicely done from Astralis to actually make that a possible round win right at the end. PARIVISION almost hand it right back. Good clutch. It's 2-1, but without all the money now, with everyone going down across both teams, I think Astralis is going to be happy with how that played out.
Well, again, it's A. It's all about A, and they're just going to send the utility over the top. It's very quick here from PARIVISION. You know, when they decide on a bomb site, they can hit it round after round and go there quite often. Look at Astralis racing in to make sure the bomb doesn't get planted this time. They don't want it to come down to a retake. And they've done a good job. They put it all on James now with a 1v2 ahead of him.
Yeah, he's got the M4 as well, but doesn't want to give up the sound cue with the reload. Going to step into the smoke, take the risk, knife out.
And Hooksy.
Are you going to hold this?
Oh my God, wrecked. Is he about to do it again, Jason? Is James about to clutch up again?
It seems like he heard, there's no way he heard footsteps, but it seems like he's aware of the possibility for the wraparound.
Dude, James is just something else, isn't he?
He's going to use that whole clock.
Dude, if he sits here and wait, oh my God, I don't even know what you do if you're Fuzi. If you were just walking out and James just looking at you.
I mean, the way the timing works out on the minimap, if Fuzi keeps going, it almost feels like he might just find James planting the bomb. But how do you know that?
Well, now he's planted the bomb, and James is actually going to have plenty of time. Go for a post plant. Seems to have the complete idea that Fuzi is going to come from CT.
But if you're Fuzi, would you ever expect James to be on the bomb?
No. You just have to react. You just have to be able to react faster here, Fuzi. James knows exactly where his target is, and James makes that clutch look so easy.
Dude, that's wild. That's another backbreaking 2v2 or 1v2, I should say.
Dude, he's just so good in clutches.
That's crazy.
Oh,
so
right.
strong. Yeah, I mean, man, Astralis, that's such a well-played round up to that point, too. That's what's going to be so frustrating. That's what's going through your mind at this moment. And James just pieces that together so easily. Just with patience. I don't know if Hooksy thought he was going to get, but holding the angle there seems a little insane to me.
It's crazy. Well, opportunity taken by James. And something we were just talking about in that previous round is the fact that PARIVISION haven't had the opportunity to get off to a good start, right? Get into the lead early in the game. Well, they're about to take the lead now.
Yeah, they really are. Hooksy and Fuzi and Ryu going to try and push in 4 members of Astralis now in cave, but none of the fights presented themselves, and PARIVISION's like, we want nothing to do with that. You guys can have it. They back away. Jello takes up the given away space. They never expected the re-aggress. Yeah, they never really been able to get those hot starts, and now that you get that economic reset so early, you grab the economic advantage, an advantage that James is really, really good at playing with as an IGL. Yeah, PARIVISION's in a very happy place at this point. So a lot of early pressure now onto Astralis. After Dust 2 slipped out of their grasp. Looking to recover here. They got a FAMAS on Yabby. No op in play just yet for Fuzi.
Hooksy walking down to the bottom of the ramp here. Gonna smoke out the double doors. They're gonna send some utility back in his direction.
They've used all their nades. There's only one smoke remaining on Yabby. Everything's gone.
And look how many nades PARIVISION have left. Plenty for a finishing move.
Yeah, this has just been PARIVISION like, yeah, dump all your util. We're fine with that. We're happy with that. We don't want to do anything in the first 30 seconds anyways.
Well, they have been playing pretty quick, and I think that's great to see. You know, you can condition Astralis into using their nades early on, and then you can just hit the pause button and slow things down.
Well, unfortunately for PARIVISION, Yabby's sole piece of utility remaining for Astralis is in the right place. If he sees these streaming over the walls, he'll chuck that out. Yep, there it is, the counter. Look, they still have an advantage in terms of the manpower, in terms of utility, but this makes it more difficult.
Oh, the FAMAS taken in, and then the all shut down as they try and come through. So it's it was looking really good, Jason. Honestly, it was all setting up to go. Okay, it makes sense. PARIVISION to play this one perfectly, and then you walk out and get wrecked.
That one remaining smoke just ruins their day. Well done from Yabby holding on to it, and well done with him at the perfect timing to put it in play. Hooksy's wrapped around, so they aren't going to save anything. 15 seconds left on the clock, and if you don't go forward, you're going to go down after time.
Hooksy just locking them in. And after the time, that could be a big issue. And yep, Noda's gone after the time. James as well. They had some money at least, right? They weren't sitting on $0, but it's still massive.
Yeah, feels really painful in the moment when that occurs. So yeah, you might be able to scrape together another buy, but not getting that extra bonus money moving forward is going to have some long-term ramifications.
So yeah, a decent enough start for PARIVISION, gaining things back. They're going to have to call a timeout early, as that is a huge obstacle in their path. A big speed bump. 3-3 we're tied up. No bonus money for Jame, as you mentioned. He still has 4K in the bank, so an AK-47 is going to be coming out. No AWP in the field for the PARIVISION side. Fuzi has his AWP on the CT side, and money's starting to look good as well for the Astralis team. If they can string this together, they can break. I mean, this is kind of a swing round for Astralis. If they lose it, you can buy again in the next one. If you win this round, it's PARIVISION out of money, and you get some breathing room for the next few.
Well, Mac 10 for Noda. That's his punishment.
Going fast.
He's going faster outside. Oh, through middle. He's got one and then taken out straight away. So Ryu and Yabi, great work. And, you know, comes back to that conversation you raised earlier about PARIVISION maybe not finding as much success in mid in their earlier games. Well, now they're not finding as much success towards the bottom of the B ramp either, as Hooksy walks on in and grabs yellow. So now we're looking at a 4v2 for Astralis, and they can just pull back and sit back now.
All right, I like that call from Hooksy as well. Get the kill, back away. You stuck around in case there was a swing, a follow-up fight, but you're preserving the 4-on-2. 3 players here at this B bomb site. Zoe's going to march right up into the scope of Fuzi. Easy to knock him down. And this is that swing round now. Astralis is going to get the benefit of it. Out of money is PARIVISION. James left in a 1v5. 1v4.
Yeah. But, like, you know, Hooksy's a Giga Chad, so it's kind of like 2 guys.
He's a twofer.
So it's pretty much a 1v5, Jason. I see where you were going with that.
Yeah, I was doing my best.
Anyway, it's not going to be one of those Jame clutches, though. This is Jame time, so settle in, ladies and gentlemen at home.
Yeah, this is
Get comfy in whatever chair you're sitting in.
Great time to put some warm socks on. It's cold out there these days.
Yeah, it is. It is cold. At least here.
At least here.
And in Krakow.
Yeah, probably in Krakow, too.
No, it definitely is cold in Krakow.
Just through the smoke. Jello never even got a clean look. Tried to follow it up, which is an idea that PARIVISION players have used a number of times, but Fuzi's not gonna get caught off guard by that. So 1-round lead now for Astralis in this third and deciding map. 4 players surviving means money get to grow.
You know, I've learned, PARIVISION have conditioned me into never feeling confident for Astralis.
Okay.
Like, no matter if Astralis are up like 11-0, I'd still be like, yeah, we know we got overtime coming, Jason. Or at least we're getting close to it.
That's the aura of Jame. It's working its magic on you.
It's true.
Yeah.
It has been working.
Round 8 comes in. The AK-47 that James saved previously. No investment around that AK-47.
Time for the aura of Jame, the hero AK.
Okay. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's going to bring us. 3 rounds in a row now. There's been a heavy barrage of util down middle from the Astralis defense, so it might dissuade PARIVISION moving forward from going aggressive in that part of the map. James AK-47 is over here towards elbow, going to be baiting Noda. Zway's going to be there to pick up the AK-47 if need be. Swing from the Glock. Stair didn't have the fight he wanted, so he'll back away. Because that little defensive setup gets caught at an awkward moment, everyone kind of backs off their fight. The cave player swings up a little bit further back towards the B bomb site, and Astralis now just jiggling down for information. This dangerous thing on the map at the moment would be this B ramp. It's only Ryu defending it with an HE grenade. He was playing close up. As I'm speaking, he's backing off all the way behind the cube, so much, much safer. You can do a lot more things here if this attack does come to fruition. Drop your HE grenade, play for survival, play for the retake.
Jame. A little bit of a march, but then gets caught as Yabi finds the perfect timing to jump up on top of those heaven boxes, and they line up. So sideswiping away that AK-47, it gets picked up again. It's going to be in Zway's hands, but 5 targets to collect in 25 seconds. Not happening, so Zway marches his way to his death. He's going to die after the time, nor does he want to save that AK. Keep the money growing. And he will be picked apart, and Astralis starting to build a lead.
Yeah, starting to build a lead, and I mean that's around that, you know, PARIVISION taking their time trying to give James a clean look with the AK-47, just could never find it anywhere. So really well played from Astralis. Lead continues to grow, still looking good. Third and deciding map elimination game at IEM Krakow. One of these two teams going home. 5-3, 2-round lead for Astralis. Instant donut, instant red room smoke. Plenty of utility coming out from PARIVISION, but this is all to set up and sell this play towards the A bomb site. 4 players going to go contact while Astralis' attention is in middle. Do they have the timer to back away? Fuzi coming right now with the AWP, and he's going to be under a lot of scrutiny.
Yeah, dragging that ult back. Try and deal with the threat that's coming his way here, but he's blinded. He's forced further back into the donut, which means Stare is required, and Stare only gets the 1 kill with the rifle. Important trade from Shello as they get into the site, but Ryu, that is what they needed for Astralis. Shello dealing with Fuzi though, and then goes back out, but Ryu is the man delivering this time, and he's got a 4K. And you were just saying at the start of this map that Ryu's had a really tough time. He had that 1 round on Overpass to close it out for Astralis. He had a very lackluster dust too, but that is a big moment that hopefully gets him going.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a good moment for a rookie to get in a game like this, an elimination map as well. To have a quad kill in that fashion really helps kind of settle you down. I know we're kind of deep into the map now, so you know, you feel like you should be kind of calm and settled, but that quad kill lets him know he's doing some good things. You can start feeling a little bit more comfortable, but for PARIVISION, and blanked these last 3 rounds. They managed to tie things up, but ever since then, it's been all Astralis. And again, they have that weird economic scenario where, you know, without getting the bomb plants, without having that little bit of success to get into bomb sites, you can't keep rebuying and reinvesting into this. So Tech9's coming in, 1 AK-47 on Jello. Offense still has not found any momentum to ride with. Really just a great sequence. Ryu putting it together through all the chaos inside the bomb site.
This is the game I need. I need the redemption game, boys.
That's what I'm saying.
There you go. He's thinking the same way.
Immediately could crack a joke, get past some of the struggles you've had, kind of forget about them for the moment, and maybe get your feet settled beneath you.
As Hooksy holding on inside of Jag. It's going to be a quick kill on Noda, so an opening frag here for Astralis. And obviously every other advantage is going their way too. So we're looking at 7-3 now for Astralis. Every half so far has ended 8-4, right? With 8 rounds for Astralis,
No matter what it's looked like on the lead up to it.
Yeah, exactly. Might be the same scenario here.
There we go, Ryu. That's a nice shot, low HP. Okay. Let's figure out handshakes or high fives too.
Yeah, and an anime mouse pad. So he's kind of a bowler, Jason.
Yeah, so you know he's got
the universal sign of being a bowler is having an anime mouse pad.
He's got game. Well, another gun round coming in for the PARIVISION side. AK-47s back in their hands. These hero AKs and Tech-9s has not gone well for them, has not given them a whole lot to work with. Now the full buy.
Only a few rounds available left in this half, and Noda taking a great step out with this opening kill.
Ryu's making a play, baby. He's feeling the confidence these past few rounds. He slid into the position that Stare was just killed in. So he's hoping if they commit to middle, they won't end up checking this.
Here he goes. Ryu feeling it. Let's see if it works out for him. Committed in the cubby. But it's all gone quiet on the server. Game just waiting outside elbow.
Yeah, timing it. I mean, at any point, as soon as Ryu peeks, he's got a free kill if he wants it. He just has no idea it's there. Well, James is in this position, perched up, looking for anyone to peek in towards middle. Now, okay, this is where you move forward. This is where surely Ryu gets this kill for free.
Okay, yep, he gets it. So James walks right into the waiting arms of Ryu.
Hard thing now for Ryu is he's
getting
isolated.
away.
Yeah, he has nowhere to go, and none of his teammates are with him anymore. So fight to your death. See what else you can get, and you add one more on top. That's well done.
Yeah, great work from Ryu here. 14-4.
Uh-oh, this is a fake though, and it's pulled him off again because Ryu is the only one. There's no information in middle. Fuzi thankfully kind of second guesses and says, let me stick around a little bit longer because my teammate Hooksy, he's not calling anything out.
Yeah, he's come back to this position, Fuzi. All right. Let's see what the AWP gets done. It's going to be peeking up in towards the cave as the exit in towards him. It's Beltranok to go down, and then Fuzi on the follow-up. Zwei cuts him through, and we've got just enough. Nope, no time. He can't plant anymore, so it's done. They run out of time here. Zwei fights on and doesn't die. Actually picks up the AWP as well, so he makes the most of that situation.
Yeah.
But Astralis continue to build rounds up, and you've got to say, the man you asked to step up, Ryu, really is doing it.
I know. I like this glimpse of him so far in these past 3 rounds. I like that he's getting this kind of a performance to make him feel a little bit better within this lineup, within this series. Really cool to see him power Astralis in these past few rounds to some victories and to a strong lead. They've hit 8. And if history of this series tells us anything, this is where it stops in the first half. PARIVISION gonna try and get a 4th round on the board. It's Noda to aggressively take middle all on his lonesome. First kill is his, and Ryu still hiding inside the smoke.
Now they are just running up into the site. It is Zwei who cuts right through Hooksy. They're straight in. Oh, but it's pulled right back. Yabby quickly taking 2 kills. He actually thinks about the long play too. Yabby trying to rip everybody away, but it's Fuzi finally chiming in, but can't backtrack to safety, so it is all Ryu.
Yeah, but they set him up at least for a clutch, right? This is doable 1v2. They've given him at least a chance as he turns this corner.
And yeah, it was a chance, but we are destined to have 8-4 halves all day long. 4 rounds to play with for PARIVISION. Yet again, heading into the second. Who is surviving in Krakow? Let's find out.
Well, before the series began, Destan had some positive words about Astralis in the 2 short weeks it's been since PARIVISION took them down back at Blast Bounty. Said Hooksy's done a lot to improve the structure. At Blast Bounty in that series, it was a 13-1 win for PARIVISION on Dust 2. Today, it took them a comeback in overtime. It was a 13-8 win on Ancient. And today, we have yet to see what the improvements that Hooksy has made if they can change the fortunes of this map. At the moment, still in the lead, 8-4. But PARIVISION, as we know, CT side and they switch over. This team just seems to get stronger on defense.
Different game, yeah.
Yeah.
Been the same story every single half so far of Counter-Strike, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the same thing pan out here. It's going to be a tough game right down to the wire, and that is exactly what you want from when you're fighting for survival at one of the biggest events of the year. It's the first time the Intel Extreme Masters has moved out of Katowice into Krakow, and here in 2026, you do not want to see a team with as much legacy in terms of the organization of Astralis here in this this country, and then also for PARIVISION, who just won a trophy at the previous event. There's so many reasons as to why you would want to see them both fighting on, but only one will. We've got Sway moving up into his Jag. It's a crossfire lined up, and Belchinok looking to deal with the threat of Astralis, who are running up the B ramp right in towards them. Hooksy will fall at the hands of Shello, and it's a good start here for the pistol round. Back and forth for either side, and then Belchinok batters 2 against the wall. The bomb is planted here for Astralis, but a retake with 4 players to versus 2 has got to feel good for PARIVISION.
Yeah, Yabi has nothing left to do but either push through the smoke before it fades or just wait for certain death. Belchinok with a strong pistol as Astralis tries to come through the smoke, take control of Cube, denied entirely. So pistol round to PARIVISION, 5-8 now as their CT side campaign is underway. Not even really too much stress in that round whatsoever. Kills out towards Cave. Fuzi had to use his Molotov. He wanted to hold it for the bomb, but had to use it to prevent the wraparound. It's just chaos as Astralis is trying to settle things down and can't get it done.
Well, there's the first step here for PARIVISION on the CT side. And there's going to be no resistance here as well. Astralis with a Tech 9 P250 on Glocks for the rest.
And a flashbang?
Yeah, don't forget about the flashbang. You're right. Let's see how much impact that has.
Well, they're all out in middle. I'm just going to give it a good bum rush. I don't think PARIVISION has heard this yet.
Oh, the A site, it might be a bomb plant.
Yeah, it's definitely a bomb plant. PARIVISION's going to be fine with that. Just take the plant. We'll win afterwards. You're buying next round no matter what. We don't care about the extra money that you'll have on a few players.
Yeah, but that's a win for Astralis in their eyes. Getting something out of the round. A bomb plant, and yeah, not going to be a kill here for Ryu. Just going to end up being a victory here for PARIVISION, and the gap is being shrunk very quickly.
Oh, there's the final kill. There's the defuse coming in. 6-8 now, heading into the first gun round, but Astralis is going to have a good amount of money with a bomb plant in the pistol, very light investment in the second, a bomb plant in the second as well. Got everything they want to attack into this PARIVISION defense. CT side for PARIVISION on Ancient. It's a scary prospect for Astralis to go up against. You have Jame all over the place with the AWP, Jello and Zwei as your B defenders, Belchinok as the A anchor. And here we are live into round 15. Jello's going to take a big risk with this MP9. Not able to see Fuzi. Oh, spots it, I think, at the end, but gives up the position and backs away.
Just back it away into the cave now as Jame. I mean, just still a heavy stack maintained here for PARIVISION towards the B side of the map right now. Come Astralis knocking at the door. Utility flying up. It's going to be a Molotov going deep. Noda and Jabby A couple of kills between each other. We're looking at 50 seconds on the clock, and Astralis obviously with no other option but to commit into this B bomb site, which is what PARIVISION have been waiting on all round long.
They were hoping Ryu was going to trigger a peek out towards long to get Fuzi a pick to really activate them to move forward into the bomb site. Now that didn't happen, they're a lot more cautious about stepping forward. Cave is controlled by PARIVISION. That's the main strength of this defense, is that Astralis cannot have that part of the map in the post plan.
Good peek, and there's a quick double there from Yabi. It's going to be Zello and Zway, both gone. And you know, at this point for PARIVISION, you realize you can't win it. Back away, save your weapons. I think it's got to be a little bit of a frustrating round for them, though, Jason. You've got 4 players on B for a lot of that round. Astralis come at the B bomb site, and I still, put a huge amount of resistance up. A single kill.
It was a slow-paced attack, right? Like Ryu kind of gets sent out early, Yabi with the trade, but still they're quiet most of this way in. And the strength of the defense, as I mentioned, was in Cave, but they're hoping they can eliminate part of the attack that's coming Cave and play the post plan on a retake. I almost think they got kind of pulled into the decision they didn't want to do, which was actually step out of Cave and challenge for that, because it had been so slow and there hadn't been utility. And they're like, all right, we can take this opportunity. Obviously didn't really work out for him, but the idea was there.
So we will do donut, window, cave, and extinguish, okay? And we go window with Dove and
Okay, I think that was Hooksy talking about they're going to extinguish Molotovs in middle if they're there, and he wants to make sure they're hustling into window.
So maybe challenging into the mid control, which is, as you pointed out at the start of this game, a weakness for PARIVISION earlier in the competition. Let's see who starts to win this mid fight. So Stare is the man tasked going first through elbow. And yeah, those smokes are deployed, donut and window.
Okay. Well, how aggressive does he want to be through this smoke? Okay, there's one spam down. That's Jello. That's found from Cave. Yeah,
feels so bad.
Yeah, it sucks. Especially Yabi's like your off-action player as well. He's supposed to hold down that part of the map for you. So now that responsibility falls to the rookie and Ryu, who's got to step into the position. And it also makes it a lot easier for PARIVISION in a 5-on-4 to not overreact to the position you've gained in Red Room. Seems like a weird view model. Am I going crazy? Oh,
it's third person. Don't worry, we're all good. We're all good, Jason. You don't have to worry about him. He's not big as Zera. I was like, hold on, yeah, you're right, Jason. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Observing team, kind of trolling us a little bit. I like that. 45 seconds, though. Astralis, a lot of work to be done. And that A bomb site seems like their option. It seems like their selection.
Yeah, but I think equally PARIVISION will be fine with that, because this is the defense they've elected to play is retake, right? Positioned in CT spawn, have the bomb site. We'll win in a 5-on-4 post plant.
There's the plant coming in. And there's Fuzi waiting as they cross on through. He hasn't taken the first chance. He knows there's going to be another player.
Well,
whether you're going to get a repeat, you're getting a CT player, and you got your teammates watching from Donut. So you can stay committed to that angle if you're Fuzi. But now they go into the retake attempt, and they are clearing out these defenders of the post plant. 2 players still up here for PARIVISION. Time starting to tick on that fuse, but Stare with another headshot. His force jam into the save call. And we're looking at a 10-6 scoreline. Astralis are building up a lead again.
All right, well, I mean, I mentioned that's the defense they wanted. They wanted to play retake, and they got exactly that. Real estate for Astralis, 4 versus 5 conversion as they step into the bomb site, get the plant, and the retake, they can't get it done whatsoever. Some brilliant shots from Hooksy down the stretch. Ryu goes for 1-for-1 inside the bomb site, and PARIVISION on the back foot yet again. Have to figure things out during this timeout. That's a bunch of cool black bars we got in the graphic for you. Hope you guys like that.
They look like a couple of files I've seen recently. Yeah, I mean, this is looking like it might just end up being one of those scenarios where Astralis get to the end of the line, and then a little jam comeback special. Sure. I'm always ready for that.
Just trying to make it exciting, right? They want maximum excitement.
All the rounds. Whenever they come up with a good one for PARIVISION.
And here we go into round 17, 10-6, 4-round lead. Only this op for Jame. Pistols otherwise. That AWP is in position at this B bomb site out towards long, peering towards the top of the ramp. And Astralis, much like towards the end of Dust 2, they aren't doing anything fancy. They're just gonna hit this bomb site. Full set piece, Molotov, smokes and flashes everywhere. Excuse me, no smokes everywhere. One detail miss and James gets a freebie.
Well, moving up, look at the space. Stairs got around the back. He's actually got a lot of ground here, hasn't he? Smoke going down.
He's in front of it.
Oh, he is. He just blasts his head off. The bomb play is now secured. We are looking at a really weird scenario in front of us right now. Can PARIVISION somehow win this on the retake? The answer to that is no, as Ryu finally some normalcy restored with that, but we're looking at Noda, James, Hooksy, and Fuzi, tit for tat, 2v2 in the post plan here. Astralis looking for 11, but they still got nades. And they've now got a kit. They're on it. They're just going to hold it. Oh my god, he's got it. He's just won it. Oh my god, PARIVISION. Well, it's just a ridiculous round to win, and that might just be one of those turning points, huh?
What?
How you won?
Did they forget a smoke? They threw every piece of utility except the long smoke. James gets a pick. They take control of long cube. Throw the smoke. It goes too deep. James in front of it.
Do they think that the mollies are enough? I don't know. Either way, they're punished, and then I think just that moment of chaos that gets created just allows the whole round to unravel. Now, you could bounce back immediately if you're Astralis.
Can you?
You got a goodbye.
Can you?
No, not right now. Not right now. Zelo's got the opening. So.
Bro, you lose this round, you might just check out of this game. Okay, good shot from Fuzi to get him back in. Molotov deep to open up the avenue, and Ryu's going to take the space. Caution to the wind over towards Cave, and he can play behind this smoke. Okay, 1 for 1. Yabby's there with him for a double. All right. I'm back. I'm back in the room.
You all right? Yeah,
I'm back
it's
in the
okay,
room.
Jason. Don't worry. Don't worry. See, you just need a little bit of excitement in your life.
I don't like that kind of excitement.
Raise your heart rate a little bit, blood pressure. It's all good. You know, you're going to have a couple of rounds like that from Astralis every now and then.
You can't have rounds like that. Don't do it to me.
As long as you win the next one, everything's okay.
Yeah, sure.
But now the big problem is for Astralis. They're once again going up against an AWP and pistol. So this is obviously the more difficult round. Right, don't forget the bomb. Okay, we got Hooksy picking that up. Utility's going into the A bomb site. It's going in quick as well. Smoke out towards CT, over towards Donut. It's a great shot from Stairs. He takes James down, and they're just pushing right. What? That body went to the bloody moon. All right, there we go, straight into the site, and we've got Astralis at 4v3, but chaos again. Of course there is. Notice sending the rifle out. Now Zwei coming in. Can he get anything? No, Zwei unable to deliver, and Zelo now with a clutch. 1v2, AWP. Do we believe in the Zelo clutch? Maybe a little bit.
Don't make these noises. Okay, there's the smoke out. Yabby's got him. 1 flick shot for luck. And Astralis get another one on the board and ever closer. I don't know, PARIVISION maybe ran out of steam. But rounds like the AWP and the 4 pistols make me think, just why not? Why, give us one more of those. 12-7, 5 chances for Astralis to win this, 5 chances for Astralis to eliminate PARIVISION, who have just got to buy everything they possibly can. This game's gotten really weird for a lot of reasons.
It's definitely got weird, and I like it. But is it going to be PARIVISION dragging this back to overtime somehow with 3 MP9s and 2 5.7s? Or is this, unfortunately, the end of the road for PARIVISION? Yabby on the charge up. Stair coming through as well, and Astralis have put them to bed. Astralis will stay alive here in Krakow. This new look roster getting the job done against PARIVISION, who just a week and a half ago in Malta were lifting a trophy, and now they find themselves here really struggling.
Do it. No, just stay in the corner. Just ninja this.
Oh, Belchanok, he's going to give it a little bit of a go here, isn't he? There's one quick kill, turns around, a second picked up, an AK now in hand, and finally gone. Astralis can celebrate a huge sigh of relief. Astralis get the job done finally versus PARIVISION. And of course, in classic James team fashion, will make it difficult but the story has to be around the fact that PARIVISION can go from winning a trophy in Malta to falling short here in Krakow.
Yeah, I mean, it was rough. I mean, we kind of talked about it. Still admirable the way they were in both, or all three maps, we should say, and especially the first two extremely competitive. But man, I like this Astralis. I like what HooXi's been able to do with this. We had the nice big game out of Ryu as well in this third map. We were waiting for that throughout the series. It was good to see him deliver on this to help them get over the hump. Got them over the hump on Overpass as well with this final round in regulation. So yeah, PARIVISION, I think we're all going to be very bummed and very disappointed that we're not seeing this team continue to fight, considering the major, considering the trophy just 2 weeks ago. But Astralis, you got to be pleased to see this organization, this team recovering and putting another win on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see what the direction of Astralis looks like coming into the future. I think these HooXi rosters always get exciting in the first sort of couple of weeks of first tournament with them. We've seen that with the older version of Astralis too, right? In Astana last year when he got into the final and then went to another final as his second season kicked off. But it did start to decline. With this team, I'm excited because I think Fuzi's got a lot of upside to him. Ryu, you know, he did have a pretty quiet series overall.
We have a lot to be seen, a lot of questions about Ryu still, but yeah.
But a good final map here, and that's the job done. So interested to see where Astralis are going to lay when it comes to a few months from now, where they are in the hierarchy of Counter-Strike.
Oh, for sure. It'll be fun as they kind of flesh things out. I think for me, yeah, I like the Fuzi acquisition, the upside there. Stair obviously has been excellent for Astralis for a long time now. Continued that today with his impact on the opening engagements. I think really the key to this and what we saw a lot of today, feels like Yabby's gotten more comfortable under HooXi's leadership as well. We got like a little reinvigorated Yabby inside the server today.
Yeah, he definitely has some really good games, in particular that CT side of Overpass. What a start that was. But PARIVISION eliminated. It was not a 2-0 versus Astralis. It did take all three maps, but losing the Na'Vi and
Way
Astralis.
to give them that one.
Yeah, they needed that one map. They really needed it. And, you know, losing to a Na'Vi, losing to Astralis, the Astralis one's going to hurt a lot more than losing the Na'Vi.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, too, though, you know, Jaime and Dastan, I think, as the leadership figures of this team, I think PARIVISION's going to be just fine. You know, you had Dastan talking about some things today, but even though Jaime has kind of basically said he sacrificed a year to get this team on the track, it doesn't just happen overnight. So the growth we've seen out of them over the last 3 months is incredible. And if these guys continue to work, I think the next time we see this team as well is going to be some growth, and we will be seeing them again.
Sure, they're going to have some inconsistencies for a little while, but I think we've seen what level they can get to, and it's being capable of winning a trophy with some of the world's best teams in attendance in Malta. But here in Krakow, a bigger competition, and unfortunately they fall way too short for their own standards.
Yeah, they do, and that'll be a conversation that they'll be able to have and go back. And you know, the nice thing is now we got some of our you know, the Group A upper bracket final is ready. That's going to be fun to see who's going to be making it to the playoffs in the semifinals or the quarterfinals. But before we get into that, we got an interview ready. HooXi's down there as a winner.
It's Astralis that stand the test of time versus PARIVISION. And the first thing I heard after you guys won was here out of the booth, been a lot quicker. That shouldn't have lasted that long, HooXi. What do you have to say about that?
I mean, we should have closed it out on map 2. With the half we had, 8-4, I think, yeah. That was pretty much what I meant. And also these guys take a long time to finish their rounds. So that was it.
Yeah, but you know that, right? Did you still get caught off guard then? Because I think, as you say, right, it seemed like you have them on lock. In any other scenario, you actually do win it in 2 maps. Guard a little?
I mean, I don't think I called a good T-side on those 2, and that was probably the biggest mistake of it all. But I think we took a lot of stuff from the last time we actually played them, but we just didn't execute it last time. This time we did, so I'm happy it worked out.
Awesome. Can you say something about how things are going with Fuzi and Ryu, both having...
Yep. No, they're playing great. I think they both show, you know, brilliance in like key moments today, where like it's a 3K or whatever. I think Love was in full flow state on those 2 city side, for example. So... so yeah, no, I'm happy with it, and I think they're working really hard, and that's the most important.
It absolutely is. Final question. I don't know if you remember, but you did, actually maybe not the final question, but piece, I think it was 2 years ago, maybe IEM Cologne, and you had how hard it was to play against other IGLs. And you did all the rankings, and you were one of the only IGLs to put Jaime as, oh, this isn't that hard for me. Do you remember that? Has it changed at all?
No, I think he has think if you prepare for it, it's not that difficult. But I think if you go in unprepared, then you'll get caught off guard by like a lot of stuff because it's so unusual and off meta. So yeah, I think, but I've tried this.
Okay. Final question. You are continuing in the lower bracket and you're going up against Foot tomorrow. Now, they have been super exciting to watch. They shoot
of what we just played. It's going to be a lot more tempo, and yeah, we'll probably be finished before dinner tomorrow.
Okay. Cool. Any reservations?
No, not for now, but we'll see. We can still make it.
All right. Cool. Thank you very much. Back to you.
Well, good to hear from Hooksy talking about how he feels playing against Jame. You know, you can be, if you don't respect it coming in, you can get, caught off guard a little bit. But, he did handle business today.
I mean, speaking of that, it was one thing I mentioned watching them play Overpass. It felt like they had a very comfortable game plan against it of just saying, well, we're happy to play that game too. If you want to be slow, you don't want to challenge anything, you don't want to, apply pressure in the first 40 seconds, we'll sit back as well and hold on to our utility. I think Hooksy out of Astralis playing a really cool game today, and coming out with the win speaks volumes. So really well done from Astralis.
Yeah, I think so. Great job done from Astralis. A couple of teams today, though, falling short. PARIVISION, one of those teams eliminated, which is surprising to many coming into this event. I think a lot of high hopes around PARIVISION, but we can recap some of the results from today in Group A's upper bracket. The results we see: Team Spirit take on Na'Vi. They got the win over there. G2 handling business against Foot Esports, sending them into the lower bracket. So the teams that progress are G2 and Team Spirit into the playoffs. They'll play each other in the upper bracket final there to decide who's heading to the semis, who's heading to the quarterfinals in Krakow. And this is the lower bracket. Furia having to bounce back with a win over the Mongols. A tough game in those first two maps, a comfortable finish with a 13-2 win. They move on to play against Na'Vi. We've got Foot Esports versus Astralis as the game we just watched. PARIVISION conceding to Astralis and being knocked out of the competition.
Yeah, over on Group B as well. Vitality 3D Max going to be playing tomorrow. We've seen this kind of bracket play out. MOUZ Aurora is going to be the other one. We saw Aurora take out Falcons earlier today in that grueling series. MOUZ handled NRG, kind of a little upstart North American squad, making some waves over in America, but not so much over in Europe at the moment quite yet. So we have yet to see who's going to be in that winner final. And same for the loser bracket of Group B, lower bracket, excuse me. Not exactly populated quite yet. NRG taking on Falcons, that's gonna be rough. BCG taking on FaZe, that one's gonna be exciting.
Rough for who? For Falcons? Yeah. Yeah, okay. They're going to feel the energy, Jason, in that lower bracket.
The energy.
Yeah, they're going to feel OC. I know it for sure. That's going on down there. So excited to see how that's going to all pan out in the coming days.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, tomorrow morning. We've got the schedule for the A stream. Look at that. Yeah. Vitality 3 Max. That's a rematch from last year in Katowice. We had Gravity was screaming and yelling. We had some great moments.
Yeah, and Gravity said he's going to go away from that. I'm not so sure when you get into the server against Apex if you're going to stay quiet the whole time. FaZe BCG, obviously, in there, and then Na'Vi Furia to round out the day. That's the A stream for you.
Yeah, well, looking good over there. Here's the B stream, which you're currently watching. It's going to start with MOUZ Aurora, NRG Falcons, and Foot Astralis to close things out over on the B stream tomorrow. I'm excited about all those games, really, but we'll be doing the NRG Falcons game, the Foot Astralis game.
Yeah. And Foot's been fun to watch. So is Astralis, but that'll be
always
cool
fun to watch Foot.
Of teams that seem I hate to stop. It's been a long day.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Okay, we're just going to get out of here now. You've thrown me entirely off my game, and now I've got highlights coming into my head.
Jason's thinking of Foot
versus
Astralis. That's the last game tomorrow. Plenty of action. Continue at Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more CS action.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up. Yeah. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, I use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I rise up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Hide perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your